this is your boy Roy doing a Minecraft
What's going
video.
on? This is your boy Roy. So back again with another Minecraft Let's Play.
Thank you. So
Nailed it.
I'm Buck. I am your dungeon master for Arhor'ha Adventures. We are doing a one-shot today as we prepare for our season starting in 2021. Big old season 10 event that brings together 3 different groups with very different goals as they handle a worldwide event going on for a world that has had 6 years. 6 years of history. So, building us up to burn the fucker down, and this one is particular with the Survivor group. A motley group of crews that I will have introduce themselves, starting with Tim.
Hello, my name is Isidoros, my real name. And my character's name is Timothy Aladar Keeper. He's an ex-noble, he's a wizard. He was ex-noble, as I said, but after an altercation with the law, he was sent into exile. So now he's a simple person. He likes to make stuff. He's hanging out with his sister and his best bud, Ain, and he wants to protect his people from all the shit that is going down.
Yeah, and one interesting thing about Tim is that not only is he all this shit going down, he is almost prophetic in that nature with all those visions that keep like flooding through him. So very interesting, like backline here is that he comes from this like very loving family. I know a lot of families get murdered. This family, the exact opposite. Like that family is really making the balance work, really bring that median up, like 1 or 2 child survive. A good like 5 or 6 people, right, Tim, in that family, and very warm, very loving. But he's the one that's losing his mind. Just thinking that the world is going to end, and we've all been there the past few years. So he's living it. That's his fantasy. Moving on down from Tim is his good friend Ian.
Indeed. So I'm playing Ian. He's an archaeologist. Got some rune powers, which is pretty epic. He's Tim's adopted brother. And he's sticking around with Tim because Tim is just going insane. And so Ian, feels this duty to protect him, stick with him, and help him out. And while he's at it, see if he can find some cool old stuff to kind of protect his parents, who are also archaeologists, kind of protect their legacy.
Love it. Archaeological legacy. Indiana Jones meets Nathan Drake style? Big old adventure guy? Yeah. Well, go on
That's it, yeah.
Big old adventure. Well, go on the idea of like I go after adventure. Have Megs.
Hi, I'm Amanda, and I will play Maggie Gorska. Maggie, Magenta being her full first name, grew up in Freeport, having been abandoned or orphaned, she's not sure, at a very young age, and then taken in by the pit-fighting pseudo family led by Ma. Which includes her adopted brother Ode. She was never the strongest, but she was quick and agile, and so made her name in the ring as a swashbuckler. On the side, she liked to make ends meet with sort of a less than legal side hustle. She's got a little bit of a klepto streak. Most of it she just does to try and help the family live more comfortably, but every once in a while there's just something particularly shiny that she just kind of has to keep. So, yeah, that's
like summoning the essence of I am rogue. So a lot of sleight of hand to be seen in this future. Fortunately, I don't think there's unless you're like grave. Well, we kind of are grave robbing, so there's that. Keep an eye on her party, but not too hard because you've got the adopted brother Ode. Ode.
How you doing? Oh, so kind of raised up in Freeport. I'm sort of a living legend. Went about a year undefeated in the ring, no big deal. But after that, I kind of had to leave. Was going through a little bit of a rough patch. Went around wandering Aurora for a bit. Came back after the Sun Soul monks told me a few interesting things. And yeah, my life got flipped right upside down. Hasn't been the same since. I came back in town. I got punched in the face by my sister.
You realize now that we're going to have the pit fighter. Someone's going to be Phil, right? Ma and Phil. Go ahead, man.
I mean, I am the Fresh Prince of Freeport. What can I say?
Great. One of his stage titles.
That's pretty much it. I'm back in town now, trying to reconnect with my family and just trying to help everybody out doing my own shit.
Yeah, Oates actually had quite a bit of an adventures prior to. You might have seen him in other one shots that we have done on the soul side. Very well traveled. That's where those monks are. For a lot of like who or what these things we mentioned, like some soul monks, think Jedi. Like there's very good beings going around being good people to the people around Aurora, which is to be fair, rare. It's like in Game of Thrones, the Bannerhood Without Brothers being a bit more positive. Well, it's still murderous, but whatever. And Freeport, think Tortuga. It's a very port town full of pirates, thugs, thieves. Generally, it's like, I can do whatever I want as long as I have the ability to do so. And that's the environment where this is set in. That said, rounding the corner is Jonah, who pretty much exemplifies the Freeport lifestyle. Go ahead.
You say, we're talking about Tortuga. Jonah is Jack Sparrow. He grew up as an orphan, and at a young age he began developing powers that involved control over water, the air, and lightning, and gave him a little bit of a bad rep growing up because, I mean, he's a weirdo. But he got taken in by a pirate captain and sailed with him for over a decade and basically grew up in the life of piracy. Recently, though, he ran into a problem where the first mate of that captain betrayed them, killed the person that Jonah would consider his father, essentially, having not really had one, and took off with the ship that he considered his birthright. Did a one-shot a while back where Jonah and a friend of his, Harper, someone else who was a crew on that ship, they went after the captain, after the captain's killer, and managed to retrieve some of the captain's treasure, but not all of it, and basically watched the first mate sail away with the captain's ship. So now Jonah's back in town trying to figure out where the hell this guy has gone to ground to, and ran into an old friend at the bar and who was talking business on something that Jonah was interested in. So
I'm now going to have the boys are back in town stuck in my head. But yeah. Jonah's back in town.
I was going to say, you're just singing something. I was like, what are you singing?
Yeah. Oh, immediately got stuck in my head, earworm style. Great. That'll be the theme music of this. Jonah's back in town. It keeps it light before things get super dark, right? So one thing I like to do most of the sessions is give a bit of trivia. The trivia helps like establish and keep in the forefront what's the kind of important things that you should know moving in. It also helps me as the dungeon master know like where you are in like comprehension, like what's sticking to the mental wall, so to speak, of what's going on between character development, plot development, and so on and so forth. Now, because of this, it's a bit too easy for some people. It makes no sense to have a few of them answer to truly get the rewards. So Ode, you're the party leader, you've been around forever, so you're out of all of this. Although you will get to say whether or not one of those answered correctly. Also, the person that this is about, you know your character very well. You also will not get to answer this, but you'll be the one providing whether that answer is correct or not. So, to do this, go to Roll20. You'll notice the observer has put a little dot down there. This is where you will put your buzzer in. It's like, hey, I want to give it a shot. You can put asterisk down. I think in the past, Ode has put the actual answer in, prophetically getting it right more than 50% of the time. Think of it as the Price is Right, like the buzzer. Just buzz on in if you think you have the answer. And I will start with your party leader, who is Ode. So, buzzers at the ready. In Ode's backstory, it's mentioned that he has a bit of a problem. One might say, internal demon of sorts. What's its name? Jonah. Oh, you don't have to put that in, but if that's your answer. Like, that's the buzzer to say whether or not...
No, sorry, I was trying to... Capra.
Capra, that's correct. So...
The Celestial.
The Celestial Capra. So we'll start off by giving you inspiration. Would you like to give a follow-up of what do you know about Capra currently?
Capra is a corrupted Celestial that the monks basically needed something to do with, so they stuffed him into Ode. And Capra
like
is...
a Build-A-Bear.
just...
This is the voice. I am Capra. Go ahead.
just shoved Capra right into Ode, and
God.
Is now slowly kind of, we're not 100% sure what, doing something to him, but Ode is losing control. He's having behavioral issues because of it. It's definitely affecting him on a mental and spiritual level, having a corrupted celestial inside bound to his soul, more or less.
That is fair. All right, pick up 25 points of experience, which apply after. Well, you've already leveled up to 4, so that'll apply directly to you. All right, this next one. Ironically, Jonah answered it. Get your buzzers at the ready. I'm going to clear out that. Jonah, you can answer, but you'll be providing whether it's correct or not. We mentioned in Jonah's backstory. Oh, you're permanently blocked from this, BT dubs. In Jonah's backstory, he had some birthright issues with the ship. All this had one primary antagonist who caused this, the first mate. What was the first mate's name?
Real quick, I'm not sure that the Roll20 thing is working for me.
Sure. Go ahead and go to chat on the right side.
Yeah.
And there should be a chat box. And it should say at the bottom as. Oh, I've lost somebody. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Tim! Try typing something out. So with Roll20, is there something to write that shows like the dice results and chat?
Yes.
Okay. You may have been logged into Roll20 for such a long point of time that it might be frozen. Might want to refresh.
Okay. Let me try that real quick.
Test came across.
I can see her having put test.
See it.
The test works. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just not seeing.
And do you see
Oh, okay,
this?
there it is. I just hadn't seen anything. It's the most recent one, the Observer. Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Hello. All right.
Yeah, they just popped up, but for a second I was only seeing the old stuff. Okay, cool.
Cool.
All right.
So the question was, there's a primary. I'll move cameras in just a moment. There was a primary antagonist in Jonah's story that took his birthright. It was the first mate. What's the first mate's name? Put something in Roll20 to buzz in, and we'll do the audio. All right. Mags, what's up?
Sea urchin.
Sea urchin. All right. Pick up some inspiration. Well needed for what's going on here. Do you want to talk a little bit about who sea urchin is from some extra experience?
I believe he was, so the first mate, I mean, I guess you kind of covered that the first mate who betrayed Captain Harrison, leading to his death in a mutiny, and then stole the ship. But you kind of covered that. So.
Yeah.
But that is
And this might be one for Jonah. Did the ship have a name?
It did.
Ah, what's the ship's name?
Storm's Folly.
Storm's Folly. All right. Mags, pick up 25 points of experience. Let me move. Boop, boop,
And the
boop.
guy's full name is Wingdock Sea Urchin. You guys can thank Cap for that. I did not come up with that one.
It's like, that one was not me. All right, so boop, boop, boop. Let me clear this up. For those that are watching, I am still messing with the video, so bear with. And those who are currently in, no, you can't control it, but if you do have to step away, just take off your camera and mute off. Whenever someone switches, it will change where they are located up on the stream. Tim, you cannot answer this one. This one's about you. So, as we mentioned a little bit earlier, Tim Keeper has some prophetic elements to him. He's seeing the end of the world. He's been doing so for over a year. The most recent prophecy had this very annoying sound that kept going on and on and on and on. What was the sound? Ian.
It was a clock, right?
It was a clock going tick-tock,
Going
tick-tock.
off, yeah.
That's right. Inspiration. So to go with that too, can you go with some other prophecies that Tim has mentioned over the course of his character development?
Let's see. He did say that he had a vision where someone was going to die. Do you remember that? He said someone was already dead.
Someone's already dead.
I think that's the only one that's coming to mind right now, but yeah.
All right, so that's true. Grab 25. Does anyone do a follow-up too? So one of the prophecies mentioned was tick-tock, tick-tock. One is someone is already dead, and there is one more. All right, do you want to steal? Because you're like bouncing around like Rocky Balboa over here.
I'm always bouncing around. But I do believe it was about a large light coming towards him.
That is correct. Blinding light towards the end. All right. This one, Mags, is about you. And I personally do not know the answer to this one. So you'll be the one of whether or not this is true or not. One thing we do know very well about Mag is she likes to drink. So, what's your favorite drink?
Am I answering this one or someone else?
Someone else is going to try to guess. And you're going to tell me whether or not they're right. It could be either a specific type of drink, which I don't think has been named, or like an element, like an ale, a wine, a vodka. EC, who's, again, I'm still learning who that is. So that
Tim.
is Tim? Tim.
Yep.
Got it.
I'm gonna guess something like grog.
Grog. Just the bar special, just put it all in a cup and drink it?
Yeah.
Put it all in a cup and drink it. Is Mags I don't care as long as it exists in strong type of drinker?
Not exactly. No.
Well, we're learning. She's got standards.
Came up briefly in our RP, at least as sort of a hint.
I think I got a guess.
All right, you want to take a guess? Go ahead, Jonah.
I'm thinking it's wine.
Thinking it's wine? It's wine. All right.
Yeah.
So
She's picked up a habit of picking up the most fancy-looking bottles and cellars that she's looted, and deciding that she doesn't know what it is, but she knows it's expensive, and she knows it's in a nice bottle. So,
not only does she like alcohol, it's expensive alcohol.
That's what it is.
Not only that, I didn't
Fine
specify
wine.
what drink I brought to the table, and you specifically said this is fine wine.
Yeah.
Ooh, good eye.
Yeah.
So I'll take that as the follow-up too, because that gave a little more insight. It's not only wine; it's the fact that it's fine wine, expensive wine. So, Jonah, pick up 25 points for the follow-up. That I didn't have to ask. Good job. You already have inspiration, so you can give that to somebody. Who would you like to grant inspiration to?
I think I'm going to give it to our esteemed party leader for being constantly energetic about all this.
Too kind.
Gotta keep that hype train going. Choo, choo, choo. All right, and the last one. It was covered a bit earlier on, and this one will, Ian, that will knock you out. This one will be fun to find the answer. One big part of Ian's character is the pursuit of, gathering, and how he handles artifacts, be them magical or mundane. The question I have, let me clear this out. Once he finds them, what does he do with them? Tim.
Keep them out of the hand of dangerous people, disenchantment, or destroy them or hide them.
Does that feel like an accurate answer there, Ian?
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on like whether it's magic or not. If it's not magic, I'll just hide them. If it's magic, destroy them. So
Yeah. So it's I find things very different than Mags, right? Because Mags looking for things too because they're expensive. Ian, so that they're kept out of the hands of people that shouldn't have them. So go ahead and you get inspiration there, Tim. I think that's actually a pretty good follow-up with the distinction. So with that said, I am gonna go ahead and set your scene. Let you know how you got where you're going today. All right, so everyone went to the tavern. There was a wonderful text RP for those that are viewing in right now. We had some text-based role-playing that occurred prior to that brought 3 different type of factions together. Faction 1, we'll call that the Pit Crew. That would be Ode, AJ, who's an NPC that I'll be playing in Grunts, and Maggie. They're well-known within the circle that was kind of a bit covered. Meeting in a tavern with another group of people, the Crystallians, which is Tim and Ian, being brought over with their Tim's sister, Maggie. Again, big family. Again, keeping that median of dead families down. Being brought there to start some new things. Christine. So Christine is looking at the ruins that Tim is already looking into what's in the area. Now, as it so happens, it is the same one that Reese, a blacksmith in the area, is working with Jonah and Harper to look at right now, as there is a specific opportunity to get access to one this evening, because it's on a timer. He seems a little short on resources to get this done, because it is in a creepy part of town, which the 3 groups are heading to right now, past midnight, through the old quarter, far on the outreaches. Getting further, you can go past the walls. People don't like to go here. Why? Because the rich, the affluent, and the dangerous live here. This is where people use safe houses for things. This is where people put things in prison. You can hear wailing at all times of the night, things that people shouldn't be doing, but have the power or the wealth or magic to do so. So as you go through under the veil of night with the sky blinding across occasional beams of light of these purples and oranges and blues of an Aurora type borealis situation that's only taken by cloud cover, something that a rogue like Mags knows exactly when to move when the clouds go over it and cast that shadow where the light, like a full moon light, doesn't allow people to see as well. Adds more darkness to the area. Going through this, you avoid all the, we'll call them patrols. They're really just hired guards that could easily be bribed. Fortunately, you avoid all of them to get access to what seems like an empty manor. Now, being here for a bit, Maggie, being more influenced in the business side of things, knows this manor is purchased by a very wealthy merchant who is no longer in town and hasn't been for quite some time. The last time that this place was in any degree of use was the post-smiting of previous old Freeport, like when they're just building this area out. Probably one of the earlier buildings that existed here. And she'll know them by the White family. So as you go through the boarded up doors, breaking them off very carefully through cunning and through strength, and slip on in, you see a lot of old artifacts of what used to be some sort of home, like a reading room, a kitchen that has almost all the silverware taken from it. And where you're going is past this, down into the cellar, where all great adventures happen, to kill 10 sentient rats. Unfortunately, you see 10 dead rat corpses. Someone's beat that quest to you already. Moving across where Reese points out where the entrance is very well hidden behind like this huge cauldron and pot that requires everyone's strength to pull it away. The fact that a hatch door might exist down here seems far-fetched. If it wasn't for the keen masonry that maybe only a dwarf might know and a crowbar, Reese and crew pop up a tile, but it seems like you're unearthing the foundation of this damn thing. And it is actually a hatch, with a ladder that looks in great condition as you descend down, 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 down into the darkness. What feels like an uncomfortable amount of descent down, you reach solid ground. Unlike dirt or stone, you find that it is actually paved. Paved in an old stone, gritty almost, great grip. Not a lot of moisture down here. It smells like dust. Moving past this ladder into a far more open room, which now the thing is in Roll20 will make more sense of where you are, and go into an area with very, very little lighting. Only your own eyeballs. Anything else you brought with you, like a torch or a lantern. You see this room expands out, and it's tall, almost cathedral-like, with stairs going down in either direction, and a visage that you can see forward to a door, ornate carved stone, and a ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock, which is where we'll start.
So, anybody know how much time we got left?
Reese will be the one who responds to you, who has been your internal chronometer currently. Well, I think we have about a few minutes left. He looks up to the sky, where there's absolutely nothing there. I'd say not long yet. Enough for a drink. Takes out his water skin. Starts drinking water. Assumedly, water.
I'll turn around to Maggie, AJ, Ian, Tim. So we got a couple minutes to kill. Kind of feel like in usual situations, Freeport and all, you Crystallis folk probably don't know, but usually it's a good idea to get a trust going before you go into a potentially dangerous trap.
AJ responds with
right?
So,
way I see it, we're going to be acting as a crew now, right? Like we're trying to get through this. Hopefully, we all get out of this alive. So, we might want a leader here, someone who's going to call the shots when we have split second to make a decision.
I mean, and Harper like immediately, maybe instinctively, like gets a little closer to Jonah.
Well, fuck it. Everybody for Jonah for leader, raise your hand.
I mean, Harper immediately raises his hand. Maggie raises her hand.
Well, I don't want people paying attention to me.
Yeah,
all right.
Reese raises his hand too, for that matter.
Oh, fuck it. I want to be leader too. Everybody for me to be leader, raise your hand.
AJ raises his hand. Jonah raises his hand.
If someone else is going to be leader, I'd think that Ode would be the only one I'd find acceptable. I've seen you fight in the arena. You're pretty impressive. I think you can handle yourself in the situation. The rest of these people, well, Maggie, I know she can handle herself, but the rest of these people, I have not seen them in action. I don't know that I'd trust them, but you can fight.
I'm just waving my. Thanks for the
here's
vote.
the deal. I'm the guy who does this for a living, so all in favor of me for a leader.
Christine raises both hands.
This is my job. I got a little bit of experience here.
Christian's like,
Very
we are raiding a tomb.
Raiding, plundering, I'd go for the actual pirate and the archaeologist. So why not both? You both work together on this. You can't have like multiple. No, what? Fuck it. Shit
So
the
Reese is
fan.
just drinking. It's like, why don't you go get down there and just farm little groups? And if you want to go with that leader, you do that.
Do we want to split up? That sounds
Fine,
like a
whatever.
poor idea.
No,
Not splitting up. Just
we're
I
voting.
can't. I'll be very honest with you, lad. I can't count when there's 3 of them like that. I've
What the
heard
fuck
2
is-
votes and then 1 vote and then a half vote. We just need to
Okay.
know a common chain of command.
right. I'm not captain. I'm just the guy you come to when you need something to talk about.
Oh,
That-
I think like Reese looks at. I think they call that the sea bitch. Is that you?
Fuck you, Reese, and fuck your shit.
Oh, you'll be coming back to me
Goddamn.
again when your shit breaks again. Always does.
That's why I don't get on the fucking water.
That's
I don't know. In my mind, Jonah, you've been saying you want to be captain of that ship for so long. Maybe you can give it a shot.
That sounds like a vote for me.
over there,
Irene,
over
again.
there, lassie. I think what you're saying is you want to go with Team Jonah, Team Jonah, the greatest captain. Keep in mind, Reese came with Jonah.
I mean, we don't all have to talk like that, though, right? Like when if he's the owner, we don't have to, or the leader, we don't have to all be like, oh my god, he's so great.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
he's quite fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, as
I
long
mean,
as
sure.
look,
Well,
I don't need
Everyone
you
else
to
talking
pretend. I just need that when we comes to crunch hour, if someone speaks up, we listen to that person. If that's gonna be me, then all the better. But we just need someone who's gonna act as the voice of reason when shit's going south.
Hey, Ian, is everything real?
What do you see?
Are we really having this conversation?
What's up?
I'm hearing the clock again.
I vote for that
Well,
guy.
I can hear the clock too, but it shouldn't be that loud.
Oh,
Oh no,
Really?
for Tim, for you, it sounds it's like a headache. Like dum 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 dum
Yeah.
dum 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 dum.
I lean over to Jonah and just like, hey, did Reese ever tell you exactly anything else about this place other than you need a few hands?
Not really. Just said that it's got a couple of traps, stuff like that. Things he should be able to help us partially identify, but it's been a while. He didn't work on it alone.
I think we might ask that. You got my back if I go up and ask him.
I mean, just ask him now. Hey, Reese,
Yeah.
anything else you can remember before we head in there?
That door right there, it opens soon. And wait,
Yes, we gathered that much.
shut up. It's coming to me. There's a looks to Ode. He's like, what? Don't do that. It's distracting.
Just what? Fuck.
Just do it. Hands down. Calm. Shit, I lost my train of thought.
Motherfucker.
There's a door. Look, no, Jonah. It's not this door. It's another door.
How many doors are there?
No.
It's a tomb.
Uh,
There's many doors. Come on.
I
what are you
can't
talking
say
about
there's
here?
one. There's 7, 8.
What the
I
fuck?
only seen one door,
Well,
and then
it,
light.
you can't just judge off of one door. There's more doors. The first door is just the first door.
Okay.
Oh,
This is
no.
the only one on the time lock, though, right?
That's correct. There's only one on the time lock.
Okay, that's fine. As long as there's other, and these are, okay. Are these normal doors with handles, or
Oh
they also
hell
got?
no, absolutely
course.
not.
Of
Why would
course not.
why would an look how old is he? Gets down, just kind of like runs his hand over the stone, like feel the grit here. This is old. You built on top of things.
How do
Reese,
you
why did you
know?
get out of this place, bud? Like, how did you figure out about this place?
Well, I worked on it.
You did?
Okay.
Yeah. So Tim, make a history check. First roll of the game, ladies and gentlemen. A history check.
Woo, woo, do it. Roll the 20, roll the 20. Give me that.
18.
Money.
Yeah!
Big money.
Sweet money, Tim. So with an 18, and generally speaking, like factors of 5 are good. So just BT dubs. So like around the DC 15 area that'd be strange for someone like Reese. He looks human. He's older. He's probably like late 40s, but for this area that you're in, it seems eras old. So either one or two things are true. Either it's completely full of shit, possible, it's Freeport, or he built things in on something that was ancient. Going back into character, this is like, I believe the question that Ode says, like, what do you know?
Or like, what do you get out of this if we go?
Oh, what do I guess?
This,
Like, what
tomb?
do I? Materials. Look, you all are probably going to bust the shit out of this place, and I need more raw materials.
You say the mechanisms for a time lock is probably pretty fancy. Probably salvage something from that.
Yes.
Am I the only one who just wants to know specifically like what raw materials? Because I mean, that could be rocks, that could be gold, that could be, I don't know, if you're into blood sacrifices, human flesh could be considered a raw material. So
Doesn't seem all that phased. The idea of like blood sacrifice is like, I need to do more business with you, Lassie. Go for all the goods. I wasn't thinking of the blood sacrifices, but no.
I mean, I wasn't thinking of that as like a good thing.
Well, I mean, I wasn't thinking about it till now. That seed now is right here because of you.
I'm regretting bringing it up.
Well, it's growing.
We're talking about like rocks and stuff.
Well,
right?
we can negotiate. No blood sacrifices.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I agree.
I'm gonna go with trap mechanisms. Raw engineering. How about that? Engineering materials.
I love those. I want.
How much time do we think, if it's on a time lock for opening? What about from the other side? Like once we get inside, is there sort of a deadline, or is it like once we're inside, it's not whenever, or is it like if you're not back out within 5 minutes, you're gonna be stuck with it?
We should be fast. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say maybe an hour. It's like he goes to his pouch and like sees a broken like sand clock. Like, oh, this won't work anymore. Maybe an hour or two. It's not a big area. Yeah. Time erodes all things. It's been a while since this thing opened.
Okay. So like it could be an hour, it could be like 10 minutes.
We will definitely know when we hear the crunching of those gears starting. And we'll probably have maybe about a 2 to 3 minute warning.
With the threat of imminent death almost harasses, I think it's good for a little bit of pointers. So, just a reminder for those who already know and those who don't know, watch each other's asses. And if something hits the fucking fan, don't be a fucking hero. Just don't regroup, survive, live for another fucking day. And don't think about what you loot. Sometimes it's better not to scavenge at all. Just fucking saying. And if any of you try to double cross us, well, by rule of Freeport, you get your ass beat. I will not personally kill you, but Jonah over here, he might. I'll just beat you.
I will personally kill you.
Yeah, he'll kill you.
I've had enough.
It is like.
Also, AJ too.
Yes.
That little fucking murder hobo. Fucking love him.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just sharpens his weapon of choice. Just preciouses.
Just no fuck ups. Don't get too greedy. And just
at this point,
reason.
Christine leads over to Tim and Ian. Like, can we trust them?
I don't think so.
All right.
I have a bad feeling about this one, but I don't think we have any other options.
Okay.
I mean,
I like
your own back, I
the-
guess. But
I like the old person. He's a nice fighter. I heard about him.
Yeah, that
He seems nice.
Tim's
people.
like, puts the hands like Tim's like Tim fighters fight.
I just nod whenever.
And they're keep in mind they're all whispering, so if those have good passive perception, is a good time for it. So if your passive perception is 13 or higher, and you're up top, you can hear them whispering. If you're not, or down there, like Ode and Jonah, where you probably can't hear a damn thing.
Yeah. Well, after I'm done like talking, I get up and I just start walking to Ian. Hey, bud. Question.
Is the group are all like conspiring together? Go ahead.
I look over at Tim. So you never really answered my question about what's going on with your friend, brother, family.
yeah, brother, adopted brother.
Yeah. Well, he's basically family then. Brothers be brothers.
Yeah,
But, is she gonna be all right? I mean, I'm
yeah,
not
he'll be fine.
stopping
He's
anyone from doing what the fuck they want to do, but
I'm okay now. I'm here. You can see. I'm just sometimes a bit confused about what's real and what's not because I've seen it a bit I think this was the uh, fifth time,
Yeah.
15. I'm not sure, but yeah.
Go look
I'm
out duty for
alright.
that guy.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, so Tim's been having visions basically where with not great outcomes. So I mean that's why I'm here. I'm just tagging along, helping him out, and he's been having visions related to this place. So we're trying to see what we can do about it.
well,
Something bad in here, we're gonna see what we can do to stop it if possible. And if not, we're here to find the history. That's my job. So
Like history too.
we'll get what we'll get out of this, I guess.
yeah, respect that. Well, if you let me, I mean, if you let us, Ian gets confused. I know put it on your shoulders a lot, but you know, we're here too. So I'll help if I can. So
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. I appreciate it.
no problem, bud.
Yeah, me too.
None of this.
Like, yeah. Thank you guys.
Hey, no problem. You know, yeah, new arrivals here. Got to get your feet wet somehow. And this is
True.
gonna be the worst fucking part of it.
Maggie sort of comes over. She
Oops.
says, "My brother's really nice, but just be really clear that if your confusion puts him or my other brother in danger, I will not hesitate to leave you behind." Okay. All right.
Thanks.
Good.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it. That's a
Yeah,
nice
and-
sentiment.
And
Yeah.
And
I'm just being honest with you. You all talking about trust. I just want you to know where I'm at.
One flip away, I'm telling you.
Yeah, so like Christine looks at Mags like, that's fine. We don't trust you.
Yeah.
Cool. So we're all on the same page.
We're all on the
Well-
same page, dear.
Yeah.
We're on the same page, but like fuck all that no trust shit. We're about to go and probably die together. So I'd say there's a little bit of fucking trust warranted.
I'm gonna
We
do a
gotta
couple
step-
warm up trust falls, Ode.
Fuck the trust fall, sis.
Look, guys, we don't have to like each other. We just have to
Yeah.
believe that we've got each other's backs. That's
Yeah, and I
What
don't
being
feel
a
like
team's about.
you guys believe that very much.
Well,
I
I
feel
mean,
like-
one person just said that they'll leave us behind, so yeah, it's a little hard to believe it.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
honesty. It's clear over here. In Freeport, you don't bullshit. I don't know what it's like in Cristales. I've only been there like a few times when I was doing my tours, but like over there, we're pretty fucking
So,
honest over here.
Christine looks to the fighter, like Indiana Jones. Ian's like, I'll follow your lead, but I don't like this.
Yeah. If things go south, we'll figure it out from there, I suppose. But I don't have any other options. So
Okay, I'm not gonna go out of my
do what we
way
can.
to screw you guys over or anything like that. I'm just saying that if your whole deal puts my whole deal at risk, that like my priority is my whole deal, and that's just where I'm at, and I just want to.
So let me get this straight. Your whole deal is getting the goods out of here, right? You're here to
No,
just
no, it's my brothers.
get rich.
I mean, the goods are good too. I mean, don't get me wrong. Absolutely.
Rich just in the background.
But I mean, the whole point of goods is to like enjoy them and stuff. And if you can't, if the reason you were going to sell them is to like, feed your siblings and to also just like have nice things. If everyone's dead, I mean, I'm like, what's even the point? So I'm just saying that like, that it all comes secondary to making sure that they survive. So again, if you put their lives in jeopardy, that's just where I'm standing. So just be aware of that I will help you right up until the moment that helping you puts them at risk, and then I'm out.
look, guys.
Well, I think
we
we're on
can-
the same page because I feel.
And I
just about
generally
the same
just don't
way,
want any of
so-
you to fucking
Great,
die because I
great. So,
appreciate all
yeah.
of you. So
Yeah, as
Joe-
long as we're
Joe-
like
Joe-
even and fully aware of each other, that's good. I think that's fine.
I have a thing that I can help with if shit hits the fan, and I pull out a piece of rope and I just show it to them.
that's fucking great, bud. Thanks.
Yeah,
That shit out there. Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have rope. Yeah, don't
There we
worry.
go.
Thanks.
That's the one important item we're gonna need down here, folks.
I mean, fuck.
Don't go
I
any
don't
too
know about
without
y'all,
rope.
but this felt like a
If-
fucking peace offering right here.
if
I trust this
everything
man
goes
to-
It's
wrong-
an olive branch in hemp form.
If anything goes wrong, come close to me, and I will use the rope. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, all right. You can
There we
take
go.
It's good
Respect that,
rope.
okay.
Reese just gives like Jonah the eye, like,
Well, we know Tim over here has rope.
and yeah, Harper's the same.
Rope.
Like, what
Yeah.
But Ian, what can you do, bud? Like, what's your skill set? What's your moves? What's something I gotta look out for if someone tries to sneak up on your ass? Just even that's good.
Well, I'm gonna roll up my sleeves and just show them the freaking rune tattoos.
Oh shit.
I got runes. I've trained to learn them. They're giant runes. I could do just a lot of shit with them. So
Mm.
He's
that's
very
my
good
deal.
at them.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
very good.
Okay, all
Very
right.
It's very good.
And
Strong
I got a
dude, strong
sword,
dude.
but you know.
Mm-hmm.
He's much stronger than me.
Of course, yeah. Tim, you got yeah. I'm nudging Ian as I'm saying this, like yeah. And then I look, Mags, you want to show him the guy? You want to tell him?
I mean, I don't know what we're gonna find down here, but that's pretty common. Honestly, the wealthy people of Freeport have really interesting tastes. So you never really know what you're gonna find when you sneak into one of these houses, which I do again, specifically for extremely moral reasons, and not like sticky fingers owed. I mean a little bit, but for good reasons. Just to make sure
It's
we're clear on-
justified theft, of course.
Yeah, it's for the family. It's always justified for the
Reese
family.
is
don't-
still laughing in the
They don't need
background.
it. They don't need it. I mean, this house is empty. Like, they obviously don't need anything in here. So I'm just saying. So if we need, getting into tight spaces, if you see that like maybe somebody has something trapped, I can take care of that. If we're like
Very
sneaking
useful.
around or sneaking up on somebody, or I'm fairly handy in a fight as long as it's not like arm wrestling.
Can't say from experience. She fucking sucks at arm wrestling.
Yeah, really bad at it. Yeah,
AJ, on the other hand, does not suck at arm wrestling.
very good at it.
I'm good.
I have a
to-
feeling though I can kick all of your asses at arm wrestling.
AJ's like,
We can figure this out later. Hey, AJ, hey.
If I have the biggest
chill
arms,
out. Hey,
Wait.
AJ, chill.
How much
I'm
time we
good.
got here? Like, can
No,
we
he
set
doesn't know
this
what
up
the
right
fuck
now?
to say.
yeah. So in cinematic fashion, as everyone's like just like going out about who's stronger, the tick tock stops, and then what Reese mentioned was that grinding sound. It's unmistakable. It's a sound of like two steel gears with lots of sand in between them, grinding through the sediment and raising a large door down at the side, which is, if you look at the map in relation to what you are, it'd be considered due north. And sand itself is just falling down, very literally raiding a tomb, some like in Egypt land, where everything just sediment falls down, some it goes out. And one thing that really assails you isn't what you'd expect is like the arid environment of sand, but it smells more like dust. Dust from like organic things that lived and died in the sails. It's that dry smell of something that was organic, like going in your direction stronger than it was before. Now
This never gets old. I love it. Dust rocks.
Just kind
Dust
of break off
wraps.
some of the wraps and put it around my face as like a mask.
Everyone, close your eyes. There's gonna be light now. Like
no.
now.
And now it's prepare the. Oh God, good job, Ode. Good. Do more. And as like Tim's like, there will be light. It's still just as dim as it was before. The thing that you can see through the other side is, which you're capable of moving, more stone ground, pillars, a descent down a little bit with a very, very dim acclimated vision. You guys have those of you that have dark vision. Those that do not are likely seeing the distance of their torchlight licking against the stone.
I am having a torch, but I'm also using my dark vision just in conjunction
Okay.
together. Well, let's get moving, folks.
Here, before we get moving,
Go
I'm gonna
downstairs.
quickly whistle, and my parrot familiar is just gonna like burst into like existence above us. Yeah, no, like literally like little thunderclap burst into existence. Like,
What the fuck?
Oh,
Marrow, you want to scout ahead for us?
What the fuck? You get
Holy hell.
You got a Thunderbird?
Thunderbird. All right, so
He's a little loud when he comes in. Don't worry about it.
fucking
All right. Okay.
So to scout out, Jonah, feel free to move your token and then return it when you're done to go through the next room as I describe what that bird is going to see and relate back to you. The next room itself is indeed similar stone as the one there before. So it's rough, high grit stone that's tiled in, man-made, absolutely. Made more man-made because there are these huge pillars in spiral format that go up and hold this higher cathedral ceiling up. There are steps that lead down, and what's notable is that on either side there appears to be 3 rooms, denoted by 3 doors, almost symmetrical in nature. And down at the bottom, where all those stairs lead down, a final door. Very sight-based bird, relaying just sight-based things to you as it returns back.
Okay, and I'll just tell the others. 6 rooms on each side, like 3 rooms on each side, and then 1 room at the end.
Hey,
No apparent danger.
let's watch our step as we're going in. Don't want anybody to trigger any pressure plates or some shit.
He says, if there's pressure plates in here, I didn't install them. The last
That's
time,
very
now it's here since the last time lock, long ago. So I don't think we have to worry about plates, as he offers to the group.
That's very confident, Reese. I appreciate it, but
Yeah,
It saves us some time of having to watch our step, no?
Yeah, it does.
well, if we trust what you made, then yeah.
All right.
I trust his memory.
All right, so I will move the NPCs forward in a general location. Everyone move your token where you believe your character would fall in as you proceed through the door. The description I mentioned is same as. If you have any issues moving your token, please let me know. As periodically, as your dungeon... Can't move, Maggie?
I still see a black screen. I don't really know what's going on here. I tried switching to a different
Ah,
browser.
let me do
Send
this. Can you see Maggie now?
I'm just gonna refresh the page real quick to see if that.
Yeah, that probably fixed it most of the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And once you're back in, what I'll do is I'll focus to your token because there's a lot of map.
Yeah. Nope, still just black.
Still just black. Alrighty
Yeah.
then. I'm going to open up Maggie's token to everybody. So keep that in mind. I believe it's Control L that allow you to do light from yours while we're resolving this.
Okay.
So she might not have dark vision. That might be the thing.
No, all the tokens are set the same. They do 60 feet of light. Can confirm that she has light sight. I'll put her here.
You might consider zooming out as well. That could help. You might just not be able to find yourself on the map.
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, wait.
What?
That?
That?
Ooh.
Got it.
Got it?
Hey.
Cool. Let me remove everyone's
Okay.
permissions from Mags real quick.
Okay.
Can you confirm you can still see stuff?
I can still see stuff.
Fantastic. All right.
Oh, there's
Yay.
Maggie. She just disappeared on me.
What?
Just that good. She
Just for a moment. Yeah, she just hide in plain sight. She just leveled up for just a moment. Got inspired.
That's a ranger ability.
That's what 30 sneak does.
Am I here or is this an illusion? Do you really know? Don't worry about it.
Tim?
All right. Does anyone have a passive perception of 15 or higher? Show of hands.
Let me see. What's my passive perception? I do not.
Fantastic. All right.
No clerics here.
No clerics here. Okay. As you very described as before, same stone rot tiling, which is a very man-made thing, not something that happens naturally in a subterranean location. Very high grit, sandy stones. The grout itself crackling a bit. Smell of dust going through your noses. Ian, literally, you're a tomb type raider, so give me a history check.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah. Second roll. Oh, yeah!
All right. You have
Oh, yeah.
raided a number of tombs in Arhor'ha. So, you're familiar with some differences. What's common to a tomb that a giant might have, or a vault? Infernals, celestials, elementals. This scent, and the wrought iron, and the cleanliness, you're in a celestial tomb, a celestial vault.
All right.
So, things that lean towards that nature.
Yeah.
Okay, whether you share that or not because of your trust issues, that's up to you, but Ian knows this.
I'm going to keep it to myself.
Fantastic.
Actually, no. I'm going to lean over and I'm going to whisper to Tim and Christine, just let them know we're in a celestial vault, guys. Like, it's a pretty big deal, so keep on your toes.
Christine just nods her head and keeps her lips shut.
Let's check out the first door.
I was gonna say, this first one on the left, anything noticeable about it? Markings on it, anything like that?
All right, now don't brute force test. So that means that one person is checking, and that currently is Jonah. Everyone would see Jonah go to do a visual survey, which is a perception check. If so, Jonah, give me a perception check. 9. Looks like a door. Looks like a stone door. Kind of annoys you that you don't see a handle. Reese wasn't wrong there.
Kill people just put handles on these damn things.
Is there any ticking? Do you hear again?
Yeah,
Ticking?
so Tim, you have your prophetic brain has moved away from ticking. Instead, you feel this. You get cold sweats every now and then now. Something that is putting your heartbeat higher. Something that you, since I've been dealing with this for quite some time, associate with dread.
Okay.
So when the door lifted up, right?
Went up.
So is there sort of a gap where it lifted up from? Like if it lifted up out of the floor, so sort of like a...
Yeah, so there is definitely, if you look up, you can see that there is a stone slab and a little bit of gap so they can go back down. Mm-hmm. And to either side, if you're more than that, you have to do investigation. You can definitely see as you walk through, frame, slab, up.
Mm-hmm. All right. So can Maggie, sort of keeping an eye on anything that she can see directly through, because in her mind, it's if there's a door, then either there's something aimed right at that doorway or it's in the doorway. So she's going to kind of check for traps.
Mm-hmm. With the door that you came in through, or the one that Jonah's looking at?
The one that Jonah's looking at.
Okay, go ahead and give me, and this is, again, we don't brute force test, so then Maggie is rolling an investigation check on the door with a focus on traps.
Okay.
Okay.
I would like to use my inspiration for Maggie.
You can always wait until the roll goes.
Oh,
because she might not need it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why we roll both dice. It lets you manage your resources a little more effectively. Go ahead.
Okay. Come on, look.
Oh no, by all means, I got to fix the cameras anyway.
Okay, come on. Okay. Is anyone seeing anything?
Not yet.
Awesome.
I see Jonah's perception as the last roll.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, can you replace that real quick? I don't like seeing that one.
It's making me sad inside.
9.
All right. I'm gonna try something else too. I don't know why this is. Come on, type. I'm sorry, y'all. Usually computers like me more than this.
Oh, that's okay. So while she's doing that, this takes a little bit of time to investigate it. What's everyone else doing while Maggie is going up against the wall and checking for gaps and machinery or perhaps runes that might fuck your day up? What's everyone else doing?
I am
I'm looking
probably
at the big door at the end of the bottom of the stairs. I'm just looking at it, not trying to get close. Just
Yeah. It makes sense. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
oh god.
Okay.
Shit.
great.
Can I use my inspiration on that?
Not only can you, well, it depends. It's gonna be cinematic. It'd be cinematic if you fail with consequences. It will not be cinematic if you use inspiration, but better off for Ode as a whole. Up to you.
I will be better off for me as a whole because I use inspiration.
All right. So we'll handle it like this. You look at the door, and you feel this rush within you, like being on a chariot, like falling. And then as your eyes start to like glaze over in this lost manner, your inspiration is that like AJ runs into you because Mags is busy, and it snaps you out of it. Whatever it is, you feel drawn to that door. Saved you from also saved you from a point of corruption. Yeah, anyone who has like a basic passive perception of like 12 or 13, we'll say 12, would be able to see the Ode and Tim are not your most mentally stable members of the group.
Yeah.
That's great.
There we go.
Great. Just great.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't know why the actual
The sheets being a bit of a
yeah.
bitch
I don't
cake.
know.
Well, she came out in force.
Yeah, she came
All
out in force. So again, rolls are abstraction, but you feel really good about this. I think like Maggie feels good about most of the things she does. But in this case, like you've gone through the list. Are there gears? No. Are there gaps you can put things in? No. Are there runes that would fire? No. Have you tried words like caw? Nothing word activated. What about sound activated? What about heat activated? There absolutely appears to be
Roll the rock down the thing.
Right. It's like check, mental checklist. Did I forget something? Fuck no. You go down the list, you go through all of it. There doesn't appear to be any traps. With that roll, however, something you did not look for is how to get this damn thing open. And you notice that in this case, there happens to be, to the left side of the door and the right side of the door, which is pretty sizable distance across, like you couldn't just lean over and grab both, there is a stone panel. And with that investigation, you notice very, very faintly, the way the dust is, appears to be like handprints. Very, I'm a spy, and that's definitely where you thump your hand somewhere. You also notice the center of this door, which doesn't have slats because it doesn't open in or out. It clearly must go up or down. That there's a slot in the center of it. And that slot appears to be a triangle. And it's an empty hole. You kind of like, I imagine you carefully put your finger, or maybe like a lockpick set in there or something. You notice that it's pretty deep. Maybe about a foot long. So whatever goes in there, it's about a foot long and triangle shaped.
I think she would turn to Reese. You know anything about this little thing right here?
Yeah, Reese is also equally, enamored by with Ode and AJ with this door situation. Let me get AJ over here. Yes, that's probably the main mechanism. No, wait, not probably. It is. There's something missing though. It's metal. Put metal in there.
Like a key?
No, not well. Yeah, I suppose it could be a key, but it's a key of not like the type that you have the teeth to, but rather a shape to. It should be around here somewhere to open those doors. Although that one, he looks
Puzzle key.
It's like, that's why I brought you along. Smart on your feet. But that one looks broken. No, I wasn't like this before. And he goes over to that door and looks at the panel, the left one, to the right one. It's like, yeah. He boldly just kind of puts his hand to it, kind of tries to push it in a bit, and it doesn't budge at all. You can like hear a crunching sound. I think you found a broken one.
Well, there's one on the other side. We should try them both at the same time.
I mean,
just for a little heads up, everybody, this you might be walking into a celestial kind of deal going on here. No,
Great.
So how does
Yeah, this tomb, this is celestial. This place is celestial. So I would not be surprised.
oh great, Celestials and Freeport people.
How did you
always
know
got
that?
it.
That's my job.
Wait, it is?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Easy job, Maggie. It's just going into a cellar, Maggie. It'll piece of pie, Maggie. Just can't wait. Oh, celestials and fine, Maggie. Can't wait.
I just grabbed AJ's shoulder. Thanks, bro.
AJ just looks up and goes,
I just close my eyes and I just turn around, just trying to like pace myself, not trying to rush into it, just trying to stay back. Any news on the broken other door? It's going on to the next door. Next door. Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, the next doors, are they same deal? Like,
They're a very similar format in that there is a panel on either side. There's something in the center. There doesn't appear to be any latch or door, so it must go up or down.
and And is the thing in the center like triangle shaped again, or a different shape on the next door?
On that
the left?
next door? No, square.
Square. Okay. And the third door on the left.
That one is same thing, but a pentagon.
Okay, guys, we're learning our shapes here. So we got different shapes on each of the doors.
Cool. I climbed to this dusty ass tomb for some shapes.
I know shapes.
So, let's go back to school, guys. Let's find the shapes.
Well, what's on the other right side? Same shapes or different shapes?
Yeah. For the sake of time, you spend a little bit of time looking at all these doors. You find that they all have different shapes.
Okay, so every single one, so they're not mirrored.
Correct. They all have different
Okay.
ones, and they're not as traditional as you might think. Like you have that one that was a triangle and a square and a pentagon. Cool. Let's go back to geometry, folks. But on the right side, they're more abstract.
You say these are baby games for babies at this point.
Baby puzzles are the only puzzles players can solve. There's a J. There's a J one. There is an X one. And there's a Y one.
Okay, we're learning our letters next. Going up
Okay.
in school here. Okay, well, we need to find a place to get the shapes from, I assume. I guess the center's the place to go. Maggie's already ahead of me.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, Maggie, that door looks fucking amazing. Your rogue-like instincts are like, yeah, if I'm gonna put something important behind it, it's this big-ass fucking door. There's even like a tapestry that's built into it.
Ooh, what's in the tapestry?
I'm glad that you asked. The tapestry is again one big slab, right? No centerpiece or anything. So it looks much like a mural, and it depicts winged creatures in battle with swords and spears against things in a burning landscape at the bottom.
Oh, that looks charming. Look at the stuff.
I'm just coming down my eyes like this.
Door.
What is it exactly?
It's winged things, and there's fire, and everybody looks like they're having a really good time. Does it look like it's like physically attached to the door, or is it just sort of like on it? Like it's something she could perhaps like take off.
The tapestry?
Yeah.
It looks like it's carved in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
carved in and then
mural.
painted. Mm-hmm.
Carved mural, okay.
Carved mural. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Oh wait. Okay, no, I'm not muted. Can I look to see if there are any runes anywhere? I don't speak Celestial. I can't read it, but I could probably identify runes.
On the large door?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so go ahead and does that mean you're going to investigate for runes?
Yes. Investigate.
Okay. So go ahead and it's the one testament investigation with a focus on runes. You
Dang.
spend some time there in the door with the majority of the group that surveys the area, but you don't find anything that's rune-esque. Very picture. So it's a negative on runes, unfortunately.
Oof. These nines. What's up with these nines?
Yeah, I don't know.
I know. 9!
Strong Mighty 9 start here.
No. Jeez. Okay.
I mean, is there any obvious mechanism on this door to open it?
Nope. Unlike the other ones that have something in the center that looks like an opening, as you say, puzzle key, there is no such puzzle key on this.
And no like handles on the side or
No
anything
panels
like
on
that?
either side, nothing dead center. It's this big stone carved mural at the center.
Well, Mr. Tomb Raider, what's the plan then?
Well, are there any keys on the ground? Can we just like look around to see? Because they could be like buried under dust or anything. If there's any, like, are they hidden anywhere? Or hidden anywhere.
And Reese's like, yeah, maybe that's what's missing here. Kind of a bit rude, like, unless I guess that would make sense if you came down and had the keys. So if you guys want to search for keys, you can create a party. Who would be the lead investigator to search for keys? Just looking around. It'll take a bit of time because you have a specific area you're looking for.
Maggie will probably participate.
Okay.
So Maggie as the head key searcher for one
The
group.
lead researcher for looking for keys of sort within this room.
I would stick with Maggie. I can blow away dust or whatever to help her out, but
It's like, you're messing up the archaeological find here, just blowing away the dust.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I figure as someone who kind of has a bit of experience in this, regardless of the fact that I rolled bad, we don't need to talk about that. I think Ian would probably run kind of another group.
Okay. Do you have proficiency in investigation, Ian?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I imagine
Maggie,
so.
do you?
I believe so, yes.
All right. So if that's the case, then one of you can roll.
Oh, wait. No, actually.
Got it. In which case, although your characters are doing this, the lead investigator is Ian. Ian, go ahead and roll investigation.
Can I help him?
Do you have a proficiency in investigation?
I think so.
You can help him, but I'll let you know that.
Yes, I have.
Then you
Yes,
help
I have.
him. The two of you are like, this is your job. This is what you do.
20.
You get a fucking 24.
High
So,
five.
I mean, you guys canvass the area. So imagine it's like team, like Maggie, Jonah, AJ, O, and then there's Christine, Ian, Tim, maybe Reese. So you guys split up for a moment to canvass the area as quickly as possible and like go clockwise or some shit. Yes, Ian, you find out very close to the entrance, way back here. In fact, I'll doodle it. And I'll let you know my doodle skills are amazing. So 1 second. It
I
is
appreciate the skills of Doodle.
more like a note. But here's your key. So what you see there isn't like literally a key. What you see there is that against the ground, there are a lot of metal bars. Now, Ian, you're not very monetarily inclined, probably this entire group,
Right.
because those are very valuable bars. There are bars of gold, bars of platinum. Those are bars of cheap ones like copper, and the one that no one likes, electrum. So, when it's all
First you
said
had
and
my-
done, you notice there's a series of 5 bars. There is a platinum one, an electrum one, a gold one, a copper one, and a silver one.
5?
Total of 5.
What shape we missing?
That's a great question. As far as shapes go, they are in the shape of a pentagram, a square, an X, a J, and a Y.
Okay, we lost our triangle.
Yeah.
So let's pick the
Which shape is the platinum one?
The platinum one is the pentagon.
I mean, if you're gonna put something valuable in a room and your key is made of platinum, I mean that kind of makes sense that it'd be the most valuable room stuff, right?
probably try the platinum and the copper just to get both ends of the spectrum in case they want to pull a fast one on us.
Yes.
Sounds like a good idea. Yeah.
They are trying to confuse us.
Unless it's like an order thing. You have to
I mean,
unlock all of them.
It's Celestials. Celestials aren't tricky. They're direct, right? They've obviously put the valuable stuff behind the platinum key door.
You'd think that. You'd think that.
You seem to be.
That sounds like a very pirate answer, yeah.
I'd put. And look, if I've got a treasure chest and it with a platinum key, that's where I'm putting my nice shit. Like, come on.
But the platinum key is more likely to get stolen by people who don't know what it is. I mean, if somebody's like picking your pockets, I mean, let's say they're like, like an 8-year-old or something, and they're picking your pockets and they see you've got one bar that's platinum, the other one is copper. They're going to take the platinum one.
What? Oh,
Like
I got a
lot of
feeling you have
your
some experience with
personal
pickpocketing.
experiences, yeah.
8-year-old pickpockets?
What?
What?
8-year-old pickpockets. That's
I'm fine. You're fine.
No. Currently? No. No. No.
Never.
I am not a pickpocket.
okay.
Jonah checks his pockets.
Yeah, is anything missing?
so which one of these you guys
It's
want
been
to
a
try
tavern,
first?
a walk, and a descent. Is anything missing?
Just okay. We want to try copper first. We can try copper first. What shape was
Let's
that?
run with copper.
Copper is an X.
Okay.
Let's try copper.
Yes. Let's go with
X was second door on the right, I think.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Who wants to do the honors? Slash, who wants to be in front? I'm guessing not you, and I point at Tim.
Well, the question I'm gonna have is your DM, since it's past some hands. I assume Ian has touched them already. Who else has touched this copper bar?
I was paying attention to the platinum one.
Okay. So is my assumption then that Ian is holding them all right now?
Yeah, that
Okay.
seems about right.
Like I'm assuming
all-
like he was sifting through the pile there, and we were deciding which one to actually pull out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because these are
I'll
foot long.
open the door then.
They're a
metal,
foot long. Mm-hmm.
and they're solid, right?
They're
like,
solid.
So that's heavy, yeah. So
Yep.
I'm assuming we're picking one of these up and carrying it to the door because
Yeah,
that's
they're not like large, like forearm large. Think about them about here. I'll give you a reference. This is my finger. They're about that, and then a foot long.
st-
Still very
that's-
heavy.
yeah, that's still heavy.
Yes, metals are very
Okay.
heavy.
Definitely.
Yeah, so
recommend
I'll
these-
open up the door.
Okay.
Like my mate's hand can lift them, right?
Ian's strong, from my recall, as a fighter, and if not, keep me honest here. He's the one
Yeah.
who could win for him. Yes. So like this isn't a big deal for him, but some of the weaker characters, you're Jim. They're little like you're gonna be like fiddling with it to get it in there. Okay. So you go to this door, which is the second from the right, copper, and an X. Staring right at this door, this beautifully crafted door, stone. Big thing in the center, just staring at you is complete darkness and a big X. Very, very hard has to start with the X. With this foot-long bar of copper forged in a mold of an X. Panel to the left, panel to the right, door to the center.
I'm just gonna shove that bad boy right into the X
Just
hole.
go bold,
We
go
could ask. We
Alright.
could ask Reese first, but okay.
slam.
Nope.
All right. Now I have to ask: and no one else has touched this bar except for Ian, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Slam it in there. It's no longer shadowy. It's now just copper. It looks like someone put like a copper stopper on this X. And you hear and then nothing happens.
Reese.
Can we try using the hand
Push on.
thingies?
You can try anything you'd like. Is that what you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna try using the hand thingies.
All right.
You
Ian.
can only reach one though.
You can only reach one. Ian.
Yes.
Go ahead, Meg.
I was gonna say Maggie can take the other one.
Okay.
She's like we gotta do it at the same time. I think 1, 2, 3.
Well, Ian's a man of action. Puts his hand on it. You feel. You become Spider-Man for a moment. It's kind of stuck to it. So put your hand to it. You feel warmth. Not heavy, like campfire level warmth, like just toasty warm. Put your hands on there, and it feels warm. It's kind of going to your forearm, and you're stuck there a bit. People can see that you are stuck there as the stone itself pulses this very faint, like campfire, like amber.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm just looking at Reese for this one. Like,
Alright.
Hey, Reese, like,
This
I'll
is
be
magic.
there.
This is magic.
I do not think that I did not install this one.
mother.
I'm gonna guess magic.
Okay,
Yes,
really?
that's what I'm
All right,
Gonna-
sure.
Not. I'm not a wizard.
Okay,
Blacksmith.
fine.
fair enough. Okay, so I guess Maggie's gonna try and push on. She's like, all right, so you just, I mean, you're stuck there, but like push at the same time that I do. So it's like a 1, 2, 3, ready? Just like a 1. But it's gonna be like a 1, 2, 3 push. Like on push, but the push is after.
Right.
So 1,
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Maggie, if you put your hand on the panel, you do not get the Spider-Man effect. You do not get the nice amber glow. You feel stone, wrought stone, but nothing else.
She kind of like,
Yep, doesn't depress, doesn't do anything.
Max, why don't you?
Touch the metal first.
okay, all right. This feels like a really good
It's still
idea.
in the door.
All right.
It's still in the door. It's like a little copper stopper.
She's gonna kind
Look, high
of,
five.
she's gonna like, I hate everything about this, and she kind of touches like one finger gingerly to the copper part.
Must connect the circuit.
Presses.
Yeah, I mean it is copper, so who's to say we're not just gonna get
Doctor, yeah.
electrocuted to death here?
Oh no.
That could be bad.
All right, so Maggie, you touched the copper stopper. Not the stop
Copper
shit.
stopper.
Copper stopper. You feel normal. It's cool, copper. That feels like metal. Nothing crazy about that. But then, when you touch the panel one more time, you get the same effect that Ian does. It glows this amber. Your entire arm feels warm, and as a tiefling, you're resistant to fire, so like you're used to fire. This feels to you unnatural. It's almost annoying. Like you've had your favorite, we'll say like cake all of your life, and then someone fucks up the recipe, and you're like, yeah, this is not how warmth should feel. And,
More of a radiance, for example.
yeah, it seems very judgmental in nature.
Oh,
Judging the
no.
crap out of your concept of warmth. But you're stuck there.
So, are they both stuck there?
They are, and for this next piece, you will have a very short amount of time to respond. So I'm prepping you as players. Go ahead to the text box, confirm that you can type something. Okay, and this is just going to be for Maggie and Ian. They're the ones that are kind of stuck here.
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
Just make sure that two of you can type. Because once I get the question, you'll have 5 seconds to write your answer and hit enter. First, make sure that you can type something, like a one-word thing in 5 seconds. Any problems with that, guys? Good? No, can't type something in 5 seconds, Ian?
What?
Oh, sorry, I have no problems.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the double negative. All right, got it. So, get prepared to type. Because what happens when you stand there for a little bit while longer is you get this sensation that washes over you that poses one question that goes to your mind, but you answer it with your heart because it's your first reaction. The question is, what would you die for? 5, 4, 3, okay. Your heart responds with something that you hear, and for a moment, your entire body, like poison, is consumed by this warmth. And then it recedes. No harm, no foul. The door begins to lift straight up. Everyone else that looks through this door, however, that is not Tim and Maggie, seems almost like a portal, those one-way portals that you see nothing but a sheet of tar. Complete and utter darkness. Maggie and Ian do not have this experience and don't understand what the fuck people are talking about. They start talking about it in any sense. Because what you see on there is a pedestal. Hammers, tongs. Coals are burning around this pedestal. And an object that's on the center with copper that's slowly pouring from the ceiling onto it.
Wow, okay.
You're getting like a, what is it? Candy-coated cupcake of something on that dice. But it's copper.
Are they communicating this to the group?
What's going on?
Yeah, everyone sees darkness
see
except
like
for
a
you two.
black
And it's
thing.
like
what's
It's like-
I've tuned into Channel 3 where it's the Great British Baking Show. And we've got a copper cupcake.
like? Does anyone else see a
So it's like a-
black dark portal shit going on here? Like, what's going
No,
on?
but I've also never felt judged by a door before. So.
So the door judged you, and you feel hurt by a door judging you.
And I'd say I felt hurt, but I felt judged. Very different node. If I was hurt by being judged all the time, I'd be hurt like a lot. People really judged me a lot.
I can relate.
Yeah. So okay, so it looks like the copper's pouring into a mold, sort of. Is that
It's not pouring in a mold, but over an existing object of some sort.
Over.
Like it was a cake, and they're putting like the candy glaze on top of whatever this object is.
Okay, and there's a bunch of tools around it, right?
Correct.
I am going to grab a pair of tongs and just reach in, like, use them to see if I can grab whatever is
Okay.
in there.
When he steps into the room, we just see him like stepping into like a wall of tar basically and gone?
Disappears.
Does he
like,
poof?
Like, because it's a
Oh.
highly magical world, it's like someone like walking into a magical spell. It's not like he's
I
drowning,
panic.
but he's no longer in sight.
I panic.
You can still hear him moving.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he's not,
Max.
hasn't like teleported to some far off plane of cupcakes. You can hear him, you can't see him.
okay.
Okay, so Maggie's
Okay,
gonna
okay.
follow him,
Yeah.
kind of like, oh, so you're just like going in and right, just like grabbing stuff. Okay, all right.
All right, so hold
Like wearing
up.
gloves or, okay.
Maggie steps in as well.
Mhm.
The door shuts.
Oh, son of a gun.
Oh my.
I look at Jonah, and this
just
motherfucker's supposed to be
looking
a
old.
fucking archaeologist. What the fuck is this?
Oh shit.
So we now split the party, and we have party 1, party 2. We're gonna call it the cupcake party because it just went that way, and the non-cupcake party. Call it the main party. The main party, camera 2. When the door shuts down, the door itself has that nice amber pulse behind it. No longer the panels; it's moved to the door itself. Also, there is a like a piston firing as that main mural raises up.
The entirety of the thing, or
The entirety of that mural goes straight up.
Oh,
And for those that are close, which put your token where you believe you are. Most of you, I think, are near that door of cupcake.
Yeah.
Because that means the person that would have the best view to it, that there is more there, would be Tim. Most people are being obscured by that pillar otherwise.
this, I can at least see the door open.
Yes. And there is more beyond the door.
First things first, walk up, and I'm gonna try and like knock on this cupcake door.
Knock on the copper cupcake door of X. All right.
Just
It is
see if I can-
stone, so it doesn't.
I mean, I know, just like hit it with like flat of the fist and just like, can you guys still hear me in there?
What's the passive perception of Ian and of Maggie?
12.
And what is it, Maggie?
13.
13. Faintly, Maggie can hear sounds on the other side, but not make out other than sounds, like someone yelling from far away through a pillow.
Can I try casting message to Maggie through it?
Yeah, we'll go through objects. Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, I'll try and cast message to Maggie. Maggie, are you still in there?
And you'll hear that in your
Oh.
head. Does the message require you to point to somebody if it's a cantrip?
I mean, they can be through solid objects. It just you don't require line of sight, but it requires you to know where they are, basically.
Fantastic. All right,
If
go ahead.
you're familiar with if you're familiar with the target, know it is beyond the barrier, you can target it.
Fantastico. So you're doing like a parabolic mic, but you do get the message over.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. That's
Right in your noggin. Mm-hmm.
yeah. So she sort of like leans back into the door. She's like, "I can hear you."
And what's your passive perception?
My favorite.
Well, but I mean, if she responds, then I hear her through the message because she can respond.
Yeah,
to
so
it.
you'll hear the message clearly. Everyone else is if you have a 13, it's like muffled from far away. 12 and below, you hear nothing. The more you go up from there, you can hear it more clearly.
Okay, so I don't actually hear anything except through the message.
Yeah, because she's thinking it as she's saying it.
Yeah, so I
hope.
will let everyone else know. Okay, they're still in there. And it's like, I'll let her know the main door just opened up when you guys went in. Well, we can wait out here to see if you guys can get back out, but that door just opened up. We don't know how long it'll stay open.
All right. She's probably like still up against the door, like, touch the panels.
Because I don't know if she's up against the door.
Yeah, you have no idea. You're hearing it. It's like on the phone. Your parents on the other side, like, "Hello, touch the panel." Is this the FaceTime?
Touch the panel.
All right. So does Jonah touch the panel?
Well, I'm waiting. Oh, do you want you and I touch the panel, see if we can get them out of here?
Knowing Celestials, probably not as easy as just dragging them out of there. They started something, they gotta finish it.
Fair, but I mean, if we're just we can touch the panel. We're not forcing our way in, right? We're just trying to do the same thing they did. See if we can ask nicely to open the door before we start.
Therapy.
We
Knocking
can
it
try.
down.
I really don't think this is gonna end the way we think it is if we do it.
I mean, Celestials, they've not known to punish people for trying to do the right thing, right? Nah.
They're known to punish people for doing the things that they deem as not being the right thing.
Just free port 3 times over.
It's very.
Celestial
They have their
sound-
own set of laws, and it's not our set of laws.
Celestial sound a
I'm
bit
fucking around with some shit.
judgy.
What's up, Tim?
Probably not.
I mean,
I say Celestials sound a bit judgy.
Judgy.
A little bit.
I mean,
Yep.
Yeah, that's a word to use.
Judgy. Speaking of which, camera uno, which is the cupcake party. So Ian has already gone for tongs. You find these tongs, they're sturdy, they're like, steel. Something you expect to work in a blacksmithing shop. You find actually Ian grabbing them, a lot of these things in here are good for if you were a blacksmith, forging, working with metal. There seems to be this endless pouring of slow molting copper, but never
Okay, and
enough.
it's not filling up the room, right?
Not filling up the room, correct. The interesting thing about this dice is that it has a bit of a lip around it.
Unpleasant way to go.
And although you know it's going on top of something, it never goes over the top of the lip, even as it keeps pouring. Almost like it's a big loop. But you also notice that this room is a bit warm. It's like keeping a certain temperature. Staying in here for a long period of time is probably not good for your health.
best chocolate fountain.
Best chocolate fountain. Fondue copper. That's right.
Okay, before I reach in and grab the whatever might be in there, I want to look around the room and just see if there's like anything. Is it like, I just want to check, is it just flat stone? Or is there something more to it? Runes, symbols, anything like that?
Fair question.
Step-by-step guide on what to do.
When in a room, make sure there's nothing you can't depress somewhere else.
Sometimes they got warnings on these walls, so I just want to make
like
sure.
if he was reaching for the tongs, Maggie's probably like, no.
It's like, I'm talking here! Can you hear me? Use the FaceTime! Yeah, okay, so... as you're the tongs, like Maggie's trying to be like, this is a trap room, stop fucking with the trap room. Ian, give me a quick investigation roll as you kind of look around for a bit. 26. Yes. So, Ian, and only Ian, with runes, because there is writing in here, although it is in Celestial, and you don't read Celestial.
So I can't understand it. Yeah.
But you are a Tomb Raider, so with that background you have, you notice that it focuses on the idea of stability. And it always requires two people. The things that you've depicted is more like a bellows. Air goes up, air goes down. Air goes up, air goes down. And there's this idea of a quality behind it, or people are going to get burned. So whatever it is, it requires two people to do, and two people to work together to keep something at even until this thing is done.
Okay. I'm going to relay that information to Maggie. Just looks like we
How
gotta
exactly?
work
How
together
exactly?
Here. Yeah,
Work together.
we're going to have to work together here to do something. And, if we don't work together, things are going to go bad. I got a feeling that things are not going to work out. So regardless of any, negative feelings we have towards each other at this moment, I think we're going to have to put to the side so we don't die.
I mean, if there's negative feelings, it's one-sided, so.
It's not, I don't have any negative feeling towards you, but like any lack of trust.
Great. Yes, that is more accurate. So
Yeah,
we have to work together to do a thing together.
Mm-hmm.
And if we don't do this a thing, we'll probably die horribly. That's where we're standing. Is there any indication on the wall or whatever it is what the thing is? I'm assuming it's whatever that. What was it?
The depiction on the wall, by the way, for photography is bellows.
A bellows, okay.
So that the air. And there are bellows here. They're handheld, like gigantic pipe thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Something that requires upper body strength. I'm really good at that. All right. Well. So do we both need to do that?
Yeah. Do we have to use the bellows on it?
Try
to cool it down, maybe.
Interesting enough, there's two pairs of everything in this room: 2 hammers, 2 tongs, 2 bellows.
Hold on a sec. I have a thought.
Okay,
One of my runes gives me the masterful craftsmanship of fire giant smiths.
Mm.
And I have this rune. Actually, I have a question. This is a little. As I've not we haven't had a rest. Is it safe to assume that I do have a certain set of runes, or I do not? I did have this rune equipped. I kind of was thinking which ones do I want? I have this one set, but I just want to make sure that.
It's a know thyself moment. So if you felt like you started this way, and you say know thyself would be this is how, Ian started his day, then you do.
Yeah. Ian's always got runes on him.
Yeah.
These specific he literally has runes on him. So yeah. So just for clarifications, that's kind of the 3 that I like the most is the fire rune, stone rune, and hill rune. Which, if you want, I can explain those. But the fire rune says I have When wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this room, your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check that you make that uses that proficiency with a tool.
Mhm.
So just in the know.
All right. So
if I need to use smithing tools.
and these all look like smithing tools.
Yes.
Yep. So what the proficiency will do, assuming you enact that rune, is that you and only you can simplify this down to you can use minimal effort, like keeping it a very even temperature. Because what you see here is that it's the right temperature. Too much isn't good.
Right.
Right. You know, too little. Like you can't like use almost too little at this point. You can keep it level, but there's gonna be a problem here with the way that you have to apply the heat in any given tools on opposite sides. Anything you do is gonna spark over to that other person. Like think of it like water. You're going to over slosh in one direction unless you guys both keep it at a nice, calm level.
So here's the deal. We're going to have to balance this at the same level. So we can either increase, put heat on it or use the bellows, just go at it. And what's going to happen is it's going to affect the other person. So the other person is going to have to deal with those consequences. So we're going to have to balance this.
So it's
between the two of us.
They have to do the opposite thing at the same time. Is that what I'm picking up?
Yeah.
All right. It's like, I don't know if you noticed, but like, I'm not a smith. So this is
right. Neither am I.
Like when I signed up for this, I thought it was like, like cellar break-in time, woo, treasure. But like, this is celestial shit. And
yeah, this is like puzzles. And for all the time I spend in tombs, I don't have to deal with puzzles too often. It's just like, can you evade traps and get out?
Normally when I think of puzzles, it's like, a couple of rings that are like kids play with. Or like maybe like a weird lock that some rich person put on their safe, which is usually just like their birthday or something. This is a little bit different.
Yeah, this is magic puzzles. Magic puzzles are not easy.
Magic smithing puzzles. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be good. I hope that they'll take in effort and intention and not like actual strength of hammer. Because
yeah.
Yeah. All right. I feel really so good about this. Okay.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, let's go, I guess.
All right. Yep. Well, it's been a bit for the main part. I think we lost somebody. So what's the main part is investigating this door in the front. As you guys have this moment together. That said, while you're having that moment together, like collaborating with each other, I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw, and that is Ian and Maggie.
Okay. Fun. Oh, balls.
Oh, hey, what's that time?
It doesn't really matter. You both take 1 whole point of radiant damage.
Oh no. Okay.
So the room itself definitely is rejecting your continual presence, but it's not to the point where it's trying to outright drop the ceiling on you. That said, thinking about dropping the ceiling on you, the main party is looking at this main door that has since opened. Reese is, very interested in this situation here. Christine...
Tim and Jonah definitely stepped up to the door. Ode said he'd wait to see when the other two come out of the side room.
Got it.
So any of the NPCs who want to come with us to the main door.
Harper is always with Jonah. AJ is always with Ode. So there we go.
And then Christine would be waiting for Ian then.
Yeah, kind of worried that Ian disappeared into the darkness.
So yeah, we're investigating the main door here. Probably send Marrow in to kind of scout out in there.
Not that big of a room, so you can actually see in. Marrow will go in first, and just see that it's a similar mural the end, except for it's just the fires and one sun at the center. So the first mural had winged angel, big fight scene, fire at the bottom. Second one, fires higher, no creatures, one orb.
Okay.
What do you see?
Another door here.
Doors. No more doors. I don't.
I cannot do
too
the
many
doors
doors,
anymore.
man.
This is a dungeon of doors. A doorgen.
Real fake doors.
Real big doors. Don't like it.
Nice.
Okay, well, if the first one opened by putting people in that one room, presumably the next one will open by the same, but might want to make sure that, well, for one, that when that door when our people get out of there, if our people get out of there,
It was very
that
dark.
this
No,
door stays open.
They're coming out.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. No, they're absolutely coming
They're-
out.
Sorry.
They're fine.
Like, lean over to Reese.
Trust
So
in Ian.
if they don't come out,
Yeah, Reese is like,
if they don't come out, then we need to make sure that this door stays open. I'd hate for us to go in there and then get trapped. And for
Is that
another,
negativity I hear?
nope, all positivity down here, Ode. How's it going up there?
It's a door.
No.
the door.
So
No,
presumably,
it's not.
we have to open the other doors. We have to do something with these other doors in the room as well to get the next chamber open. But let's make sure that this one stays open and the others get out safe first before we move on.
Okay. Let's do this.
Restart.
What do we do?
Well, I mean, I think we make sure that we wait for the others. I think. I mean, I don't know that we want to try open. I don't know that we can't open this next door through here. We have to go through one of the other rooms, presumably, and until we know that that's survivable, we might want to wait for the others to finish up.
Survivable? Do you mean like they're gonna die?
That's a good segue. Are they gonna die? So back to the cupcake room. Are they gonna die? Camera one. All right, Ian, Maggie, you are prepared. What is your tool of choice? To narrow it down, bellows, tongs, or a hammer?
Um,
Grabby, smashy, or blowy?
tongs seem like the last thing to do, like a final pull out of the
We don't even know what it
bronze or
is.
copper.
It's just an object covered in molten copper.
So it's just like coming down on the ceiling onto
Like got like chocolate fondue on top of something at the mystery prize. It's large.
Fondue.
I mean, if that helps, it's like, I don't know, bigger than a basketball.
I was gonna say bigger than a bread box.
I don't know if these kids know what bread box is, but yes, it's bigger than a bread box.
All right. I mean, like, so you don't think we need to take this thing out to see what it is first? Like, what? I just don't. What would we do with the
That's true.
fountain?
I'm concerned that if we take it out, then the copper will
blowing
just.
on it, hitting it. I feel like. Sorry, so it's bellows, tongs, hammer.
Blowy, grabby, and smashy.
Like,
Gotcha.
I think that otherwise we're just like either blowing on the copper fountain, which I could do something, I don't know, or hitting it, which feels like a bad idea.
All right, let's take it out. Real careful, like very careful, like.
You're gonna be ready to go real slow and then potentially really fast when my arms start to get out. So just like be aware of that.
Yes.
All right. Okay. I'm feeling really good about this. All right.
Tongs. Okay, so the way this works is that because of your runes, Ian, you can choose the result. So, and the results are heavy effort, low effort, or average effort.
Average effort.
Right. So you're going straight down the middle.
Yeah, maintaining.
Maggie, you do not get this option.
Yeah.
Instead, your effort is derived with, you're going to make a strength check, but you can choose to roll at advantage, advantage, disadvantage, or just roll it straight. But you have to declare before you roll.
Guess we'll just go straight.
Gonna go. All right, so
All right.
Ian's going. I'm gonna keep it easy breezy, right in the middle. Go ahead,
right.
Go ahead, Maggie. You're going just like cool. I'm not gonna try hard. I'm not gonna slack off. Just roll strength check.
Like, she's like, I'm conserving things. I'm conserving my strength. Come on, do the thing. Ugh. Come on.
Have faith in you.
I don't want to have to type it out again. That was annoying. It worked a second ago. I don't know what the difference is. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see if this is just...
Maybe.
Hey, Buck, while she's figuring that out, Tim just asked, should he roll his divination dice for the day?
That would be highly recommended as part of Know Thyself. If you haven't, I'd recommend getting them out of the way, yeah. Let me see if I can roll. I can, so I'm not sure.
Oof. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
Well, that's pretty good, Tim.
Yeah.
That said,
Mm.
okay.
Hanger knows what's up.
Panger, I know. Do you wanna comfort the people that are burning alive? Let's do that.
No.
So, the way it starts is Ian leads out with a very even good lift, bro. Maggie, go
Maggie
for
immediately dropped.
yeah. So you would expect with the blowback, you went with the tongs, right? So grabbing it to grab it and remove it. When you both grab it with the tongs, lift it up, you notice the pouring stops, and the bottom becomes a plate of copper. You then lift it down. The problem is those tongs get really hot, and based off of your even and that, and you take absolutely nothing. However, not true for the effort that came too strong and a blowback towards Maggie with that roll, which is...
Oh, no.
So it looks like he comes out there looking like roses. You take 10 points of fucking radiant
crap.
damage. When you grab it,
How many
and 10.
Huh.
So it's great, got it, totally. Like when someone's lifting something, oh, this is easy. I've got the easy job lifting the couch. Someone else is definitely taking up the slack. That's you, Maggie. So you take 10 points of radiant damage,
no.
as then we put it back down, you're hurting.
This is fine. This is about what I expected.
Okay. What does the thing look like?
So, it is... let's see. What's a good physical representation of this? One might say that it's about breastplate sized. It's a big chest size for a human. It's coming into shape.
Okay.
It's
So
still
it's sort of
molten hot, however.
So it's sort of a half-formed breastplate. Is that what...
It's the idea of a breastplate. You can see it's shape thereof for protecting the torso, but it's still molten. It's still doing that little oogly googly ooze thing, and it's still hot.
Okay, so this would probably be the time to use the hammer, right? If it's,
You are a
still
master
needs to be
smith.
completed.
So you'd probably say hitting a hammer on something that's molten hot's a bad idea. You should probably cool it off first.
Okay, let's cool it off then.
All right, yeah. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Same thing. You
that
get to
was-
choose, Ian, but Maggie has to
Right.
roll.
Okay.
So the idea...
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
go light effort this time.
Light effort.
If anything, my concern is that if anything is gonna splash back on me, I can handle it. I'm a little bit more burly. I
Yeah.
got
So,
more health. Yeah.
Okay. What about Maggie? Because the idea is that the more effort you put in, the more it's gonna probably hurt him, but not hurt you. And you got hurt really bad last time.
Yeah. So she has probably kind of pulled her sleeves up over her hands and is kind of trying not to touch it because it burned her last time. So I imagine she's gonna probably go medium effort again.
Okay. So roll straight.
because she probably won't be actually pressing hard, but the act of trying to not use her actual palms while doing this is probably kind of difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
All right. In that case, this time it's less about that, but the endurance of cooling this thing down over time. So give me a Constitution check, and it is a straight roll.
Is that just for Maggie or for me too?
No, you won't have to roll at all because you're a master smith.
Cool.
You've got I hit middle of the road. No, you went light of the road, low road.
There it goes.
I went light. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Love to see.
So, Ian, good that you do because it's kind of like this. It's like you're in the pool and someone splashes you a little bit, and then someone's like, tidal wave! It's that repeatedly. A little bit, tidal wave. A little bit, tidal wave. A little bit, tidal wave. That said, You do not take any damage. Maggie, you can use up to 2 hit dice to heal if you'd like.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Ian, you get to use 0, but you have also taken no damage, so didn't matter.
Yeah, there we go.
And once you have resolved that, it is now a cool carapace. And you notice that when you blow things off, it's like it's covered in copper, like a cocoon.
Wait. Hold on a second.
Needs
Okay.
only be chiseled out.
All right. Oh, good. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Panger agrees.
Someone really needs attention right now.
Badly, yeah. It's like your warrior needs food, your cat needs pets.
Feed me, mortal.
Morsels.
Okay, Gig.
Oh,
Agma-
yeah. Good old Agma guy.
Okay, so we need to now break this thing out
Mhm.
with the hammer.
Yep.
Now, my instant thought is to go at least medium because going light just isn't going to do anything. You know, we're just going to be giving a little tap, but it's not going to break it.
Or maybe.
But I
it
don't
will
want to
have
screw Maggie.
really nice, smooth, like minor, subtle kind of effect. You know, sometimes people like really small details in their stuff, and like really tiny hammer strokes, but like nice and smooth.
Yeah.
Oh, in character
Yes.
conversation, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
And that's not just because my arms are super tired. That's like an actual opinion.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah,
let's
clearly.
run with that then. We'll do light.
Light. So you're gonna
I'll
go
do
with
light
light,
at least,
light
yeah.
effort.
Yeah.
Ian, Maggie, same thing. Hammer, a little bit chisel now and then. Feels like you're making a sculpture more than like being a blacksmith, honestly. So are you gonna roll? This is gonna be a dex check. It's precision, and gonna go with advantage, straight, or disadvantage.
wait, so it's light effort the advantage?
Disadvantage is the equivalent of light effort for you.
Okay. Hold on.
Roll.
Come on.
What were you going as? Low effort?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So the both of you chisel at it, and it's the daintiest. It's going very artiste. It's like takes what feels like eternity. So we'll segue over to the group as you daintily crack this thing open. What's the main party doing now? See, there's some like texture. Someone want to sum up and where you guys are at?
We were discussing in the next door when they come out.
What are we tackling next?
Got it.
Which one was the square? Which bar was that?
The square one was Electrum, and it was on the
Electrum.
left side.
Okay, and that was the second on the left. So
Correct.
where was the platinum? Was the pentagon? Question mark.
And the Y.
The pentagon is platinum on the left side, top.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, so top left was plat, and then gold.
But I do have a question. Who has the bars?
Well, I think we
Yeah.
left them in the pile there.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
because
we
they're
just
heavy
grabbed-
as shit. Right.
Yeah, they're heavy as shit, so we grabbed the one that we needed. So I'm like kind of looking at the pile now, trying to figure out which one we want to
Good. I
get
was
next.
about to say,
Oh,
ripped your tomb, you two.
I was gonna say, I know. I'm just standing here over the pile. I'm not touching. I'm just kind of like, you said gold, right?
Yeah, bud.
Okay, sure. I'll grab the gold one.
All right, gold is the
I'll
J.
help him move it.
I mean, whoa. I can lift my own bars. Thank you very much. I can carry my own gold in the past.
Okay, big man, carry it yourself.
Oh my God. Okay.
Jonah visibly struggles to carry the gold bar.
You have to bring
This
that
This is
shit.
fine. I am doing okay. This
Jonah,
is
what's
Yeah,
your
like
strength?
Harper's like,
What's your strength?
9.
yeah.
That's better than Maggie's. So
Harper looks like he wants help. He's like, no, Jonas, this is pride at stake. Reese, meanwhile, is like,
try-
this door over
No, you're
here.
back.
Can I
Let's
try
put your
help him
knees-
with my mage hand?
What's up, Tim?
Can I try help him with my mage hand?
You absolutely
It's-
can. It looks
It's
like
visible though.
it is visible. It's kind of like, here you go, dear. Just, you gotta
I
go
don't-
underneath. You need center support.
I'm fine. Okay, what? It's the closed door, right? Please.
I just help him the last leg of the way. 'Cause he's struggling so much. I just help him the last little bit.
Yep. So
With
it'll
my
be
13 strength. Ah!
the J room is the one you're right in front of. Yep.
Thank God. Okay, good.
You don't have to go far.
I don't need. Yeah, it was easy. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sweating a little bit.
I took my 13. I just prop it up next to the door.
Yeah, no, let's just leave it here for now. We'll deal with that once they come out.
Actually, Tim is much stronger.
Buff
Tim
wizard.
has a 14 in strength.
Oh my god, Buff
Oh
wizard.
my god!
He's like, I'm a little crazy, but I lift, bro.
Yeah, no, he lifts in order to like get focused.
Yeah.
So,
He's like juggling them on the way over.
This is how I
getting those
drown out the
books
voices.
Off the shelf, like getting those books off the shelf is really tiring work, man.
Exactly.
Asking
right.
We gotta-
if
Yeah.
Tim needs me
Your
around.
toe touches
So
to get up
many
there.
books.
Yeah, books are
that
heavy.
was- I mean,
Right.
I can probably beat Maggie and Christine in arm wrestling then. Maybe Christine, I don't know.
Well, if they
Those
survive,
plants are heavy.
if they survive, we're gonna be good. Okay.
All right, so it was the lower one. So down here, guys.
So, right, well,
Yeah,
we
right
lean we lean the bar up against the door and we're waiting for the others to come out.
Got it. All right. So back to camera of the people, and eventually off there, all these dainty chipping ins.
And actually, as I get back up there, I will message you guys. Still all right in there? To Maggie, still.
Oh, is it a message?
Yeah, it's in your
Yep.
brain.
Okay. She probably like turns and yells, "We're doing okay!"
I'm not
Jonah-
okay.
Jonah visibly. I think they're okay. She's a little busy.
Okay. Cool.
I'll leave her alone for now.
Cool.
All right. So the good news is that as a master smith, Ian, these flecks look very sharp when they're being chipped off, but you guys are doing it so light, so gentle that none of them would come out and hurt you by any stretch of it.
Good.
So you're doing a very careful. That said, you take a little bit of time.
So you're gonna come.
You take 3 points of radiant damage for the persistent time in this room. But when the last piece of it is chipped off, you notice that what you've been working this entire time is indeed a breastplate. It looks like it's rusted steel, very red in nature. And as a master smith, more context comes. It's not red because it's been oxidized like iron would be, or something that's not been galvanized. That is actually baked in blood. You're looking at a very magical item imbued with blood.
Okay. That's blood.
See, blood is a raw material.
That's
Sometimes.
true. You're right.
Reese somewhere at the end is like, "Oh, it's not an engineering thing
Blood
though.
sacrifice. Maggie was on top of it. Prophetic. The
Prophetic.
blood sacrifice. It's happening.
Yes. So you have a
All right.
blood-infused breastplate that's sitting on this pedestal, and it's completely done. But you're still in this room, and that door is still shut.
Okay.
So, okay, real quick. So the copper was like encasing the breastplate.
Think of it like a chocolate shell on top of ice cream.
Is it still mostly in like large pieces?
The copper?
Mhm.
Yeah, you can take shards of copper. Absolutely.
All right. So she probably turns to me and she's like, "Should we put some of this back? Because like it stopped flowing when we took this thing off." Because otherwise, I don't really want to just like this thing is cool and kind of gross. But I mean, what's again like enjoying stuff and like being alive to enjoy the cool, gross stuff is kind of important. So
Yeah, if we're dealing with celestial stuff, I feel like we don't want to goof with them too much. So I think it'd be
Mhm.
put
So is
back
there any
what
more
we
like
can
wall
to
writing
stay
or any
safe.
more like stuff that like anything come into you? So
Nope.
Nothing
your job.
more. Actually, speaking of wall writing, because it's kind of my intuition, I'm going to take a rubbing of one of the symbols. Just, I don't know if it does anything, but I feel inclined to do that.
Yep. You put your inventory. Call it a blood iron breastplate forge rubbing.
All right.
That's what he
I guess
does.
Maggie is going to look around the room and see if there's been any changes, or if there's anything she didn't notice before, anything like that.
Nope. The only thing is that the copper has stopped coming down like fondue. There are shards of
Is there,
copper
like-
that you've chipped off.
Is there anything else in the basin underneath where the thing was?
Nope. In fact, where the lip is, it's now a solid, smooth, shining right back at you piece of copper.
You guys had 3 tools, right?
Mm-hmm. They used all 3.
Okay.
Can she kind of grab at the copper plate and see if anything happens?
Yeah, you can paw at it. Yeah, it's pretty well fused in there. So it's just you can touch it. That's about it. Still warm. Not so warm that it hurts you.
I think we should put the copper that we've chipped off back onto the pedestal. Like around the breastplate. Like return it to return it to where it sits. I don't know. Something like that.
Anything?
It just feels like putting it back onto the pedestal seems like more conducive to being the right thing to do. It just seems right. I don't know.
So do you guys janitor up the shards and put it back on the pedestal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You take some time to pull a janitor move, and you start collecting sharp, like broken glass, and how finally you chip these things. You start good at that. What's camera off to main group? What's main group doing? Some time has passed during all
I mean,
this.
we're still waiting.
Just
Yeah.
occasionally I'll let them know. Just so you guys know, main door opened up while you guys are in there. We're waiting for you to come out.
Sorry.
Bless you.
I think if he messages Maggie that, she's like, goes back over to the wall and she's like, press the panel.
Ode, I think she
can
wants
I-
us to press the panels.
All right, let's press the panel.
Okay.
So do
We
you guys
both-
just...
we both
I
touch
do like.
the copper, touch the copper in the center first, and then we both touch the panels at the same time. on
Got
the side
it.
of the door.
All right. Fusion ha. You touch the copper, you touch the panels, nothing happens.
Message Maggie. We've touched the panels a long time ago, like right when you guys went in. It didn't work.
And Maggie just kind of starts hitting her head very lightly against the door.
It was
Like,
first thing we
Are
tried,
there any,
Maggie.
are there any like sort of similar panels on this side of the door?
There are no panels on this side of the door. Nope.
But can I summon my familiar inside the room they are in?
You don't have line of sight, unfortunately, inside that room now.
I think the...
Nope. I'll make it
Familiars?
very easy. The answer is no.
Okay.
Okay.
She probably turns like a foot Ian, she's like, Ian, come here. And she like grabs Dom and she's like, hands on the door.
Oh no.
And then she's like, try again.
I haven't messaged her, so I can't get an answer back.
Right.
She's just shouting.
Just very horror film style. Through a
Jonah,
solid stone door.
Ask them what's going on. Like, what do they see?
Yeah, you still have the fountain, like the one copper fountain in there, guys?
And she's like, I think we did the thing. We
Well,
got
what? They,
a gross chest plate.
They got a
Please let
gross
us out.
chest
well,
plate,
if it's
and
on the
they-
thing, they should probably take it. I mean, they might be fucking stuck in there if they don't do anything, and I don't.
Well, they said they got the chest plate out, and I don't know. They don't know what else to do.
Chest plate out. What do you mean by chest plate out? What do you mean? They got it out of the fountain?
Yeah,
Where is it now?
they've got it.
They have it, or like they. Well, if they got it, I don't know.
Maggie,
Good.
What?
it's the worst game of telephone ever.
Vulcan RPG, sponsored by 5 Hour Energy Drink. Not sponsored by 5 Hour
Maggie,
Energy
do
Drink.
you guys have the chest plate in your possession? Bring it up to the door, maybe.
She turns to Ian. Maybe hold the thing up to the door.
All
You're-
right.
Your
Don't
Indiana
forget-
Jones instincts are like, man, every time you take something off a fucking
Yeah,
pedestal in a room.
It just seems counterintuitive, but
I mean,
I'm gonna
just
do
like
it
holding up the
very
door.
Indiana Jones, like lift
Okay.
up slowly. I'm not gonna replace the thing with anything, but I'm
Okay.
gonna lift it up really slowly and see what happens.
All right, you grab it, lift it up. Nothing happens.
And then the room caves.
And then everything else goes in. You hold it up, so you're just like. Nothing happens though.
Okay.
You don't. So you said it was blood, right?
Yeah, blood's baked into it, kind of like Damascus but with blood.
You don't think it's like. I was joking when I talked about blood sacrifices earlier. You don't think it like wants like our blood.
I
Just trust
certainly
me,
Hope
die.
not.
Nice.
I'm just like, I don't know what it wants. I don't know what it wants. I mean, you put it on, or
All right, I'm gonna do it.
that
I'll
thing
put it
touched
on.
the wall.
Put it on.
Okay.
All right. So, what's your normal armor, Ian?
It's leather armor.
Got it. All right. So, just taking off that leather coat of yours, you put it on. It fits nicely. Feels very robust. You feel strong. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Fun. Oh no.
8.
Oh.
So you're like
balls.
in the middle of nowhere. Dun, 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 dun. You just feel rev, like you're ready for a fight. You don't actually want to fight, Maggie, but you feel like pumped. Adrenaline.
Yeah.
This is like the equivalent of your action surge, but like you just have it going on.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Doors
how do you
shut.
feel?
Nothing else has changed. He looks very stylish. It brings out his eyes.
Right.
So how do you feel?
The color of blood,
Do you
yes.
feel
Indeed. It helps the
Oh.
veins.
door
This is
opening?
probably a very
Oh,
negative
no.
thing, and I don't like the fact that the blood is making me feel like I want to fight. I don't actively want
Maybe
to
it's
fight
just the fact that
anyone,
you're
but I'm
dressed
just
like a
pumped.
fighter. You know, maybe it's just like a psychological thing. You know, you put on a cool
Yeah,
outfit,
maybe.
you feel cool. You know, maybe
I hope that's what it is. I hope it's not any like
would you
magical
say you're
like
strong?
anger magic.
Yeah. But like speaking of anger,
Anger
magic,
magic.
would you say you felt like strong?
Best magic there is.
Yeah, I feel like I'm it's like adrenaline basically. Like I just feel
Yeah,
more
your
like
knuckles
pumped.
feel really good. Like if you were the sort of guy that when you got like angry and you were like wearing like some crazy blood armor and you felt the need to like punch a door, maybe.
Have you guys brought the chest plate to the door yet?
Getting a Sonic and Knuckles
Yeah.
vibes
I
here,
mean,
but go
like,
ahead.
in our profession, when we came to the door, do you want to like go? You can go stand against the door and see if that does anything. Maybe if you're
Yeah, I'm
wearing
just gonna
it,
like
then you touch
hug the door.
Wait, did you just
Alright,
say you're
just-
wearing it? You put on the bloody armor?
And while that's happening, he's just like
Wait, what?
hugging the door, like very. I think Napoleon Dynamite is like, "Oh, this is the door. It's Shag."
Why are
Does
they
nothing.
wearing
Does absolutely nothing. You
strange
just
artifacts?
feel like that door has wronged you though. Like, get out my bubble, door. This door. This is all your fault, door. If it wasn't for this door, we just have loot and leave.
All right, hold on a second. Before I hit it, I want to see if I have any runes that will help me break through it.
Isn't that kind of like your thing, like who got really big, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I can get really big, but I feel like I'd just be a big guy in a small box. And I don't think that'd work out very well.
You'd be surprised.
Like
Go
a
ahead.
dinosaur in temples.
All right,
Okay,
I am just
yeah.
gonna say,
Mhm.
I'm going to hit it with the butt of my sword, like just hit the wall. Try to not necessarily trying to smash it all the way through because I think that would damage the sword, but like give it a reasonable tap.
A
you
good
know?
a good tappins.
Yeah.
All right, give me
Yeah.
a strength. Give me a
But,
strength
like,
check.
Yeah, do it. Yeah,
Okay.
I believe in you. Like,
Strength check. Where the hell is my
Where's my strength? The question we all ask. Sometimes every
Yes.
day. Where's my strength?
a strength saving throw?
Strength check.
Or-
It's the same thing without the a proficiency bonus.
Yeah, okay. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, there we go. All right, cool.
+2.
Hey, 17.
Hey! Oh yeah, good old swing. It does absolutely nothing, but you know, it felt good. Felt like a good.
I'm
good
getting out some
press.
stress.
Yeah, that's right. Doing some stress
Is
hitting.
the door like cracked at all
Nope.
or anything?
Looks
Nope,
perfectly
okay.
fine. It was a solid hit too. People on the other side even heard the thud. That said, on the other side, what's going on?
Celestial, I'm just gonna mumble. I wish the door would open, and I'm just gonna say in comments to Jonah. Okay, we need to hurry this up. Go ahead and ask them like what they did and like what they had to expect, so then we can go ahead and do the gold bar.
Yeah, because
That's him-
me and Ode were
So,
discussing. What? Go ahead.
Can you ask them why are they wearing strange stuff they find?
That's just a them. That's a them. That's a them. No, more of an us question.
Yeah,
More of an us, not a them. They have
Yeah,
their own
I'm
thing
gonna-
going on. We got our own thing going on.
I'm gonna message Maggie again and just say, okay, guys, if you can't find a way out, it occurred to me and Ode that we may have to unlock all the doors before they'll let you guys out of that room.
Yeah.
What did you do in there, so that we know what to do for our room?
Quick
And
clarification. So you're saying you're gonna go do what we did and like go lock yourselves in another room, hoping that fixes it? That's what you're laying down?
Yeah, pretty much.
when you put it like that, it doesn't sound like it's as good of an idea.
But we don't.
I mean, like, if you wanted to open the doors and see if that would open ours too, that's fine. Just like maybe don't go inside though.
Okay, that's a better idea. Okay.
She's saying all of this like against the door.
Not that it matters, but it's like it's helping.
It makes you feel
Yeah,
better.
it's about how it makes you feel. It makes you feel good. All right.
Okay, so I'll relay all that to Ode. Like, so yeah, let's open the door, see if theirs opens.
Should we try break the door somehow?
It
I
sounded
would
like they
not
already
try to do
tried.
that.
You heard? Yeah, you did hear that dunk of happiness.
I think
Yeah.
someone just tried on the other side and that did not work.
What if
I would say-
Maggie
and I'm
tried
assuming-
the armor? Do we both have to wear the armor?
This is the
I'm just gonna like take it off. Like, you want to give it a try?
You attempt to
Andrew,
take
armor?
it off, and you do.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
I think she would probably like kind of hold it for a second and realize it's made fully of metal, and then be like not fully able to hold it up. It's like, I don't think I can wear this. And also stand up at the same time. So maybe I hope that's not the answer, because I don't.
Can you
really
give
wanna
it a
put that
try?
on me.
Because if there is a whole like equilibrium here thing here.
All right.
I mean, you don't have to like wear it.
I think you might have to like
rest
hold
of the
it up
day or
while I
anything.
kind of like shimmy up into it. 'cause
Literally
I'm
now a
gonna
trust
have to,
ball.
Gonna have to, like,
Hold me up.
lay it on the ground, and then I kind of like just like
Yeah,
crawl
I'll like
into it. I can't
I'll
hold
basically help you put it on. Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Ian
so
the
she kind of
Squire.
awkwardly wiggles into it, and kind of just like sits on the floor and like scoots over to the door,
Good.
and she's like, "All right."
Nope. Although you have the same adrenaline, it's very similar to doing a pit fight. Yeah. So.
I get it. This feels good.
You
Yeah,
feel
no,
like how like my
that-
AJ must feel like on a regular basis when he takes that juice.
Yeah.
Drugs are bad. Okay?
Yeah,
Drugs are
okay.
bad. Drugs are bad, okay? 5-hour energy is good.
Yeah, so she probably just like kind of falls over and like wiggles sideways out of it.
Okay.
Like, it was a good thought. Okay, let's see. Balance.
Jonah, did
What
they
if we like?
what they did?
What if we like each stand on one foot?
I couldn't hear you.
And tried to literally balance.
I mean, you said it was about balance. Like,
While
Way to
that
go.
comedic episode of
I feel like
balancing
Celestials
goes,
are very literal.
what is Team Outside doing?
I was like, Jonah, did they ever say what they did?
not really. They said just
God damn.
don't go in yet. Just said open the door. So let's try and open our door and
All
see
right.
what happens. So both of us touch the gold bar, slide
Okay.
it
Get the
in,
gold.
and boom.
All right,
That's the-
slide in. Boom! Same thing as before, so make sure that you can type. You'll have 5 seconds to respond. Boop! All right, got an Ode, got a Jonah. All right, get ready?
Yeah.
Same thing. The difference is that when you touch it, it's not the same. It's all a warm color, but you can definitely tell it's richer. Practically vibrates a richness as opposed to a deeper amber color, like gold. Put your hand on it. And the question you'll have is, what do you covet? 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. You put your hands on that, and what you hear, and you respond from the deep recesses of your soul. And you were shocked back, and it goes back to your heart like a heart attack. And you take 11 points of radiant damage, which resistance does apply, if you have it. And it goes back like it hurts, like your heart is like someone like took like rocks through your system.
Ouch.
And when you're done recoiling from this, the door goes up. Not only does your door go up, the copper door goes up.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh,
All right.
fuck. Damn it.
Probably immediately jumps out onto.
It's like whatever. So whatever you're doing in the copper room, let me know, because whatever you guys thought you did is what you guys think worked.
Maggie is about to like belly slam like
It
the
was
fucking
Maggie standing
door.
on one foot.
Oh yeah, we were just balancing.
Yeah. So you're balancing like three-legged foot race style, and that's what opens the door.
I knew it.
There we go.
You're such a literal asshole.
But things, the people outside the door still can't see in, right?
Correct. They just see the darkness.
So
You don't
don't
see
get
that, but if they're leaning against the door, they're probably gonna fall forward
Yeah.
through the darkness.
I just land on the
I just
stone.
like hopped a couple steps and then.
Ian, you're right.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
I'm happy to be out.
I
Yeah.
solved the puzzle.
So, thing.
you guys
Jonah,
didn't
I
say
helped,
the
I helped
door.
Jonah up. I helped Jonah up. Come on, bud. Come on.
You guys didn't say the door hurt like hell. Jesus.
Fuck.
It didn't.
It was just kind of sedgy.
Yeah, it was a
Ours-
little
It hurt
sticky,
us.
but that's it.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Ours
because
bit.
we're better.
We didn't like you. You know, ours was judgy, but maybe we like, I don't know, we're like cool enough that it was like, okay,
Yeah.
judged worthy.
Jonah, I don't know about you, but that might have been a sign that maybe this ain't for us.
Well,
Oh,
whether
yeah,
it's
maybe
for
not.
you or not, you got a room of darkness, except for the
I
fact
was gonna say,
Jonah
where's the-
and Ode can see through it.
Yeah, we're the only ones who can go in. What do we see inside?
There's one other factoid that's extremely important. When those doors go up and it finally hits the bottom, you're like a piston firing off. And the door at the front, of which Harper was maintaining at the end, slams shut.
Fuck.
With someone in the room investigating it already.
Reese was in there, wasn't
Reese
he?
was in there.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
balls.
Mm.
Okay, so puzzle beeps. I don't know about you, but I think we gotta open things in the correct order.
Did Tris die?
Or
Did Reese die? It's a good question, Tim. Good character question. I've got-
Is he the one
I
who
hope
is
not.
already dead?
Tim's like, at least the prophecy's fulfilled. It's not one of us.
Yeah.
Like the fucking chain. No, like copper to silver to the gold to the piss poor one, and then piss to platinum.
And Electrum, something.
Electrum isn't
Yeah,
one
that's
of
the
them.
piss.
That's
Oh, okay.
I'm going to cast message to Reese.
okay.
Are you still in there?
Hey! Oh,
Oh,
and then he responds back, and only Jonah can hear it. Like, and there's a limited message, so he'll be like, Jonah, you won't believe what's behind here. Message cuts off.
oh,
Hmm.
I'm gonna message him. I'm gonna like step forward, like message him again. Reese, are you still there? Did the next door open?
The next door opened when the one behind closed. But Jonah, you won't believe what's in here.
What's in there?
It's a Red Fleet resonator. The ships we can... Hits limit.
oh.
Oh shit!
What's
I say that. I say that
happened?
out loud. Oh shit!
What?
Fuck, Red Fleet.
I
Red
mean,
Fleet
he,
Resonator.
that's in his head. He didn't say. All he said so far is, "Oh
No.
shit."
Oh, I thought he said.
Yeah, no. I said "oh shit" out loud.
Yeah, that's it.
And just
I was like, oh shit,
and,
what? What's
and
up?
then just kind of like mutter Red Fleet Resonator.
What is a Red Fleet resonator? Do I know?
Tim is a scholarly person, so he would know that lore drop. I think that Ian wouldn't know that lore drop based off of his time collecting artifacts, and that's over 100 years old. I think Maggie would know because they're rare as fucking worth a lot. So there isn't a reason that anyone here would not know what that is.
And we'd all know that that's a big deal.
Let's get on these doors like now.
But wait. So the doors, we basically have to send. It looks like they're only gonna. They're either gonna do it in the right order. Actually, no, it's not just the wrong order because the next one opens. So we basically have to send a party. We have to have one party dedicated to go through into there, and then the other group out here has to be dedicated to. We need at least, like, presumably 4 people out here to work on these rooms to open the doors to get them in and out.
And
Well, the door closed while we were all still out here. Like no one's. So maybe if we might have to do this room, but then after we get that one, then we'll just open the next door. Nobody goes in, and maybe.
Is it like there's 2? We have like. It's an airlock. There's 2 series of doors.
Exactly.
First one. So right now the second door is open. The first door is closed. Presumably, me and O do this chamber. Second door closes. First one opens. We need to send a group in there. Someone else opens another chamber. Boom. The group can go grab the Red Fleet Resonator, take it back into the airlock chamber. We do me and O to do another room. Doors flip back again. We get the Red Fleet Resonator out of here.
I'm really concerned the fact that this one blew up at us.
That's definitely concerning. This
Do
is.
you think it goes in order of value?
Probably.
Like should we do the silver one next?
Silver next.
So the platinum will be even more harmful.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it doesn't harm you if you go in the right order.
Maybe,
I mean, we
but
also
then if
don't
it
know
is
what-
harmful, then not silver's not the worst option we could do.
I mean, we've also started. We have started a trial. Is there a punishment if we stop it?
True.
We haven't stepped in.
Celestials aren't
That's-
big on doing things in order.
Yeah. I know. I don't know much about Celestials.
They're big order people. They like their order.
I guess
They
Okay.
have order.
Okay.
what's more important,
So,
doing silver next or doing finishing this
Well, we could
task?
see if
and
the silver will
open
leave
the
it
door?
open while we've got this one open.
Let's
just
try
to see if
silver.
we have the option.
Someone else.
And I'll go over.
I summon my familiar,
Okay.
which is a small owl, and I give it to Ode on his
Okay.
shoulder.
Hey, bud, how you doing? Try to get a little.
It's gonna help you. Just try not to damage it, because can't take much.
So
You
you
got
and
it,
I
bud. And I start lifting the silver.
you and I do the silver.
Yeah,
or-
me and you. Me and
All
you, me
right.
and you.
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
you pick up the silver, or I said that you attempt to pick up the silver. Ever take 2 magnets too close to each other and they have repulse each other? You go to grab it and it
Yes.
just starts moving.
Fuck. Okay.
We already locked
Someone
into
else grabbed the
gold.
silver. Yeah. So it looks like we kind of fucked up already. Someone else needs to grab the silver.
Meanwhile,
Well, I
I
said-
figured it out last time. So.
I'm proud of you, sis. You did a great fucking job. I'm so proud of you.
All right. All right, I guess. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so she picks it up. Does anything happen?
You're able to grab it just perfectly fine. It's a silver Y. Like, why are you picking this up?
Which one was
That's-
the Y at again?
It's the top
Was
one.
it on
Third-
that
third
at the
right.
top one.
Okay. All right. So she goes over and she
As she walks by, I'm gonna like put my hand out towards the silver bar in her hand, see what happens.
So great. Go ahead and make an athletics check, Maggie, to hold on to this thing, as the magnetism will
shit.
push it right off.
Probably already struggling to even hold it.
Yes, it's heavy enough. So roll it. Go ahead and roll. It's already a bad strength check with athletics.
Ooh, boy.
The +3 guidance applies, so it's going to be a 9. Yeah, so Jonah goes and does this, and you're already struggling, and it just pushes it right off and clangs the floor.
Oh, what the fuck?
Sorry about that. Just wanted to test. I'd pick it up for
That
you,
would
but
work. Yeah.
Don't pick it up.
I mean, it could.
Don't let her carry it.
Did you get it out of your
Yep.
system?
Nope.
You feel good about that?
I wasn't trying. I wanted to make sure that it was both of us.
Why would it not? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
No, my
You
hands
gotta figure out the rules.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is like the cutest person on camera right there.
That's right, MVP.
Oh,
Hey, buddy. Okay, so yeah, she's like she goes to pick it back up. She looks at Jonah one last time. And then she goes over and like very gingerly, she like holds it a little bit at the little keyhole, just kind of like touches it for a second to see if anything happens. Like
It goes into the keyhole. It's a nice big Y. Like, why is it going in? But it goes in.
Just like, all right. And who wants to join me for round 2? I can't do it by myself.
I mean, me and Jonah can't do it. We already touched the gold.
Yep. Nope. We're locked in. We're stuck on gold.
and I think she's gonna go with you or something.
All right. If we want to go in for round 2, I'm okay with that.
Wait. Before you do that, remember we need 4 people out here to actually like do the doors, presumably, and we need someone's to go in to grab the resonator. How Tim doesn't seem like the carrying sort for the resonator.
How heavy?
Well, he's
should
pretty
that be?
tall or pretty strong.
Resonators are pretty fucking big.
Beneath those clothes, it's a ripped wizard.
Abs
But-
of steel.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we all. I mean, since everybody wasn't surprised about a resonator and didn't ask what it was, we all know those things are pretty fucking big.
It's sad. Like, I don't know what it'd probably take multiple people in order to get that thing out. So we need to have a find.
Question though, how big
who's-
is the ceiling? Because if this is the time for Big Ian, we may need Big Ian.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go.
But if the ceiling is small, then
Nah,
we're
it's-
screwed.
Nah, you're looking at like 20, 25 to 30 feet. Think like cathedral
Okay, yeah,
ceilings.
yeah.
You're fine.
Nice.
So Ian may be the guy we want to actually go through the airlock to help move the resonator.
Yeah.
In which case, Tim, you'd be up with Maggie.
Cool.
Cool.
All right.
I'm cool with this.
But
All
hey,
right. Yeah.
if you
Just the
leave
same
your
thing as
owl-
last time.
leave your owl out here with Ode, then
Yes.
well, you can at least see what's happening out here, and I can try and communicate.
Yeah, that's the plan actually.
And actually, wait here. Send my parrot in with Maggie. See if that works. Might not go in, but
Familiar swap.
Exactly where I was going with that. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
familiar
Team up.
swap. Now on Buckland RPG Aurora Adventures, you too can swap your familiars.
yep. So let's see if Maggie can smuggle my parrot in with her.
Yeah. All right. So while the parrot's on her shoulder, she kind of touches the silver thing and hand on the thing.
And what's Tim doing?
The same.
All right. Let's get Tim over there. Where are you, buddy?
Sure.
You're over there.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll put you here. Okay. All right. Make sure. All right. Maggie's works. Tim, let's get a check to make sure you can type in because you'll have 5 seconds to respond to the question.
Oh no. Fucking buttons. Sorry, I got logged out for some fucking reason. Sorry. I am back.
Okay.
I think. Yes, I'm back.
Welcome back. Go ahead and check to make sure that you can type into Roll20. Fantastic. All right. Fingers at the ready, ladies and gentlemen. Touch this Y silver, like, why the fuck am I doing this? Putting your hand against this, like, oh God, what's happening next? And again, the question comes in, you answer with your first response is, what do you fear? 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. So, you kind of get an impression that, maybe Odin and Jonah weren't completely full of shit when they were like, man, these doors hurt. As it goes straight to your heart, feels like rocks are jingling in there, and you take 10 points of radiant damage.
Is Tim still alive?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, judgment. No, right through your veins, right to your heart. But the door opens. Now that entire side has open doors.
Oh.
Also, that piston sound.
Every door on that side.
All 3 of them are open now.
Oh.
Because no one went through the gold door.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The piston sound.
The piston
Do we
sound?
see the door open?
The main door does open.
All right. I'm
Airlock
going to turn to
style.
Maggie and say, watch Tim. And I'm going to walk into the other room.
I mean, I'll try.
So you go
Do your best,
into the silver room, Ian?
No.
Oh, no. Sorry.
He's walking in.
The
Oh, the airlock
walking
room. Got it.
into
Okay.
the airlock room. Yeah.
Got it. Let me put you there. Airlock room.
And is Reese there?
Well, there's the other door is shut.
Okay, but so Reese went all the way in then.
Yeah, so Reese is not in that room, in the airlock room.
Okay.
Okay.
People will start splitting up a little bit. No,
We should theoretically send perhaps Harper and or AJ with Ian just so that
No.
AJ.
Christine should go with Ian.
just muscle people.
makes sense. Like Christine's
If
malleable
they
to
get
ideas.
hurt, Christine can heal them.
All right.
True.
Yeah.
What about AJ or Harper?
AJ?
Is it hard?
I don't imagine he'd leave. He'd probably stay by the door.
And I'll tell Harper, like, I don't think this is something you can help me with. Go give Ian a hand moving that.
Well, shouldn't as many people stay back in the main room so they can reopen the doors?
Yeah, that's the thing. So like AJ would stay here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean,
Well,
like,
the
if
thing
I
is-
can get big, then I can carry it by myself, probably.
Yeah. So
Can't I
would be
mean?
like, AJ, stay here, bud, in case we need you to open one of these doors.
Well, I guess we need 2 people then. So yeah, Harper and AJ stay.
So Harper just
and
like
then-
gets halfway down and just stops.
Okay. So we're walking in. Jonah.
Okay, are we going in first? I think we should. They should wait until we're done before they go into their room.
Yeah. Since
Okay.
Open it first.
Okay, let's go in.
Let's go.
They've still got my
wait,
parrot.
wait, are they wait, Gold is going in first?
Gold is
Yes.
going in first is what I
I
just
thought we
heard.
thought Silver needed to go first. Is that the order we were going with? Or do you
I
think
d-
the shapes are more?
I think in this case, I think we've more or less just determined that the order is less important than just we need to make. They're just alternating the doors. So whatever order we do it in, it's just going to alternate the door. So we need to take advantage of that to get people in and out.
Yeah.
So you guys shouldn't go in until we're done with our task. Got it?
Fuck.
And I can let you know when that happens. And we still got the familiar exchange going on.
What are
Yeah.
the
Familiar
shapes
exchange.
again, real quick?
You've got a parrot and
Triangle, square.
Oh, your silver is Y, gold is J.
Let's go, Jay.
okay.
Hey, going with J. All
You
right.
step in.
Step in. Very similar result prior to, in that once you step in, door shuts. Very similar environment in that you have something in the center, but it's not as large as that breastplate. In fact, it looks more like a snake or a lump that's on this pedestal as gold pours down and the best fondue ever. So much money being poured from this fucking ceiling right now. As you're in a very unappealingly warm room with bellows, tongs, and a hammer.
Jonah is almost drooling a little bit at the fountain of gold.
I smack on the back of his head. Focus
It's like salivating.
Focus up.
Okay, yeah, right. Light for death.
Like on the walls, like anything.
It's very similar. It looks a whole lot like a battlefield. It looks a lot, and then you see on one side of it how there are smiths creating weapons, a center for a battlefield, and the right where people collecting spoils. Has a nice tapestry that goes in a circle.
I'm gonna fire a message off to Maggie, describing what we're seeing. Is this what you guys had?
It's very similar, yeah. In the last room.
Okay. Yeah, just remember that like fix it, and then like if there's something on the wall, take it super literally, because that was what works for us.
Okay.
I mean, what did you guys do in your room? You pulled the thing out of the fountain, right?
Yeah, we took the thing out, and then we cooled it off, and then we hit it a bunch.
Anything we should watch out for while doing that? Like, I don't know, anything that could potentially hurt us?
There's this whole thing about balance. So, like, I guess try to be, like try not to, like, use the bellows too hard. It'll splatter molten gold all over each other or whatever.
Okay, equal and opposite
I think you guys
forces.
are probably
We can do this.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, we can do.
So there's celestial writing.
Is there celestial writing? Oh, yeah, there is. In fact, there's something very specific to Ode as he steps in here.
Shit.
And as you guys are talking, and like Jonah's like, this feels. There's only one word for it. Right. It feels normal. Like some people that have never had sushi before, like, no, this is how you eat sushi. Chopsticks, obviously. Soy sauce. This feels good. Feels correct.
I think we should get this over with. I feel better at home over here.
And the question I have is that there is celestial writing. Do you read it?
Ode had an aversion to doors. He does not have an aversion to writing, so I'm going to say yes.
Raise your corruption by 1.
Oh, God, he's going to kill me.
Back, I'm going to say that I'm watching through my familiar.
Fantastic. Your familiar sees nothing but darkness, but can hear them very well.
Okay.
So, Ode, what you're reading is a long poem, and for the interest of time, the summation of what this poem is about is an ode to war.
Okay.
Fun.
It's war on the ceiling. Can we kind of pick up the pace a little bit?
Okay, yeah, let's
He's
start.
fiending.
let's you're looking a little antsy there, buddy. Let's go. Let's get started. Let's start getting this thing out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing the other group did. We're gonna try and fish this thing out with the tongs.
Okay. Starting by going with the tongs.
Yep.
Now, neither of you are master smiths.
Nope.
So I need to know if you're going with try hard, slacking, or just going middle of the road, trying to balance out as best as possible.
I am
Let's
going
go
to
middle
say,
of the road with this one.
I think your middle of the road is me trying hard.
That is fair.
Might have been something to consider.
I'm trying hard. You just try and match me, and we'll see how that goes.
Got it, bud.
Okay. So if you're trying hard, say I'm rolling an advantage, and then roll, and it's a strength check. If you're not, just say rolling flat and roll your strength check.
Okay. I'm rolling hard. I'm going hard.
Okay, going hard.
I'm matching him, so going hard.
Although I think it's your save is the same as your check, so it's still the same.
Yep, it doesn't matter.
I'll just use my check then.
Well, go ahead and play it like you guys are doing it, but I tell you what, it's his middle of the road is still really strong.
So as I just have that sort of that little tick, I grab the tongs and with strength that even I'm just as praised. Because I'm a fast guy. I don't hit.
You might feel like there's a certain something inside you that is more for just going full force, and there's only one level, and it's 11.
Yep. So literally, I just take the tongs and like a crab, king crab himself.
Ah! There is no way to explain how painful this is, in that the splashing of gold against you, your favorite thing ever, just psst, giving you 5 points of fire damage. This thing burns the shit out of you, Jonah.
Sorry.
Chill.
Sorry.
Chill.
Okay. I'm trying.
But the gold has stopped trickling from the ceiling at this point, giving you a small snake-like lump. We'll call it like a poo lump. A poo lump of gold on a gold plate. You've got gold-plated poo.
Bellows.
Yep, bellows.
Bellows is next.
I'm still going hard.
Okay.
I am. God, I'm going mid.
Okay. Hard in the mid. It's Constitution.
Oh, Constitution? Whoops.
Yeah.
Constitution check.
It's a check. Right. Not a save. But I don't think you get a bonus anyway. You don't.
Hey,
all right.
That's pretty good.
That is good. So the good news is that you finally find some equilibrium. Like sway. Look at the eyes. Keep it steady. You both can use one hit die to heal if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Yeah. I think I'll do that.
And then the last is chiseling's bitch part. It's the same question.
Chiseling, that's more of a dex then,
yes,
right?
Finesse.
Okay. I think I can keep up with you. I think we can try and both go hard on that.
I don't think that's I'm gonna go.
Both go soft then?
No. You go hard. I go soft.
Okay. I'll go hard then.
Raising. All right, so whoever's going hard, go ahead and roll. It's dexterity at advantage. Check, not save.
Okay. And I will be going at disadvantage then?
Correct.
Or no, I will be going at advantage. He'll be going at disadvantage.
Right. So just that was your advantage, which didn't matter anyway.
Yep.
So that's the 18. And go ahead, Ode. What's the disadvantage? Fantastic. You definitely get plenty of gold splinters at you, so it kind of like you both fuck each other up with gold. And you get the equivalent of 6 points of piercing damage. That thing splinters the shit out of you like the most annoying splinters ever. As you crack these things off, it's like you're working with power tools, like whip, ouch.
Safety glasses. Always wear them.
It's kind of aggravating. Through all that effort, what you're left in there is just a dagger. Yeah, about yay big. But the blade is completely made of gold.
I'm gonna like hold it up and like test its balance and stuff.
Oh, it's perfectly balanced. You know, Thanos would be very happy with this thing.
All right, we're done.
You also notice, Jenna, because, being part of looks very sharp, almost razor sharp.
I'm gonna like give it a try. Like it's gold, it looks gold, which normally is not a very good metal for a dagger.
Very soft metal. Very malleable metal. Right.
I'm actually gonna like try it, like bit of my like shirt. I'm just gonna like try it out, just slash the shirt a little bit, just see how it cuts through.
All right. So you cut through, and it's razor sharp that it goes through. You actually nick yourself a little bit. Make a perception check. Just a little bit. Okay. I would say that 8 you'll learn absolutely nothing, and that 22 you'll learn something of rather importance to this.
I'm going to use my inspiration on that.
Fantastic. You first notice that's gold is very malleable metal, not meant to be used as a weapon in any shape or form. You live in a highly magical world, so whoop-de-woo. You cut yourself, and you notice that you don't bleed red. You bleed gold.
Oh, that's not good.
What's not?
I mean, that's like I kind of show him the little cut.
It's like a little driblet.
What the fuck?
That is like the best and possibly worst thing I've ever seen. I've never wanted my...
All I can think of is like Maggie, like blood sacrifices. Just keep on going.
Well, that's a blood sacrifice I can get behind.
Yeah.
I still feel like this is more valuable inside my body, but like
not to Maggie.
Soda, we need to go. We need to go. Get us out of here. We need to go.
The door is still, however, very.
Before we head out, we don't tell Maggie about this, right?
I feel like we should.
No, not about the bleeding gold. That's a bad idea.
I feel like we should because she was the same.
So Tim, it's up to you whether you decide to tell them because you could hear that conversation.
I say everything I hear to Maggie. Like,
Oh, fantastic! It's like we shouldn't tell her.
For some
Maggie,
reason-
they have found us.
They're
This is
bleeding
I feel
bad.
like we should because they could be bleeding copper.
for some reason,
I guess
they are
it's like-
bleeding gold.
Well, that's a great segue to Team What the Fuck Silver Y. So as they kind of like go a little faster than the previous run through, Tim, go ahead and parlay what you wish to tell Maggie as we start your situation.
Yeah. They're in pain for some reason. I can't see anything. Sorry, Maggie. Like, oh, they're bleeding gold.
Also, Jonah, you hear all
Yeah.
this. So-
Yes, I'm like, and I know as soon as he's saying that aloud, I'm like,
familiar
So what?
swap, you get me every
That is
time.
oddly useful, valuable item. When they first said gold dagger, I was like, huh, wow, weird choice for a metal for a dagger, but
I'm gonna, and so realizing that I am actually just gonna say aloud, hey guys, I think we're done in here. You can try and let us out now.
all right. So go stand by the door and put your hands on it and stand on one foot.
Okay, Maggie says we stand by the door. Okay.
That's what works for us.
Yep. Oh, do you go along with this?
I look at Jonah, remembering that we did.
Y'all never
look
told
like-
Max that like it was weird opening the door.
I mean, you think it was on both sides thing, or do you think we did it? Because I mean, the thing is that they already have their door open, right? So
No,
maybe
they're already inside. You both are inside rooms with closed doors.
And how many times did it take him to do that before magically standing up on one foot in front of a door just did it?
Probably a lot. Well, no. The other group hasn't yet gone into their room yet.
My
No, we
understanding is
haven't
they
gone.
have gone in that room.
I thought we hadn't.
Okay.
I was hoping that they would wait until, because them going into their room and their door closing
Would be bad.
Would trigger. Well, I would hope that would trigger our door to open.
Okay.
Well, I thought we were going to try and open another one to get their door to open, and
Well,
then we
you
were going to
can't-
go into ours.
Yeah, so
you guys
currently,
can't talk
we'll just
about
say where things currently are. Currently, the silver group is outside their room. Gold group is inside their room with the door shut, but is done creating a dagger of Dear God Blood Sacrifice. That's what we currently are.
So we need to find a way to get Gold's door open. So last
Without-
time that worked is
Absolutely.
by standing on one
No.
foot, obviously, but the other half of that was by opening one of the doors. But right now, Team Silver can't open another door.
Mm-hmm.
So
How
we
many
have to
NPCs
get.
do we have? Or are NPCs okay to open doors?
They are people just like you. Their shirts are not red. They bleed not gold, I guess, like Jonah, but they're normal people.
Unless.
Unless I get you blood sacrifice them.
I got a dagger here that says otherwise.
Okay, so I guess we could have two of the NPCs open a door.
Open platinum
So
door or something.
does
Yes.
Harper go with Ian or no?
No,
No.
Harper
AJ
stayed
and
out.
Harper are in the main room. and
Okay.
go like, hey, when we get out, just let us out. When we're like, when you hear something, just let us out.
I mean, I
So
can message them.
AJ and Harper can open the next door before Silver Team goes in.
So which room do you want them opening?
Well, wait.
Electrum. Platinum.
Before they open a door,
Okay.
Silver Team should complete their task.
Are you
Now,
sure?
it might open both because you guys go in, your door closes. Both Gold and Silver Team's doors are closed. AJ and Harper wait until your guys' task is done. They open another door. Gold and Silver Team are released, and we both can now open a new door.
But what if it's still
That's-
one and one?
And even if that's not the case, you have another door to open up the other one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. If that's not the case, then we still have another door. But like, if we can get two groups out with one door opening, that's probably the best way to do it, right?
But what if it only opens one?
Then we use the
Then-
other door. Platinum door.
Yeah, then we still have a sixth door to open to let you guys out.
I just feel nervous about changing up our formula. but if I'm the only one,
It seems like it's a bit of a risk, but we're not really risking. The only thing we're risking is the fact that only one group gets let out. But that's what we're proposing right now, anyways, right? Is that only one group gets let out because only one door is closed.
yeah, but the other one isn't also in a room already when they get let out. It's like thing. That's all. Because like we know that this one
And Harper don't have to go into the room. They just need to open the door. So then the door is open.
Oh,
Okay, let's do it.
So as your DM, what the fuck are you doing?
AJ and Harper open the Electrum door.
Okay. All right, they gotta open the door. Check. So again, silver group is outside their room. Gold group is inside their room. Only the gold door is closed. Silver door is open.
Yes.
And you would like the Electrum room to be opened. Okay. You don't know what they experience or do because you just see a person slap that bizzle in, say open sesame. They get the feedback loop as everyone else has been getting except for one time. It's like, ah! I guess AJ's like, that's time his vocals make perfect sense. Harper attends the man up but does not fails. It hurts like fucking hell. And the door opens and then the gold door opens. Whoop.
We get
Right.
out.
yay.
Oh, we got the same HP we came in with. The dice.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
Gold,
All right, it's time for
silver
the next-
team, you're up.
What's going on with the main door?
Yep, same thing. Piston. Which brings us to the main event. Ian. All right, you
Big man
guys.
himself.
The big man.
Alrighty.
All right, so you get a segue. So, Ian, you and Christine get to see what's going on here, and those paying attention to the stream will be able to see it too. But it's only you two. So when this mural of just this orb and the fire rises up, the next room has its own natural illumination. There's a pool of lava that flakes not red, but mostly white, like motes that come off this. And there is, indeed, what you have seen as a resonator, which is like this big honking engine. But one minor thing about this object is small. It's about head-sized. A little smaller than head-sized. You could palm this thing. Which is exactly what Reese is doing. So, Reese has reached over,
Flashback to Abu and Aladdin.
I had a feeling this would happen.
and he has grabbed this. He's gone full Super Saiyan. Hair is going straight up like there's an draft to him. And he's like just holding there. His eyes are as white as milk. You can feel this gust in this room. A gale of judgmental fire.
Oh no.
All right. Well, I do have a rune. It's like there's an app for that. Except
There's an app for
there's
it.
a
Yeah,
rune for
there's a
that.
rune for this. Let's just download it. All right, install.
Well, actually, before I rune this, I'm going to just talk to Reese and just
Okay.
say like, you should probably put that down.
Do you?
Like, let's
and
be
you do
calm
not-
here.
You don't speak Celestial, right?
I do not speak Celestial.
So you hear just gibberish. Just like the guy speaking
Great.
backwards. Not a
Okay.
language that Reese uses. His poor Gaelish Irish, or the crap that was. Not coming out of his mouth right now.
Celestial with an Irish accent.
Celestial Irish, not incompatible.
Well, I'm going to hit him with a rune. Not literally hit him.
Okay. Are you remaining in the airlock room?
Oh, no, I'm going to enter. Sorry, yeah. I'm going to move in here.
Okay.
Actually, first I'm going to just look around the room and see if there's any symbols. I can't, read Celestial, but
Right.
if I can make any sort of assessment of that, basically see what I can see.
It's very tapestry-esque, like the other rooms that you've been in. But the only thing that's there is just fire at the bottom. And
Okay.
every now and then you see like the pillars that are around, and if you start looking at them, they reflect like they're glossy against the room. And if you look at it just the right way, it looks like those pillars are creating pillars of light down against the smoke and the fire of the tapestry against the walls that is just carved in paint.
All right. Well, then I'm going to use my stone rune. I'm going to activate it, and it says, I guess it's when a creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune and force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw. Unless the save succeeds, the creature is charmed by you for 1 minute. While charmed this way, this creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor. The effect ends if the charmed creature takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its haze.
So you are evoking this rune to charm/subdue it.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Just like put him into a dream phase.
Okay. Go ahead and like describe what that looks like, because I mean Christine's there and she's like, cool.
All right, so I have these runes written on like items. I have them on my arms, but I can't use them if they're on my arms. So I'm going to have it on my armor, and I'm going to like reach out with my hand, and it's gonna like glow a white kind of like it's just like drawn on with paint, right? And it's gonna like illuminate. And then I'm going to like the intended effect is that he just kind of like collapse. You know, just kind of
super sleep spell. Yeah.
Fall down. Yeah, it's sleep. Yeah.
Okay. So you do that. You evoke the energy therein, and you see Reese's eyes like. Make a perception check.
Okay. Oh no.
So
what?
You do not see
I'm
the
gonna
next
use
thing.
inspiration.
To make it 11? Okay. I'll let you know. Yeah. I'll let you know. Again, we favor players.
Yeah, I
It
don't
won't
know
make
if
a
11's
difference.
good enough.
Yeah. You might need it for other
Okay.
death saving throws in the future.
Yeah.
So you do not notice something, but in true narrative, we'll say the audience will notice that, like a porcelain mask cracking, a piece of his skin falls off, as though it was over baked in an oven.
Oh no.
Back to Team Metal.
Oh god. He's soul burning.
So Silver Team, the Gold Team, they got out of their thing with a dagger of gold. Their door is open. The Electrum door is open, but no one has entered it. The Silver door is open, but no one has entered it. And the only door that is left that has not been opened is the Platinum door. And currently, we'll say like the airlock situation is the outer airlock is closed.
I think we should leave Silver alone, open up. Some of us get up, get ready to go into the airlock and just help out Ian.
Well, here's the thing. Wait. How many doors are open right now?
Currently, 2 doors are open and one is not untouched. 2 are unlocked, 1 is untouched.
We need to make sure that we can get everyone out of the room.
Yeah.
How about this?
Yeah.
A nice assumption, if we want to be nice and assume that once all of these rooms are opened up, that both those airlock doors will open up, that'd be great. I don't think we can make that assumption, especially since we got a door over here that's broken. Like the triangle door does not work. So with that assumption, we need to make sure that this is a game of chess. We need to make sure that we don't, checkmate ourselves in the next few moves. We might have already done that, to be honest, because we weren't planning ahead. So,
why not both?
I think that regardless, Maggie and Tim can probably go in and do their room.
Okay.
Just because we have a way to get them out.
Okay.
And that way it frees them up.
I go in.
How quickly, when the airlock doors have been opening and closing, how quickly are they moving?
Not super fast. I'd say that if the intent is to run through, you'd have time.
Okay.
You can get from like literally one end to the other, or
yeah, it's not like a guillotine drop. It's like a Portellus drop.
So like if they open the door to let Silver Team out, and then we all make a run for the airlock.
You could once say Indiana Jones through that door. You could.
but we want to be Indiana Jonesing towards where we are right now.
Yeah.
So that's my concern, is making sure all of us get out, not getting in. We need out.
Yes.
Because we're maybe out of. You consider each one of these doors a free pass to open up that airlock. We've already used 4 of those now, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've already opened 4 doors. We have 1 door left to get this right. So you guys can complete your task in order to make sure that you guys can open that door if needs be. But I think Ian's on his own. Like, we can't afford to open that door. We can't afford to open that door until he's ready to get out. Right? Like, am I wrong? But it seems like if we abandon him, if we try and go in to join him, we all get stuck in there. We need a way to open up the door on this end. We've got one more shot at that.
Can we message him real quick to see if there's another way out that he could see?
Ask him.
Message. Ian, what's going on in there? Is there another way out of that room?
Reese has... Things are not looking good in here. Reese has grabbed the resonator and he's just gone nuts. He's glowing, and I think he's lost it. I tried using one of my runes. Nothing happened.
His eyes are closed. He does have closed eyes.
Oh, his eyes are closed,
yes.
But he's not like...
Is there another
way
out
of
that room?
Fell down, yeah.
What happened? What he just fell down? Like what? Did he do anything? Like what's going on?
Like,
he's grabbed the resonator. It's small.
Okay.
He picked it up.
I'm gonna be just relaying all this to them.
And there's like wind in here, and he was glowing. And then I used one of my runes to try to put him to sleep, and now his eyes are closed. I've never dealt with this before. I mean, I deal with like a couple of dudes trying to steal treasure, and I kick their asses, but I can't do more than that. I've never dealt with any of this, like...
We need a chalice and Nazis.
Yeah.
So
It belongs in a museum.
Did he mention another way out?
I don't think Ian mentioned, and there doesn't appear to be a way out from that room.
There's no other way out. I'm stuck in here with Nuts McGee, and we'll see what happens.
We are afraid we may only have one more chance to open these doors to get you out. So next time you see the doors open, you got to run for them. All
right. Well, I have one option that I can do right now, and
I was going to say,
I have 2 options to try to get that thing away from him. Although I'm concerned that if I pick it up, I'll follow him. You know.
Is he touching it barehanded?
Wacky. Is he touching it barehanded?
Yes.
Wrap it up in something. Wear a glove. I don't know. Just don't touch it yourself.
Guys, Jonah.
Like, because the door only closes when both people go in. So what if one person goes in, grabs the tongs, comes back out, through, so that I don't know.
I mean, you can still go in those rooms. The ones that just repeat the same 2 people. Like, for example, Maggie could go into that copper room and grab stuff there if she really wanted to.
But she can't get the tongs to me, though,
She
right?
cannot. Yeah. You can't teleport tongs. No tongue teleportation.
I really think I could get in there and get out.
I mean, the thing is,
get in where
you might be able to get in to help him, but I'm just saying that once we start those doors opening and closing, you have one chance to get in and out. You have one shot.
I'm fast as fuck. I can do it.
Maybe you can. I'm saying, though, that the rest of us, we can't make that run.
Then you guys stay here and I'll do it.
Okay.
I come out, I go in, he goes out, we come out together.
Okay.
Well, let me try making sure that I can, like, calm this guy down, see if I can, like, negate any magic. That way we have some time to think, but right now he's just like, it looks like he has gained some sort of power, and I'm concerned that if we open up the gate, he's going to be... Yeah, he's gone nuts.
He's gone nuts, McGee.
Yeah.
If he, so this is a celestial tomb thing, and he touched something, and now he's like all glowy, crazy. Like, maybe don't touch anything.
And he's speaking what I presume to be celestial. Actually, I can't understand it.
What did he say?
Speaking weird though.
And
I don't know.
Feel comfortable attempting to
repeat to me what he said.
What did he say?
He said banana soup, sky bean.
Yeah, he said that. I'll just transfer that over to Ode.
Yeah, play some telephone.
Yeah.
Clearly it means
Ode-
banana soup skybean. Ode.
Ode, I just realized something. You can't just start running in because you and I are the only ones that can open this last door. Yep, you and I are the only ones that can open this last door, and there's no way around that. The others,
Well-
if they do their task, we have to open this door to let them all out. So
Fine.
you and I have to be the ones to open the door.
Yeah. Let's
If
go.
someone else can make the sprint. Yeah, I mean,
All right. I have one thought though. Before you guys open the door, I have
Yep.
2 runes I want to try
I was gonna say I'm gonna stay in
because they
communication
may be able
with
to
you.
negate him. I'm going to use my fire rune, which is it's like the cloud rune in the same way that it's going to incapacitate him, except it does damage to him. So not ideal, but he's kind of gone nuts. So
Do you
Nuts
lose
McGee,
the
if
previous
you will.
rune if you use a new rune? Like would wake him up?
yeah, it'd wake him up, I guess. Ooh, I don't know if I want to do that though.
So it's something to mull over. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, before I do anything, I'm gonna go big.
All right, you Hulk
Because
out.
Go big or go home.
I Hulk out.
Yeah.
I Hulk out.
You've gone,
so-
you've gone nuts,
Will
McGee.
you
I've
stick
gone
to the
Hulk.
doors if you're big?
Yeah, it's big enough to
Um,
fit him in
If
a
you're
large
trying
one.
to Indiana Jones slide under the doors, will you be able to do that if you're big?
Ian.
I mean, if you can carry it with one hand, I'm going big so I can incapacitate him.
Mhm.
If I can like hit him and like
Yeah.
knock him down or something, and then I can pick it up, wrap it in something and pick it up. I can get small and go through because if it's only small, I can. Right? It's small, right?
It's small. Yeah, I'll give
Like
you.
he's holding it. Yeah.
Here, I'll give you a representation.
EV sized.
It's about this sized, right? It's not huge.
Oh,
Palm.
okay. Okay,
Okay.
cool. So yeah, I'm just getting big so I can knock him down. Like
Will you get small immediately after? I'm just worried about you getting back to the door as well.
He
I
shrink
can
down.
I can shrink at will. So it's like
Okay.
it's not like Hulk where I have to calm. I can just Ant-Man style.
Ant-Man style.
There we go. Ant-Man style. So yeah, I'm gonna get big now,
Okay, you get big.
and I'm just gonna reach out and try to like grab him. Like I'm not gonna grab the thing, but I'm gonna like grab him.
Yep. And for scene Ian, that's where that scene cuts to black. Now, everybody else.
I am basically just constantly like saying, Ian, you just let me know when you want us to open the door.
And
We'll
you
open
get
the door
nothing
for you.
back from him.
Mm.
Oh no.
I should have been.
It's
in.
like, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting. No response. Signal has gone dead. Please check your Verizon customer service for more.
Guys, he's not responding anymore.
Fuck.
What?
I go over to the door when I hear
You,
that.
we,
What
we
was
can't
he- what
open
was
it.
he
I
doing
can't
when
open
he
the door
stopped
without you.
running?
You and I.
What did you say, Maggie?
What's up?
Something Maggie said.
Oh, I was just saying, what was he doing when he stopped responding? Like, could you
He's-
hear him?
Buck, what was the last thing that he would have mentioned to me?
It sounds
I'm
like
gonna-
he was articulating that he is going to go big and incapacitate
Yeah.
Go for
Reese.
it. Okay, yeah. So
But
I'll
I
let
don't,
you guys.
I don't know if you
going
guys
in.
know what I'm saying when I say I'm going big. Like
Yeah, it's like,
somebody-
I'm going big. I mean, but Tim probably would.
I mean, or go
Tim
home?
knows.
Yeah. I mean, otherwise, there's a lot of phrasing involved. Yeah.
He's going big.
Yeah.
Tim, please translate.
Don't worry about it, guys. He can get big.
Well, he's
Yeah.
not responding now. That's concerning. So I'm gonna go
Yeah,
grab
it
the last
is.
bar.
How can we open his door?
The only way we. Okay, I'm gonna grab the last bar,
Platinum.
lean it up against the door.
Okay.
Platinum.
Mhm.
Yep, I'm gonna lean it up against the door and say to the others, Ode, you're the only one in this room who can help me open this door. Once this door opens, we have, I don't know, we've seen the airlock open and shut a couple times. How long would we think we have to get in and out?
Seconds.
Yeah.
There's only there is, however, one complication that your
seconds.
character does not know about. The only people that do know is Reese, Ian, who's no longer responding, and Christine. That when the door shuts, which is not particularly fast, but the other one's not going to open up until the other one's shut, like an airlock.
Oh. So there's actually no way to get. I mean, what door is open right now?
Let me check. I believe it's the inner door that's open, the one closest to where.
The inner door's open right now.
So the outer door is closed.
Okay, so actually, can I message Christine to see if she can still respond?
Sure.
Christine, is Ian still alive?
Help.
Jonah, open the. Oh God! Did he say that?
Now, this is a very important question. Do you continue to talk to her through message?
Yes.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay. You are overcome with fear as the message starts getting garbled from hearing words, and you just get raw emotion, like calm emotion, evoke emotion, and you are currently frightened.
So I lean the bar up against the door and like I try saying something to Christine, and just sees me like wide-eyed, start sweating, like literally like back up against the wall, like complete terror on my face.
Jonah. I just like, hey, focus on me. Hey, me. I try to censor his vision, like on me. Wait, I'm down.
We don't see this, right?
What's going on?
I mean, you see that Ode and Jonah are reacting, but that's it.
To something. We don't know what.
Yeah.
Something
What's wrong
happened.
with Jonah?
He's having a moment.
What just
He's
happened?
He's freaking out. We gotta get in there. We gotta
Got a bad high. Mm-hmm.
Maggie, should we get
I mean,
in that room?
I'm stunned with fear here. I can't really contribute to the conversation at the moment.
He's babbling and afraid, yeah.
Maggie is going to go back over to the triangle door and kind of peer into this. So it looks like there's something broken off in the hole.
Correct.
Can she tell at all what it is?
No, it's dark. Currently, if you eyeball it, there's just something in there. That's it.
So someone has a torch. Oh, that's a torch. Got a torch.
I have a torch.
Can someone give me a little bit of light? I'm just trying to see something real quick.
I blitz over.
I give the
I just hold up the
my-
torch.
Okay.
I
Okay,
can
so
do
did you see?
better.
He can do better.
Yeah, I give the torch to my maid's hand.
Okay.
Okay.
Mage hand torch.
All right.
My maid's hand goes
Does
forward.
she see anything reflecting the light inside?
Interestingly enough, what's in there is not reflective. Everything else has been metal and reflective. This is not.
Does it look like stone?
It looks like a mineral of some sort, and it is dark. Pitch black.
Like,
So, like, you can see the stone around it. And then at the end, it's not shadow. It's legitimately just black. And roll perception.
okay.
Onyx, obsidian.
That's the one.
Oh, what?
Yep.
It's
Clearly, rich
What?
person, magical celestial tomb.
Wait.
It must be concentrated darkness. Clearly.
What happened to him?
Okay.
Concentrated darkness.
She turned to Ode. She's like, you sort of know about, like, celestial shit. Do you know anything about, like, really, really dark? They usually don't like super dark stuff, right? Do you know, would they use super dark stuff? Would they use, like, darkness for,
Oh no, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I shake my head and I materialize Capra's fist to try and take it out of the hole.
Good. First off, add a point of corruption.
Okay.
What?
Really?
So what everyone else sees, however, Ode, being who Ode is, that's out here, materializes an arm, like very, Akira style. Just comes out of him, goes into the door. It seems to like creep through as though like ethereal, grabs it and pulls something out, and sees a broken off piece of, looks like ash. It's complete. It's sooty. It's chalky, and it drops
like, charcoal?
like charcoal.
I have a lot to explain. I can't explain it right now. I got a lot of shit going on. Figure this out. I'm gonna start running. And I hand her the ash and I just start running around the chamber.
Good. Yeah, he's.
So charcoal Charcoal's wood,
happening?
right? Like we're
Mm-hmm.
that's the thing. Has anybody got like a stick?
Like a torch?
Yeah, that'd work. So like a piece of like a stick and like a knife that can make a stick kind of triangular. Anybody? Yeah. Because all right, I can try this.
How am I doing,
She can
Buck?
all of her
You're
daggers.
you're like
I was looking at it. What did you say, Maggie?
all right. Give
Well,
another wisdom saving throw.
No, we
Jonah.
need a triangle shaped thing to go
Uh-huh.
in the thing hole, and looks like
I
it might have been
have-
wood once, maybe. Charcoal just seems like a really brittle substance to use, and I guess like we could make it out of wood, and then if it doesn't work, then we can burn it and make charcoal, so it feels like a solid.
I have a water skin.
Mm-hmm.
We can push it in.
Push it in that water skin.
Yes, exactly.
Wait, why would you push in the water skin?
Because it's kind of can take the shape of a triangle. Yes.
But I think
I
that
don't
the material is important. Maybe not. It's a weird shape.
I don't know.
But like with all like the metal like falling, I feel like that's kind of important.
What's up with that
Have a
hand
waterfall
that
fluid.
old made?
Well, while you're thinking about that,
I was
Ian.
gonna say, what's Ian up to?
Yes, Ian. You get big.
Okay, so the thing is that cloud rune.
Mhm.
Was it cloud or stone? I can't remember. Stone rune. Sorry. That only lasts for 1 minute. So I'm going to like grab him and knock him down quick. Before
Oh
the
yeah.
rune-
Don't worry, it's all
runs out.
cinematic at this point, Indiana. You're in a good place. Well, actually, you're in a very bad
All right.
place, but you go
Right, of course.
full action, like full action style. It's like cool. I get one shot at this. Going big.
Yeah. So my mindset is I'm gonna go big, knock him down, and
Grab
then
it,
use a piece
yeah,
of cloth
wrap
or
it up and
something,
go.
wrap
Full
it
Indiana
up
Jones
and
style.
get
Right.
out of here.
Right.
Yeah.
Your idea is not to defeat him, but to dislodge the object, wrap it, and run.
And get the hell out of there.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's got now that I've got a prop, he's got the whole entire obvious Eevee Pokeball. And he's holding on to this thing. And then you hit him before everything rolls off. And it's like hitting the wall, which you've done before. It feels very similar.
Right.
And then you see the Gara like cracks that go over his face. And then what pulls off, at first, is blinding light, which keeps you from seeing. And that's where you feel a certain calm or a lack, a void, including your runes, which are very magical in nature, seem to be almost being negated or pulled away.
Oh, balls.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
So
when you
he
finally come
doesn't-
to,
Okay.
the
yeah.
first thing that you do when this numbness subsides from you is that you can't speak because there is a large hand around your neck.
Hmm. Am I still big or have I shrunk because the runes have been negated?
You're shrinking.
Okay.
So your magic is in this, we'll say, like short-circuited flux. Like your nervous system is not acting correct right now, because this thing is like ripping into your throat. Which your throat is big, and then your body's getting small, so you look pretty ridiculous. Like one leg is
Yeah.
bigger than the other, and then one arm isn't. You're just Quasimodoing it up while you're being held by your throats by this thing, which no one else sees except for you.
What a punch.
Oh. Mm.
And as it walks over the lava, it continues to crack off and grow to a large size, and it just looks at you, white eyes, long hair. The helmet that it's currently wearing seems like almost part of it. It seems roll insight. As your eyes work perfectly fine after like the blinding is making it weird, and one eye is bigger than the other. The one eye is bigger than the other is
God.
really fucking with your sights. You're like, what am I right now? It's like getting hit with a flashbang like a foot away. The fact that your ears
Yeah.
aren't bleeding out, you're just completely disoriented, so you don't even hear what's happening.
This is probably the light that Tim had seen, though, right? Like
Perhaps.
this might have something to do with that. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean,
Perhaps
there's
is
a
like,
good
is
logical
this-
inference here of light.
Yeah.
It's pouring forth. It's affecting your eyes, your ears. You're suffocating the whole entire thing. Your brain isn't working right. Like the thoughts seem to be very elusive, and that's all your sensations. You feel like you're being fundamentally ripped apart. the core.
Cool.
Well, back to the non-ripped apart team.
Oh no.
Both just banging on the door now. Aries.
Do you say that?
I mumble it. I'm like, just me and Capper are like 50-50
Yep.
right now. So I'm just like,
So you say Aries, but it comes with everyone else and you're saying brother.
Oh fuck.
AJ's over here.
not that one. My other. No.
Not brother! Meanwhile, Jared's like, actually, wisdom saving throw.
I say
Jonah.
to Maggie, "Is your brother alright?"
Oh.
Says fucking Tim.
Complicated. Which one are you talking
Was that
about?
a whiz from me?
It's a whiz for Jonah because he's still in this state of
Oh, yeah.
perpetual fear.
Boom!
And this like gets him right out of it. Like, this is not the time to be afraid.
Okay.
I think Maggie is probably like shivving a big piece off of the.
Just
Or
can't.
she's
can't
holding a triangle, like-
triangle shift time. That's right.
Trying to get a big triangular shape out of the torch.
I mean,
And I guess
Shove-
as soon as she can get a similar shape, she would probably try putting it in the triangular.
as soon as it fits, shove it right in there.
Yep.
So do you take the piece of wood, just shove it in there?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Put a triangle piece of wood in there, and the wood goes just right to the end.
Mm-hmm.
You have a hole full of shivved wood. That's it. Nothing else happens.
Tim, you
Okay.
got fire?
What?
Can you do fire stuff?
Yes, I can
Before
do
they
fire.
touch it,
Yeah.
I
she
light
tries
up
to
my
take-
hands.
see if it
Light
happens.
it up.
I light it up.
All right. Well, it's currently in a hole, so you definitely burn one end of it like a cigarette.
Yes, I burn
We
it.
need to get it back out. Okay.
Does anything happen?
Oh, you burn the end of the wood like a cigarette. That's it. Nothing else happens.
Okay. I mean, you can mage hand pull it out and
I pull it out.
All right. You pull it out, and then you go ahead and burn it again. Whole entire thing gets charcoal black.
All right. So try again. Push
All right.
in. Touch the thing.
Again,
Or I guess Ode or Jonah has to do it because Maggie can't.
well, wait, no. You why can't you?
Because I'm still silver.
Silver.
Yeah. Can you touch the wood?
Yeah, but I made it. I could like that.
I'm saying that was our restriction.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially.
You were able to touch the wood. You haven't touched it since it's been burned.
I mean, but Tim already touched the silver.
true.
Yeah, but Tim is mage handing and not touching it still. He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, so one of you guys see if you can touch it.
All right. And Maggie
Moves
kind
away.
of puts it. Nope.
Okay. So
Yep. Nope.
okay, so it's got to be Ode and I. Ode, focus.
I run.
Oh,
back.
Ode is like bloodshot eyes. That arm that he just left out, just still hanging out there. It didn't go back.
I'm
I
not
just
sure
run.
all
Okay,
this
but
is-
wait, wait.
Wooden door. Like what?
Wait, before we go, Maggie, Tim, get in your room,
Yes.
do your task. We need you guys to clean
Okay.
it up because we need me and Ode, when we now can open one of the two doors that we have access to. You guys need to clear yourselves so that you can open the other and finish opening the airlock. Got it?
Okay.
Got it.
Guys, get in your room.
Yep.
Get in your
My
room.
familiar goes
Get out of your
We
room.
got to do this now. We're on a timetable here. Something weird's going
alright.
on. I messaged Christine and my mind stopped working for a bit. We got to hurry this up.
I grab Jonah
What's
and
wrong
I'm
with
like,
my sister?
Right.
All right. So
Tim's
she
like,
gets
the entire
moved
family's in
to
there
the-
dying.
Yeah.
Tim, this is how you help
Maggie
him.
rushes into the silver room.
All right.
My familiar goes to Jonah because Ode is in a
Ode's sprinting in
state of
circles.
mind.
no, but I ran back and he called me over. Like what?
Yep. He's like,
Yes.
angry.
Okay, we need to.
Exactly.
Oh, I like the health that I'm seeing off of both Maggie and Tim going in the silver room. So Maggie and Tim go in the silver room.
Yes.
Same predictive situation. Door closed. You got silver dripping on down. Looks like a pool of poo. It's pretty big though. Big old poo. Tongs, bellows, etc. We're in the end game now, ladies and gentlemen. So
All right.
describe this.
know what
Maggie's
we're doing.
All right. Grab the tongs. We're gonna do this thing, and we're gonna try and get it together. All right. Ready? Try and balance it.
All right.
I'm ready.
Gonna go.
What do I do? What?
you take it. You know how tongs work. You just pick it up.
Yes,
We're gonna
I
pick it up at the
know
same time.
those. Yes. Okay.
All right, on.
Are you
We're gonna
guys
go one, two,
going-
three, pick up.
Who's
Going hard,
who's
light,
going
or just
not?
straight to the middle?
I guess Maggie's gonna go hard to try and match.
The buff wizard?
your effort. Yeah, your muscle wizard.
All right, so go ahead, Maggie, and roll advantage. And how's Tim going at? Tim just seems bewildered. So, is he going hard?
Yeah, this one's strength, right?
It's
Yes.
strength. All right,
Yeah.
both of you roll advantage strength checks. So 10.
16.
Oh, sorry, 16 and 21.
Ooh, shit.
Mags.
Mm,
All right, 3 radiant. Next is Bellows.
3 right.
That's a Constitution.
Okay. It's all right. We should both try and be even. On this one.
Yep. All right, go ahead and roll straight Constitution
roll straight.
checks. That's a 7.
Text.
Con. All right.
Maggie might die.
Surprise! No. Maggie, you don't get to roll anything. However, Tim, you're able to roll up the 2-hit die to heal yourself. And then the final one is Dex.
Right.
And if you're going strong, weak, or right through the middle.
All right. Maggie's gonna go hard on this one. She's ready to wrap this up.
Right, yeah, got things to do. 12.
Well,
He still,
Yikes.
Tim doesn't know what happened. What
Fantastic.
is-
So he's flustered. Sounds like he's going hard. Fantastic. So you guys roll very close to each other. So no splinters. You guys just surprisingly in sync for that. And what's
Nice.
left is a pool of it looks like metal when it's all done. It still seems molten, like you've done it wrong. If it wasn't for the fact that there was a clasp atop, and it's just very gossamer-esque silver, like mercury almost. Yeah,
Nice.
cloak of mercury.
Oh.
Maggie kind of pokes it.
Yep, it's very it's like Jello, like those things. Like it's very gelatin-esque, but responds back.
Okay.
Yep, doesn't hurt you,
guess
doesn't
I'm
give you mercury poisoning.
Kind of picks it up and see what it is.
Yep, it's a very billowing cloak of like what appears to be quicksilver. And when you hold this, it's feather light and very fashionable. Do you actually put it on?
I think she holds it up. I don't think she actually takes the time to put it on.
But like against like shoulders, kind of like, does this look good on me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Tim, you notice that it's very reflective. Like the part of her body except for her head can't be seen for a moment. It's just a floating
Ooh.
head. Like it
My
reflects
body's
light.
Your body is invisible.
If you turn around, then her body's there again.
Ode,
Ah.
I think they got the
Hey.
item. We're good to go. We need to do.
All right, open it up.
Platinum door
So does AJ? Did you want AJ and Harper to do theirs as well?
now. No,
Okay, they stay outside. All right.
that's it. So
Now you have to do your what's your happy question. Go ahead and do the check that you can do on text.
so I know why we're getting injured. Does Jonah know why?
You're welcome to roll
Probably not.
insight to figure that out. See if there's some sort of things to work between the meta.
I mean, do we actually know the question we're being? Are we actually aware of
Yeah,
the question? that we're
the
being
question goes in your head, but you'll get a chance to answer it with your mouth. Like it's how you feel.
asked? Okay. Okay. Well, let me just try.
I
Jonah have this figured out.
my proficiency in insight, not necessarily going to help.
Can Jonah figure out why it is people are getting injured? Why he thinks he got injured, he and Ode got injured, but the only two people who didn't.
No, I think this is kind of like as Maggie put it. What the fuck, magical rooms?
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
It just seems like it's celestial, and you guys are pillaging thieves.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
So I answered for myself.
All right. As you put your hand on that, again, the question is, who do you worship? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Vince got the best dagger in the world. Needs to say, this does not. You feel it go through you, but Ode, You feel it and then nothing, so you don't take the damage. Jonah does take 8 radiant damage. So you feel like a pressure, like when you touch your eyeball, but without it going through your eyeball and actually blinding you. You just feel it. No damage. Jonah, however, does take 8 radiant damage. Door opens, and you hear that the piston of the airlock. And what you see is the door opens slowly, like Portellus. And stepping out of it is Christine and is Ian, held in one hand each by a large, giant creature. Humanoid, like a giant, literally like a giant. Almost Olympian in nature. As he steps
good, he got them out.
Holding them both by their throats. Looking directly at Ode. Like, ignoring everybody else. Tim and Maggie, you finish, like, the door comes back up when they do the carbon one. Or the charcoal one.
DM question: how does this make me feel?
As
Like,
an
looking
Ode?
up. Because Ode has the 2 parts, so
Yep.
part and the celestial part.
So the celestial part, like, how does that make you feel? Like you've come home. It felt a lot like when you returned to Freeport. That feeling of returning to family. Belonging. Kind of like when you saw Ma and Maggie again. Only it's been so much longer.
You're not getting punched in the face yet.
Not getting... No, well, the session's still young. We got 30 more minutes. Ian, your unfortunate situation is that, again, you are in this disoriented state of what's going on. You don't even know what you're seeing, tactile feeling. You're just in a state of discombobulation. Feels like you're being pulled apart. Like everyone else, you'd be like seeing him like drooling on one side because like one part of the face is big and one part of it's not. One eye's not, like one nostril is not working out right. Just he's a complete primordial mess.
Awesome.
Christine is not. She's normal, but she also really can't breathe.
I mean, is she normal? Because when I messaged her, I got some interference.
Yeah,
so-
I'd say normal in the sake that she does not look like Quasimodo.
Okay.
She looks physically the same. Otherwise, she looks like abject terror. Like her face is
Okay.
even turning like blue.
Okay.
I look close. I just step closer, and I just motion for Jonah to follow, like a little bit behind, not too close. Just swat.
I've literally got lightning crackling on me. I'm ready to go.
And I look at it, and I half me. It's like I switch between common and celestial. Like, so you are blah blah blah, brother.
Yeah, brother. So go ahead, start talking otherwise to this thing, which bears no recognition. Odo knows exactly who this is. I think, Tim, I don't know where you are exactly, but you're a scholar. You might know who this is.
Okay.
If you are hiding in the silver room, which is where your token is, you
Yes.
can make a religion check.
Religion. Okay. 16.
16. You're definitely dealing with a higher level, so you think it's a solar, a higher level celestial. Definitely well outside your power band.
Exactly. People, I think we should not engage this thing.
And I would hear him say that. I've still got, because my familiars with them.
Right.
I prepare
And I'm
my
with them,
rope.
so you know.
Like at this point, Ode's kind of a little bit the calm, unless Capra's doing something. But Ode's calm now
yep.
that he's got the objective.
Yeah, Capra's all make happy about it. Jonah, you finally see the damn resonator as it's going around this dude like an ion stone.
It's floating around the solar.
Yes, like an ion stone.
I speak out in common. Can you let them go, please?
So the complete like milky white-eyed creature, this perfect, annoyingly perfect fucking face, and his perfect fucking armor, and his perfect fucking body. And it's because clearly a celestial, everything must be fucking perfect. Looks at Ode, who's the exact opposite of this. He's dirty, he's filthy, can't keep his emotions in check, like he's nothing. Almost like he's looking past you, not even talking to you. He speaks in Celestial, so unless you know Celestial, it just sounds like a bunch of gobbledygook. Brother, it's time for us to go. You've wasted too much time here amongst these wretches. And anyone sees that he's talking gobbledygook, is that the grip on Ian tightens. It's more like your bones crack because it's like.
These wretches do not deserve the deaths of pain. Easy release. That's what I say in Celestial.
It's like, did not deserve. Okay.
Like, I don't know if Capra's get it against me, but like Old Celestial side, I imagine is separate from Capra's. Like, he has different values. From
Yeah, he does. He does. He absolutely does. They're different concepts. So you basically said they don't deserve this. As he has his hands on the throats of two people. So, Tim, you see, as you are watching, like this is outside your power range, Christine's neck snap.
No!
And everyone here hears a pop.
Fuck.
Like a noose's gallow.
Brother, release!
And then he drops her on the ground like a sack of just potatoes. And then he holds, and then that iron stone like goes back to his palm, and it starts twisting, turning, twirling. It sounds mechanical at nature. Starts humming, and he puts it over to Christine, and it just spins there. You see that her body starts burning in a white fire, and then Ares looks back to his brother. It says in Celestial, don't make fine soldiers.
What? They are not made to be soldiers.
Oh, brother. That coil, a wreath of mine, is but a skin to shed. Let me help you.
No!
Shed it. And he tosses Quasi-Ian aside, and Ian, when you finally get that, your senses start coming to, very disoriented, mind you. When you're back to normal size, the last thing you remember doing is engaging with Reese in a different room. When your sight starts coming back to you, you're on the ground near where Tim and Maggie are, and you're seeing Christine, like the first thing you're seeing is that Christine is dead and burning in white fire. And this thing is there.
I think Ian is just like dead silent. Like he's not saying anything. Like he's pissed, obviously. He's like really, really pissed, but he's not going to say anything. Because he's got some feeling that doing it, like if he engages again, something else is going to happen. And basically what he's trying to do now is like, he knows Christine at this point can't be saved. He doesn't know how to do that. But he can still protect Tim. So he's going to, slowly get up when he can and move over to Tim.
Okay.
It's
the room of darkness, so you go into the room of darkness.
I'm going to whisper to Tim's owl, start moving everyone you can towards the door. We need to get out.
I give Jonah a look like, go.
I was gonna say, I'm not. I'm out of distance of you, but.
Yeah, no. I look at him like motion with my head, like.
Yeah, and I'm motioning towards AJ and Harper to come towards me right now. Like we need to start moving towards the door.
Maggie's priority is AJ, so she's like looking across the room, trying to be like.
He's like, he wants to fight clearly, but he's not stupid. So he's gonna retreat.
This resonator. I would like it. What are you doing here? I have so many questions.
Lets me help you with your questions. And he
swipes
it from where it was burning Christine. And she's, her, like, in traditional fashion, like, clothes frayed, burned, singed. But she's more or less just a corpse on the ground otherwise. And he, being this creature, walks towards Ode. Ode, you can't actually walk away. You're stuck there. This is a good thing for you. Well, part of you thinks it's a good thing, and it's a complete conflict the other one, and you've fed this beast a lot today. So, it's approaching Ode with this Pokeball of Doom. Spinning, burning.
Can I shoot the Pokeball of Doom out of his hands?
You absolutely can try. Go ahead and roll to hit, hitting the Pokeball of Dooms out of its hands. The Resonator. Knock it straight off. Goes, hits past his palm, as though like a bird, to him it's like a stray bird, just totally went into his great Pokeball of Doom, and it skitters in front of Ian. Because that trajectory, ish. I'd say it like right there would make sense. Right to Ian. Mm-hmm.
I'm scooping that bad boy up with my hat.
Oh God.
Like using it like a inside out bag, like using the back of the
yeah,
hat
like
to pick it up.
like doggy poo. Yeah, you got it. I'm with you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right.
And then I'm just gonna like put it in a
Everyone
like
move
a
towards
backpack
door.
or whatever. And
Everyone
just,
towards the door.
Does everyone run towards the door, with the exception of Ode here? You cannot. Like the general question is, show of hands, is anyone not running into the door?
I'm not. I am moving towards the door, but I'm not running because I'm looking back at Christine. I want to do something about that, but I don't know what.
Got it. Okay.
I feel like it's wrong to leave her, but I don't know what I can do.
Fair enough. So if you're not
Maggie,
running, it's 30, and if you are, it's 60 from where you currently are.
I'm
So, let's see. Maggie
gonna-
is already moving
Kind
towards the
of
door,
Okay.
but she does not want to leave Ode, so she would not go all the way. She'd probably try and stay behind, like sort of take her behind
Maggie,
the door.
to the stairs. Come to the stairs.
I mean,
please.
persuading Maggie. Like AJ is the same way. He'll fall back, but he's not abandoning Ode. Especially when Maggie doesn't leave either, isn't abandoning Ode.
How big of a drop is it from the here?
It's like 10 foot. It's like a jumpable thing.
Okay, so they could jump down there.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a fog cloud on top of Ode.
Okay.
So 20 feet of fog appears around Ode. AJ, see if you can grab him. We need to leave. Maggie, you keep moving. Get Ian and Tim out.
Does he say that out loud?
Yes.
Fuck. Don't let him get close to him.
Why did it only let me move 15 feet?
Fog.
Yeah, I just say that out loud. Don't let them get close. Don't get close to him.
So now on top of all this, there's this
Oh,
creepy Halloween mist around Ode and this creature.
I mean, it's opaque, basically.
It's opaque, and it's kind of like like Steel Giant, like Automaton. You still see the white eyes through the practically opaque, dense fog.
And there's a good chance that Solars actually have true sight, so it doesn't even bother him at all. But, I had to try.
Oh, it's a great cinematic, though. You're deep down in the bowels of Freeport. You fucked with doors. And now you've got these eyes just peering through the dense fog. Where somewhere in there's an Ode.
Can I have one rune that might incapacitate him. It might, come back and kick me in the ass. But it's the fire chains.
Oh no!
And
Die.
it'll give it an opportunity to
Ian,
get Ode away.
don't die.
Fire chains on the fire guy!
Well, but they could
It's
be
a
just
solar.
chains.
No, do
You
it,
know,
do
like,
it. I'm
it could-
just saying there's a logic here, and that's
Yeah,
a chain that
do
needs to be
you.
broken. Oh,
Fucking
God.
Well, I think you have to
If
target
it-
it. Also, it's opaque,
If
which
it
means it's fully
fails, it
obscured.
doesn't come back.
Well,
and
how
it doesn't-
tall-
If it fails, it
It's
doesn't
big,
hurt me.
but
It
it's
just
20
could
feet.
incapacitate him and it
Okay.
could fail.
Well,
If you're-
the fog cloud is 20 feet.
Yeah.
So he might be sticking out the top.
Can I see the solar?
Can you see the solar? You can see his eyes, for the lack of better term. You can see, again, it's a very thick fog, almost like smoke, right? Dense. But you can see the eyes.
Cool.
See bits of the horn out through pieces of it. You can see how it moves through the fog like a goddamn horror monster. Yeah. And you've got Christine in the back, who's just, dead. Just lying there.
Dead.
And they're
Yeah,
going
I
to be
think
hearing.
I'm
So
gonna-
everyone move where at this point, because there's been an opportunity to move. Go ahead and move your tokens where you think you are, and then I'm going to continue on with Ode. If otherwise, that's where you are during this conversation.
But I can't move through the room.
Yeah, mine is stuck in the little room.
There you go. No, you're not.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Stuck in the room of doom. It's true darkness. All right. So Ode and this creature have a conversation through the fog. I don't need that to bring you back, Capra.
Ready to go back.
You hear the footsteps of vibration. Do need to come home.
You're not my only family.
I'm the only family that matters. And you feel your entire torso grabbed by a hand, lifted in the air. So, at this point, you only hear Ode, because you can't see him the same way. You can see the eyes, hear the conversation. How do you guys react? I know that there's the idea of the fire chains. This is where you can go ahead and do some activities.
I'm going
I'm-
to.
we can't
I'm going to
see them.
drop the fog.
You can only
at
see
this
the
point.
okay.
Like that didn't work.
Yeah, it was an
going
idea,
through it.
and then as the fog clears, you see Ode held up, not by the throat, by the entire, like, the chest, up, fits,
Was it like
a baby doll, like a baby doll.
So is it like arms over me where it has me restrained?
Yep,
or, like,
arms
over my
completely
torso?
take note. Arms down, like pin, very jujitsu, like arms pinned down. Help me! Right across the chest. Like throat, right here, right against your throat. Squeeze a little bit. Just like your little rag doll.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the fire chains.
Okay.
And so I'm just gonna, do the reach out thing again. It's on my sword.
Mhm.
So I'm like point the sword at him, and there's these like fiery chains that go around his wrists, and ideally will like pull him back into a like where he's like bent back, like kneeling down backwards.
Oh yeah. You're gonna try to like make a sword in. I'm with it. If it's an attack roll, is
Yeah.
your save.
Oh shoot, where the heck is it? It's right here. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute. When restrained, it deals 2d6 damage at the start of each of its turns.
What's your DC?
Okay. I'm gonna see this. So the roll is 1.
Roll is 1. Okay. So he rolls a 1. So you chains whip around. They get around his arms. Both his arms. They get around his neck. Get around his ankles. And you drop an Ode. You are freed for a moment as you chain this creature with chains of fire.
Run.
Ode, you've got a moment that you're there. However, you are in constant contest with your other self. How do you react? And Tim, you ported this. So like you twisted the weaves of fate. What is Jonah? Jonah dropped the fog cloud. Jonah, are you doing anything else? Maggie, what are you doing?
I don't think there's nothing really else I can do here other than. No, there's nothing. I got nothing here. Nothing I have will help this situation.
Fair.
Other than I'm yelling at the Harper, AJ, Maggie, Tim, keep moving towards the door.
Yep. Harper is all about not becoming Christine. Sorry,
Yep,
Christine. So like he's
the smartest man in this room.
and he's like doing like just preparing back like SWAT team style. Like he's got the sniper fire ready to go, but he's at the door. Yeah.
I was gonna say this should be shoot and run type moment right here. We should all be doing that.
AJ does not respond the same way. Family's here. He's here. What's Maggie doing?
Okay.
Maggie, you need to get AJ out.
So has AJ already? Let's see. So AJ
like, right
has not
here.
left the room yet. So
AJ.
Maggie's probably gonna dart across and grab him and start pushing him towards the door while yelling at Ode to run.
All right. Go ahead and make either a persuasion check to persuade him or an athletics test to grab him.
So it's gonna be persuasion.
I can't even help.
Can I use the bless on that one, please?
You can use inspiration on that one. Yeah, that would be
Or inspiration. Yeah,
As long
sorry,
as you have inspiration to burn, yes. So show of hands. Who has inspiration left?
Not anymore after this one.
Okay, so 2's left. Fantastic. All right. So yeah, you burn it, and he doesn't want to go. He wants to. He's got the go juice in his hand. He's ready to go, but he doesn't drink it. He doesn't go. So you persuade him, which is good because he's across the room, so he's closer to where Jonah is now. All right. Oh, you're having a conversation with big guy. You're no longer in grips.
Is Capra still fighting?
Yes,
Like,
Capra
saying
wants you
anything?
to go with him. Like, it's not so much saying, so much as like demanding. It's like food is good, air is good. I don't want. Why you're drowning? You finally got a breath of air. Why would you leave that? You're not amphibious.
We have another family.
Wisdom saving throw.
This is more internal. Like,
Yeah, you're doing internal struggle. Wisdom saving throw,
okay.
and then a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom.
17.
Yes.
Charisma.
And a
All right. So you're
Will
gaining.
that 13 let him go?
No.
Like if he gets okay.
Yeah. I'd say, however, a 19 would.
For example, Tim's other portent.
Yes, exactly. But
All right.
overall, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
So not only do you resist Capra's temptation, you one up his desires, reduce your corruption by 1. And you have free action to what you wish to do here. You are in control.
Run, bitch.
Yeah, get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I think like Maggie, as she's like getting AJ out of the room, she's like yelling at Ode, like, "Oh, come on!"
I just mumble like bye, and I run like goodbye, brother.
Yay!
Yay! All right.
Let's go.
So, we've waited this moment the entire time you entered a crypt. Indiana Jones the fucked out of here, leaving Christine behind, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As we're running, I'm like, did somebody get the thing?
Point at Ian.
Nothing.
Point at Ian.
Ian's got like a hat. He's like got the doggy bag of like the poo of happiness with him.
Cool. Go. Let's go.
Run,
All right.
run. He's
All
good.
right. So go ahead and move your tokens. You guys run through the door that's still open, but still open for this guy too. So as you guys go running through the doors with this thing behind you, it's doing the Jason Voorhees thing. It's like I can walk. It goes up the steps. You can see it by the time you reach the top up here. That it's on the stairwells, making its way up through this door, which is it's kind of small. You wonder if he's going to fit through it.
He can probably go through it.
No, well, he gets normal sized.
Oh, well, that's
Fuck.
fantastic.
All right, Mags, I'm gonna move you. I assume that as of Rogue, you move faster than all these fuckers, except for maybe Ode. Yeah,
She's not gonna get ahead of AJ.
yeah. AJ's with you. Christine's the only one who's left behind currently, and if you can get technical, Reese as well. All right, so you're there. Here's the question: you guys got down here by a ladder. In what order are you going up the ladder? As the Jason Voorhees of Celestials is making his way towards you.
Ode
Tim goes
first.
up first.
Ode
All right.
first.
Ode goes up first.
Okay.
All right, Ode, ladder time. Give me
Okay.
an
All right.
athletics
I
check.
tell
And you're
Tim to go next.
okay.
Real quick before ladder time. So in starting equipment, I probably should have asked this, but like one of the things that rogues sometimes have is like Caltrops ball bearings.
Know
She's
thyself.
kinda
If you feel that you have them, you have them.
I feel like she would have brought them along if probably not both, but like ball bearings maybe because they're good for distracting people.
Yeah.
So she doesn't have a ton, but like she's got a little sack full. Can she just kind of like throw
Yeah,
those
yeah.
away?
Sounds Maggie. Okay, so you lay a quick ball bearing trap, a very evasive maneuver towards the entrance where he has to go through. Okay.
I am going to stand on top of like this like raised portion here and point a gust of wind at him.
Yep.
At the Zolar, trying to keep him, just slow him down as much as I can.
Oh yeah, making that majestic mane billow, making the ball bearings like roll towards his general direction.
Yes.
Yeah. So
And
constantly.
are those chains still active, or is he broken through them?
Oh, he's broken through them. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, not cool, but
He can break
understandable.
those cuffs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it was very good to get you the moment of escape, but they don't last long.
Yeah, understandable.
All right, so I need an athletics check as he is the first one to go up, and he is a monk with a high speed, so it should be pretty fast. All right, he's like practically like jumping up like hands at a time, very Assassin's Creed style. All right, and they said the next up was Tim.
I cast Expeditious Retreat.
Fantastic.
So
Hey.
Yeah.
it gives me a bonus action does, if
That's
I
right.
remember correctly.
It does.
So-
So you're like now at rogue speeds, which is also a bonus
Yes.
action. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Give me an athletics check as you're up next.
Athletics. Oof.
All right, so there is a choke point now on this ladder. So, Ode, you've made your way up. I'm gonna put you in this magical room. Don't worry about it, just a room.
Okay.
Tim, you're currently on your way up. Now, what is everyone else doing? Like Maggie did the ball bearings. Like I'd imagine AJ stays where as close to family as possible. Harper is a sniper, so he's smart enough to be like right over the
Keep moving
shoulder
back,
with
keep moving
Jonah.
back.
It's a gust of wind.
As I'm like I'm staying on this platform, just trying to keep the gust of wind focused on the guy coming at us.
Yep. And effectively, Harper's like supersonic arrows to kind of go with it, which makes it a little wild, but they go. Maggie, where are you at after the ball bearings and after Ode goes up?
Waiting for AJ to go up.
Okay, so you're up there with him.
She's gonna push him towards like in front of other people if she can.
Oh yeah, you're going next, little buddy. All right, all right. This gust is happening.
Fantastic.
What's up?
Yeah. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Gust is happening. Wind. Ian, are you doing anything specific after the chains break and all that shenanigans?
I don't have any like useful runes. I feel like getting big was a bad idea right now.
Yeah, you
So
gotta
I'm
go
just
up the
gonna
ladder.
like kind of, yeah. I'm gonna ready an arrow, but I'm not going to shoot it.
Okay. All right. So this thing makes its way through against the wind. It's definitely going slower, but it's that slow, thoughtful, methodical method of murder. Just
And I doubt it's being actually pushed back by the
no,
ball.
not
No,
at
not at all.
No, it just looks epic. It's like get the gale winds against this guy as he comes to kill you. And once he's here, he grows again.
God damn it.
And there are ball bearings, and he steps on them and flattens them. You can see the trail of flattened metal where his foot's step.
Great.
Get up the ladder, get up the ladder, get up the
My
ladder.
boy brother, he's too cool for this shit.
All right. Next round of escape. Tim, you have Expos Retreat. You're not very athletic. Give me one more athletics test.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes!
You're like, buff wizard power! It's like, do you even lift, bro? And you go up
All
as
those
well.
stress pull-ups finally
He
paying off.
is the juggernaut.
Yep. No one else gets an option based off of Maggie's commentary because AJ is next.
I meant AJ's pretty buff.
He's pretty buff. And when he starts slowing down, he just takes... When he starts going up, he realizes it's time to go out and go up fast. He's like... "Ah!" And Go-Go Juice is up.
Oh, jeez.
That's our boy.
We love our younger brother.
Yep. That's... He's just... Don't hear him anymore. He's like practically right behind Tim at that point with the buff wizardness. Like he comes out, it's from Tim's side like a fucking bottle rock when you put Mentos in it. It's like, the Mentos fresh.
Oh no.
All right, who's next?
Harper, Maggie,
I'm-
one of you.
Yeah.
I guess-
Maggie, go.
5, 4,
Maggie,
Okay.
go.
3,
All right.
Max, come on!
2. Okay, Mags.
All right. All right.
5! Athletics, Mags.
Well,
I'm gonna give
why did I
inspiration.
do that?
Okay. Very different with 17. All right, well, we stop. Mags is making good progress. You stop there.
Okay.
This thing steps.
Harper.
Ian! Harper, come on!
No,
I start-
that's where that part of the escape stops. This thing continues to
Fuck.
Voorhees' approach. Jonah, what's your armor class? Ian, what's your armor class?
15.
23. Let me double check. No, it can't be 23.
No.
14.
Okay.
It can't be 23.
Doesn't matter. You both would get grabbed by this guy.
Oh,
So
great.
Maggie, the only person that's left currently back down here, Maggie, you don't know what's going on. You know that the only person that knows truly is Harper, as both of you are grabbed by this thing. So give me to see how well you are grabbed. Give me both an acrobatics check to see if your arms are pinned or not during this grab.
Okay.
That's not good.
Oof. Ooh.
So Jonah, no. Ian, yes. So Ian's completely like same thing, locked arms in, like a little T-Rex. Jonah, You know you're getting grabbed, so the first thing is make sure that your arms are free so you can do something. You're being grabbed, but you can actually have some freedom of motion. You're grabbed by this beast. At this point, Maggie's give me your athletics check to see if you get up.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out why he keeps adding that +3 to mine. So.
It's a tick. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it during after talk. All right.
17.
This is the happy room, just in case you're curious. To the left. That's where you want to be. However, Ian, your options are very limited. Jonah, your options are less limited, and there is Harper. You've been.
I can grow big one more time.
You can.
Will getting big break me out of his grip, and then I can run up the stairs after shrinking.
Also, maybe like if you're big enough, could you like grab the top of the ladder while you're big and then shrink down and just be up there?
Yeah.
Do you need to use your
launch myself?
Do you need to use like somatic at all to activate your runes?
I don't think so.
Okay, we'll rule it that way.
Do it.
Do it. All right. So you decide to grow.
It,
Grow. We'll get to that. Jonah, what are you doing? You've been grabbed. Your ability to do things is in a restrained fashion.
So I still have access to verbal somatic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All I can do is I think just Eldritch Blast him in the face and hope he lets me go.
Sure.
I mean, I guess I could try and can I pry my way out of his grip?
You can try to pry. It'd be an athletics test.
I mean, can I try and slip my way out of his grip?
Sure, you can try to do that too.
That's probably a better bet overall. I
Yeah.
don't think either of these is going to succeed, but
Yep. So you attempt to slip, and you realize that this thing is like, yep, not working out. The same thing is gonna be true with Ian as he like grows, growing boy. It's an athletics test at advantage to work with your big growing boy.
Okay. Okay. That's a 20.
Yeah. You were dropped back down. Jonah.
Cool.
Might take you out. It to the point does. You feel your bones crunch as this thing crushes in. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am
Oh,
And you that's the last thing you see is like you're desperately blasting at this thing's face, and it goes off like rain against a faceplate. And you see it fade away. So the people that are left are Harper, an unconscious Jonah who will be doing death saving throws momentarily, and Ian, who has the hat of poo, magical poo. What do you do?
Right.
I yelled down there, guys, what's going on?
Like you're far up there. So Ian, like the fate of a few people is in your hands and your hat.
Your mighty
God.
hand.
Your mighty hand and your mighty hat. You're big. You're a big boy. In fact, I think
I'm
we need to
big.
make this like yes.
Yes! Let's go!
Yeah!
That giant handsome mug.
Muscle man here!
Yes. Just zoom in as much as
buddy.
possible. There you go.
Yeah!
Look at that smirk.
I have the hat, and the thing about the hat is all of my things grow with me.
Yeah.
So I'm
Fair
going
enough.
to use the hat and just whack him. Just
You just
bonk him.
flail.
Just use it to try to like knock him back in any sort. Oh, actually, hold on a sec. That might be a bad idea.
Might be. Very magical
Part
little
of me is like
pokeball.
doing that, but also touching him with the thing is a bad idea. Can I pick up Jonah?
I'm
Jonah's
still
currently in his
grasp.
hands. Yeah, he's
Oh, is
crushing
it?
him like
Okay.
a sponge. A little crunch. A little
Okay,
crunchy.
I have the feeling that touching him is bad, and that's what put me in the weird stupor last time.
Fair.
So I'm going to like Sparta kick him backwards. See if that'll knock
This
Jonah
this is Freeport. All right, roll that herbal attack.
Okay.
Do it, Ian, do it. Come on, man. Do it.
That's
Come on.
unarmed, right?
Yeah, just do a basic attack. Just
Okay.
You can do it. I have faith in you. Do it.
it's more of
Do it.
it's more of the
How
to
is
hit
it?
that I'm interested in.
Okay.
Big man.
All right, you Sparta kick him. Give me a dexterity saving throw, because I'll let you know that you will land square on that dude's chest, and he is.
Oh no.
All right, so
Oh wait, hold on a sec. If I'm big, that gives me bonuses to my strength.
Ooh.
You have it's
Ooh.
advantage.
it's
Okay.
11 on that. Yeah, you do get an advantage. But you rolled 2 11s. All right. So you kick, you Sparta kick this guy. This is Freeport in true Freeport fashion. You kick and like it doesn't go anywhere, and you kind of fall back on your ass. So Harper is not amused by this. So let's see, what would Harper do? Considering Harper was someone else's character, I think he would shoot arrows like relentlessly at this guy.
Probably.
Yeah. So he goes for a marksman
The
shot.
eyes.
Going for the eyes. He's not about to abandon Jonah. Pings right off the faceplate.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
A question.
what's up?
Sorry. I want to do a thing. I'll let you go first. But I wanted to do a thing.
What's your
So,
thing?
Because I have a ball, could I jump down and then rocket myself at Ares as like a pushback missile?
You could, however, as an ode, you don't know what's going on down there. Everyone's running away from the
I feel
equivalent
like of all people, Ode is the least
Actually,
who
yeah.
wants
You
to
know
get
what?
close to him.
You're attuned, but the question is, you don't know what's going on. Do you decide to open yourself back up to figure out what's going on? You've rejected Capra so far. You've reduced his corruption. You're standing up there in this manner, which there's things going up there too, but you're a little preoccupied with everyone escaping alive. Do you think that you
I
know
don't
because
see
you're
them come
shutting
back
him
up.
out, like you're deafening yourself to the siren, so to speak? Do you let your hands go?
To the sirens of Capra in my head.
Think of the sirens,
Oh.
and like Greek mythology is that you blocked out, you fought off Capra, but that also means that you can't hear.
Okay. I just want one instance. I'm concerned with getting my friends out. I have one instance, and I would like if Tim would allow me to use inspiration for the rule of cool.
Yes.
Okay, so what's your rule of cool that you want to do?
Jump down, rocket, and just kick. Like just kick. I'm not trying to uncover my ears. Just pow. Just quick kick. Drop Jonah.
So it's a big drop. Are you going to drop? We'll just say for the sake of things that you will be dropping over 80 feet. You're going to drop down
Does
a hole of
Slowpoke
80
help
feet.
with that?
Huh? Oh, I mean, your legs will break. You'll take a lot of damage.
I can help. I have featherfall.
Which is great, which means he'll go down slowly.
Oh.
Yeah. That's,
Yeah, I'm trying to reconcile your
That's
action hero
actually.
move with the idea that you're
Mhm.
dropping like Naruto, but
Uh,
you're subject to gravity.
Yeah.
Featherball is 60 foot around.
Yeah, that too. So you could do it as you drop towards the end. Like you go at the range if you're trusting the reflexes. And it's inspiration, so rule of cool. I would allow it. It goes
Okay.
down about
What if
60
he goes
feet.
down with Featherfall and like ties rope around Jonah, and then tries to kick it? So then we can like pull the rope all the way up and try and just yank
Oh.
Jonah back down
Like a
correction.
yo-yo?
because he can't climb. But like if we
Correction.
tied a rope around him,
Right, yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I have not prepared featherfall.
Ah.
Sorry.
well we could
I
just
did.
lower down the.
Okay, like, all right.
Well, screw it. Tie rope around me, and I just go back down. Yeah.
Yes.
So you
I tie my rope around.
The
see,
rope, you
he knew it. He was prophetic. The rope was good. It's so important.
The
He
rope.
knew.
Of
No
course
one
it
doubted.
was.
No one doubted Tim's prophetic prowess again.
I
Oh,
never
and
doubted for a second he
without a
saved my
rope.
ass.
Trust the
All
rope.
right. So, you're on your way down with rope.
Oh wait, it's too late. I'm ready.
Too late. Yeah, we've
Too late.
deliberated a bit too much.
That-
Ode's gone. He's taking rope. Down he goes. You won't see him this action. So, first thing, Jonah, death saving throw, please.
Do that in the open, I assume?
Do that straight in the open. You own one save. Ian, you're on the ground. You get
Yeah.
grabbed by your ankle.
Oh,
Tossed.
great.
Lower ballot tightness. You're on the ground. He grabs your ankle, just whips you around like an errant stick in the yard. You take a little bit of damage from hitting the wall. 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You know, Harper is like, Marine, just kind of like pelting constantly to try to get the thing to stop. Just back up, fire, back up, fire, back up, fire. Now, Death saving throw is done. Ian, you're again got tossed to the wall. What's your action?
I'm going to. All right, I'm going to just run at him with my.
Keep in mind, you also have the orb of holy poo.
Yeah,
Throw it back
I
down
don't
the
know if I
hall
want to get
because
close to him with
it-
that thing.
Fair assumption.
Like if he wants it, like could you like throw it back down the hall where you came from and hope he like runs after it?
Like,
Have a
like
wee
a
on it
dog.
too, right?
Fetch.
I don't know. He seemed pretty.
I like the idea. Yeah, no, he seems pretty enamored with it.
I don't know if I want to give up this thing. Like it will save lives, but also it seems pretty darn important. And I don't know if I want this all-powerful guy to have another all-powerful object.
That's a fair moral quandary. Yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
You've also got the question of, do you think you're going to get out of this alive? He's now
Yeah,
doing
he
the
just
exit.
tossed. Yeah, he's blocking your exit at the moment.
Let's forget about the fact that I'm dying in this thing's grip for a moment.
Forget about that.
Day
It's now
robs
between you and the
today.
door.
Oh, question. This is a little random. Am I wearing that breastplate? I don't remember what happened.
I don't remember you
Do guys
taking it
remember?
off.
I don't think you took it off.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Does that give me any bonus in AC? I'm wearing
does-
leather armor right now.
It does not effectively.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. I am going to shoot him with an arrow.
All right. So you like just scramble
no.
to a knee.
Yeah,
All the
I'm shooting
arrows.
with an arrow.
All the arrows ever going at this guy.
Oh yeah.
And if I'm bigger and my things grow bigger, do the arrows get bigger?
Sure, they do.
I
They're like
don't know
little
if that'll do
ballast
anything,
bolts.
but for effect,
The second,
yeah.
also when you shoot them, they go back down to normal size. So like. once
Okay.
they-
Yeah. That is a. Okay.
17. That's pretty good.
All right, so you hit him with pelt him. The sniper's not having much progress. Neither are you. Like it hits them. It's going
Okay.
right off his body like it is made of marble.
All right.
One might deduce that he might be immune to mundane weapons.
Well, that's all I've got. So.
right.
Fantastic.
All right. Similarly, the sniper is not getting a whole lot of progress. So, what he does, he's not by any means smarter than anyone else. He would jump up and where the arm is, where Jonah is, and try to pry off one of them thumbs. Try to get the grip out.
Just the thumb.
Just the thumb. One digit at a time. Dude's big. Does not succeed. So he's abandoning the idea of shooting it. It's not doing a whole lot. So he's bow back, jumping in, trying to pry off Jonah's dying body. At least get close enough to it. All right. Bad things continue. Jonah, you're coming with him. Actually, both of you are coming with him at this point. Ode, you get down to the bottom. Ode.
Is it just me getting down to the bottom, or can I act?
Down the bottom.
Okay.
So you would see that Jonah is in hand, crushed land. That Harper is trying to peel off this hand. Ian is like knee the ground, arrow fire as this thing comes up and does a very similar thing, a Sparta kick.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh god.
And he's got one foot on the ground, then one foot like presses against Ian and just kicks him there. And at first it's the boot that hurts. Then it's the wall that hurts. Then it's the foot that continues to press against. And this is where that armor of yours is saving your ass, because it's not going straight in your ribcage, but you feel the pressure. It's not bending
Okay.
the breastplate. It is, however,
Okay.
hurting you very much like a canned tuna. 15 points.
Fantastic.
Oh, do you see this?
I'm very happy I'm a fighter.
Oh, do you see this?
I got a little bit left.
Got some juice left. So we'll start with Jonah. With Jonah, give me your death saving throw.
Oh no.
You're now at 2 fails.
Fuck! I used all my portents, right?
Yeah, use both of
Yeah.
them.
So I think that Maggie, after convincing AJ to stay where he was,
Mm-hmm.
like watching Ode go down the ladder, would go back down as well.
Then AJ's going down.
One thing, so
Just
she
Tim.
noticed that it seems like that this Aries dude could see through that fog earlier.
Uh-huh.
Would she have any reason to know that like he has true sight or anything like that?
No. I don't
No.
think she's very clerically oriented. You're welcome to roll religion and see if you can roll really high.
Yeah, we'll see.
It could happen.
Like how far down
Nope.
is Jonah?
How far...
Uh,
like, you didn't, like, ode speed down. So if you want to
Yeah.
go
I'm
against
up.
escaping... What's up?
I'm up. I'm not going down. But just how far down is Jonah body? Something.
I'm not
he's at the
understanding
bottom.
your question.
Like
Tim, you're not seeing what's happening down there. So even if you knew how deep it was, you couldn't know that Jonah's.
I'm
down.
not saying. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Effectively,
I
here's
think-
at everyone else's level, Ode got a feeling, went
Okay.
down. Maggie's getting a
Okay.
feeling, going back down. Trying to convince AJ when both of them go back down to not go back down.
Okay.
So
cool.
Mags, if you're going back into the descent, AJ is right on your heels.
All right. Can she convince him to stay?
You can, instead of go back down, convince him not to go down with you.
All right, but as they're going down, she's like, "If I tell you to run, you better run. Do you hear me?"
He's still on go-go juice. I mean, like he's even less susceptible to being
Of course,
talked
the
to.
go-go juice.
He's got go-go juice. All right,
Yep.
back down you go. I'll make this anti-escape situation here. Tim, you're up here.
Yep.
We'll move you towards the doors. You get closer. Oh, you reach down. Jonah, you hardly failed. Ian, you have a foot on your chest, and it's going crunch. What are you doing other than that? Dealing with the foot situation.
Well, as is my ability, I have one more rune to proc.
How many
It's
runes do you get per day? Is this like rune 4 or
3
5?
plus, so I get 3 runes, like normal runes, and then the giant might, which I can use twice.
Got it.
And I'm going to use the last rune, which is where is it? What the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's the hill rune.
Mm-hmm.
I can use it as a bonus action. I gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for 1 minute.
Fantastic.
Sorry.
And rope trick.
Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out of there. And is that my move, or can I like attack him as well?
You're
Oh, I do
welcome to
have,
attempt to attack him while there's
I don't
a
know if it'll
foot.
do anything.
Yeah, while you have a foot on your chest.
All right, I'm going to use my longsword, and I'm going to try to cut off his foot.
Roll to attack.
Strength, and I get advantage
Oh.
on that.
Yep. So
So-
you come down with your sword against it, and you see sparks fly off of it. You're now wholly convinced this guy is immune to mundane damage.
Oh,
Yeah, I
fuck.
figured as much.
Yeah. Let's see. That leaves Harper, who is also failing to get his buddy Jonah out from the grip of this guy. So it's like 1 foot planted, 1 crunch, 1 like ant, just anting on his hand, one foot on Ian. Oh, that's a scene you see, and he will continue to pummel Ian.
Fuck.
Oh, this thing.
Missed the 1d6.
Oh, okay.
It's not all of it.
8. So with resistance factored in, 4 more bludgeoning damage as you feel your internal organs getting crushed against your rib cage.
Fun.
And let's start through it. We'll go, Jonah, let's get your death saving throw out of the way.
Oh my.
And Jonah has died.
Oh fuck!
No.
Wait.
What?
No, I can't.
Oh,
Sorry.
There is nothing that anyone in this room could do. Jonah.
Yeah, because we already
Nothing.
no inspiration left, right?
No inspiration, no portents. There is nothing left.
Nothing. I thought I had inspiration, but I don't.
Yes. So Harper is trying to pull off his thumb and just sees Jonah. Stop struggling.
Fuck.
Ode.
I want to use radiant consumption and use my radiant bolts to push him past the door.
Okay. So you go radiant mode. Okay. So
Yeah.
go ahead and start your attacks. So you start pelting.
With intent to push. Now I'm not trying to
Mhm.
do any damage like boost the damage, just push. Just
Yep.
making
Go ahead and make a series
Okay.
of athletics checks because mostly the thing that's going to do is push it off of Ian.
Athletics 1, 2.
3. All right. That last one does get the boot off of Ian.
And I just like, Ian, come on!
Alrighty. I'm running as much as I can.
All right. Do you disengage? Or
Yeah, I'm
confirm?
gonna disengage.
All right. Bolts are going. Harper stays. Harper's convinced he can still do something.
Harper, come on! Don't do it! Come on!
Roll persuasion.
Come on!
Harper's just pulls off his helmet. I can still save him! Just takes a dagger,
No.
stabs, dude, breaks the dagger.
Shit. Can I move, or was that just my action?
Your action is like
Where's
you're
the
pummeling.
golden dagger? Where is the golden dagger?
That's what I wanted to go get.
He has it.
She's
Jonah has it.
on my belt,
Yeah.
Ugh.
which is currently in the thing's grasp too. So
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Okay, nope, leaving it.
First death of PC in the preseason, yeah. All right. So, first off, this thing gets its turn. It goes up. It grabs Harper. Well, first thing it does is it discards Jonah behind him, just like a sack of potatoes. Grabs and starts approaching Ian as Ian's escaping. All right,
over here.
Ian and Ode actions. Also, at this point, Maggie and AJ can see down at the bottom and hear the struggle of battle as they are approaching the bottom.
I just look up. Do I hear them coming down?
And I think you're preoccupied.
Yeah, I'm preoccupied. I just want to. Okay, focusing.
All right.
Come on, leave them. And I start running up.
Yeah, I'm run, and I'm running.
Running.
I'm going. I'm shrinking too, so I can get up the ladder.
All right.
So that's if he grabs me, I'm screwed.
The instant
So
that Maggie sees Ode on the ladder, she slaps AJ's leg. It's like, go back up, go back up.
What are you guys doing?
Back up he goes. All right. Okay. You guys go up the ladder. And there's a certain sense of silence as you guys get this ladder. This thing can go small, so you can absolutely go up the ladder. It does not. Instead, you guys get to the top of these stairs. And what you're greeted with is through a window, like someone threw a bolt of light, a cast of daylight spell. It's flashing. So you see out through the windows, light is descending from the sky. As a part not far from where you are is obliterated down to the core of the cellar where you at, leaving rubble, smoldering in white fire. And that is where we'll stop.
oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, my prediction was 30% fatalities. We're pretty close to that.
Everything went wrong so quickly.
Did what?
He warned us.
Did
I
warn
knew
you.
it. I expected
Went
this.
back and attacked
However-
Jason Voorhees. Very bold move. We'll go ahead and take this to After Talk. It's been a lot of fun. We'll chat about there. I'd like to give big thanks out to those who else came back to support. So thanks, thanks, Jonah, for one, being a good sport, two, keeping active chatting in the stream. Hey, Kos.
Oh, no.
Hey, Io.
Oh,
We're going to
no.
go over back to Discord and chat a bit. I'll see you guys there.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Ah.
Wah, bop.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah. Big old. Oh no.
One might say, oh no.
Oh, good lord, guys.
Oh god.
Mm.
Oh god. Everything went to shit. So
Oh,
Oh
shit.
no.
Fuck!
Not like
Oh.
this.
can I get
No.
some not like this games in the chat, please?
Can we get some memes?
Okay,
We need
I was a
memes
little
to take
bit
off this
confused,
pain.
and Ian, did you
Yeah.
take it out?
Oh
No.
god.
What?
Oh,
Like,
God.
I just gotta put one of these in the off topic real quick. Like,
did
oh no.
the fucking Celestials purge us or something like that?
Cliffhanger,
Oh,
more than meets the eyes. All right, so here's how we do After Talk. We keep positive vibes. It's very tense, a lot of adrenaline. Hopefully you have a chance to get your drink on. And we'll
Oh,
walk
good
down
lord.
with the players in the session, and then we'll walk with the observers. So, starting down, boop, boop, boop. Ian, you're first in the list. What was your favorite moment for the one shot? The Sins of Gold and Steel.
Well, I gotta say, I think the breastplate bit was the coolest moment because everything else was just a shit show. For us, it was just like, okay, who's gonna, get killed next or whatever. So the happiest moment was
Happiest
happiest moment was before we entered the tomb.
Oh man.
Well, okay, the greatest moment of this session was before the session, so that's good positive vibes.
Oh, he changed his memory. Jesus.
My favorite moment was when we weren't here. Tim, what was your favorite moment?
My favorite moment? Oh, I fucking can't choose. I kinda like the whole session. Okay, so favorite moment.
Rip.
I kinda have to choose the one in which Jonah cast the fog. It was very cinematic,
Mhm.
and we couldn't see anything. And pretty much there was a whole dialogue in Celestial, and no one could see a thing, but it was awesome.
But the glowing eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, the glowing eyes.
You get to hear it but not see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good theater of the mind visual right there. I hear you.
Exactly.
Maggie, what was your favorite moment?
There were some really fun ones. No, I mean that honestly. I think that trying to figure out the way out of the first room was pretty fun. It's like, you put it back. No, put it on. No, touch the door.
Jump on one foot. Speak
That was
backwards.
pretty fun. Considering that, like, no one told Maggie, like, hey, we opened the door the exact second that this opened. So she was like, oh, that was it. All right, okay, stand on one foot. I opened it. So yeah, no, so I think just like all the little things, the rope coming back into play for a bit there, that was pretty sweet. I wish we could use the trick, but yeah, it was rough towards the end there, but I enjoyed the whole thing. So
5 out of 5. Would die again. Awesome. Ode. What's your favorite
Hey,
moment,
she
buddy?
didn't die.
She didn't die. A good, strong survival instincts until the end for everybody.
Well, I enjoyed the first hour because that was the most fun.
Better than the hour before the session started, I guess. Go ahead.
But after that, just meeting Ares and be like, brother, Hey, bro, I gotta free of that mortal coil you got going on there. Wait, hold up, I'm not ready to go.
I'm not ready
that
to
entire
go.
exchange was funny as hell.
I like my mortal coil. It's warm.
So yeah, that was my favorite part.
Yeah, Celestial v Celestial. Jonah, what was your favorite moment?
Not the part where I died.
No. God, no.
Oh,
I liked the realization of like the airlock system. I liked the puzzle. That was a fun puzzle.
Hmm.
Before the horrifying beast that ended up killing me came out, it was great.
Yeah. Yeah, that whole
Yeah.
entire like group of people died that went down there. Reese, Harper, well, presumed Harper, Jonah. Mm-hmm. Airlock system. All right, we'll go through our. First off, thanks for stopping by and joining, y'all. As we go through the season, I greatly appreciate the cross support. Very trying times for the survivors, as their side is the idea of surviving a little bit challenging. Yeah, Aldebrand, what was your favorite moment as a watcher?
I gotta be the message shenanigans at the beginning. I think that was
nice.
that was top for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cass, what was your favorite moment as a watcher?
I think something that I really enjoyed was the like seeing you guys figuring out the puzzles. It was fun as a watcher seeing it all happen, and like we were also trying to figure out like what would we do in this situation, like what are the next steps. And it kind of made me realize some like interesting things about this party in particular that's a little bit different than I think most of the parties that we've had. Is it seems like Survivors in particular is very much action first. So you guys end up being like, okay, like we gotta go to the next door, like doing a lot of things, almost kind of like shooting yourself in the foot because we've always had parties that think a lot first before they act, and you guys, act first. So it was interesting to see like how you guys then resolve that once you guys realize what the puzzle is doing. It was really cool to see that dynamic and really see you guys like trying to play with each other and understanding, okay, what's actually happening and how does this actually work so that we can all get out of here.
Best use of freaking familiars and messaging in a while. Very fun to see that. Yeah. Let's see.
I want to change my answer to when I was speaking and and forgot that the familiar was in the room.
Don't give it to Maggie.
Yeah, don't give it to Maggie. Don't give and the combo of Tim being like, I am a telephone.
Yep, exactly.
I'm an idiot.
Tim is best telephone 2020.
Best telephone 2020. Sin, what was your favorite moment as a watcher?
I loved when Aries showed up and then he just cracked the neck of Christine and watching all of your
I didn't like
faces just shift to utter despair live on Twitch was hilarious. And I was over here shouting with Emma. I was like, welcome to Aurora!
Yeah, like that was like the first thing, like when Christine died, and it was like, welcome to Aurora! And I'm like, oh man.
Oh, man.
I kind of have to, like, I think Tim didn't really process.
Oh no. Grief comes at
that
stages.
fact.
Yeah. I think in that time, I don't think you can process any
I think
of that.
you're still in the state of like denial. Like that didn't happen.
Yeah,
She's gonna come back up.
exactly.
She's gonna come up with those letters at any moment now.
Yeah, it's right behind me. Exactly. Like,
And she was just
yeah, he was
injured,
not-
right? Like that fire was
Yeah,
healing her.
exactly.
Like denial's strong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think Ian needs to have like a system of like marks or something, very like World War II soldier sort of like mark on his armor for every fallen
All the
ally
fallen?
or something like that.
Oh
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Cool.
I mean the cliffhanger at the end. You'll have no shortage of those. You probably need a long scroll.
Yeah.
So
I hope everyone really got the whole rope thing.
The rope thing,
Because-
yeah.
Yeah, like trust the rope. Trust the fucking rope.
Trust the rope. Rope is
Yeah.
your friend.
Jonah
Yeah,
did not
rope.
trust in the rope.
Nope.
It's an amazing spell. I never seen it. Never. Fucking never. Oh my god. you can do. Oh my! It's a short rest. It's a fucking short rest. It's speaking mechanically, of course.
Yes, of course.
But you can get in. Nothing can get in. Spells. Anything else? Fucking nothing can get in.
Yeah. Just be quite careful with the planar situation you're currently on. But absolutely.
Yeah,
That said, good segue
that's-
into talking points. Actually, I saw that Dell popped in. Dell, were you able to watch? Any thoughts? Like your favorite moment? Maybe not. Okay, we'll circle back to that.
I had to tell him how I died. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip.
Adele was
Harper.
never heard from again.
And yeah, no Harper. Sorry, murdering your one-shot characters here. So this is talking points, like things that inspire. Like I'm curious that I want to talk about this. Let's have a conversation about said topic. Like no shortage of them. Ian, anything you want to talk about? Talking points?
I don't think so. I'm a fan of the. I felt like Maggie and I were kind of like neural linking it through that puzzle there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we didn't take any damage, so there's obviously something that we need to figure out about why we didn't take any damage when opening. But yeah, that was
Mm-hmm.
I was
pretty
wondering
reasonable,
about that
pretty good.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
is that
I have
same.
What's up, Jenna?
My personal guess was that in order to not get injured, you had to answer the same, because the only time that both people did not get injured is when Ode was half Capra at that point.
Yeah, and one time, the very first time, they also did not get injured, and it was for the same reason. They answered about the damn same. Mm-hmm.
Oh, the balance
Oh, that
thing.
makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking balance.
I have a talking point I'd like to bring up.
Sure. Let's go through the players first, though, Cass, and we'll go through the
Fair
observers
enough.
afterwards. Yeah, they had to be
Yes.
endured this tournament. They get privilege of talking points. Tim, anything you want to talk about?
I think I talked about everything.
Yeah, rope trick. Yeah, good segue point. Very powerful spells. The creative use of them in the session, or even like objects like the ball bearings, work or not, they're just brilliant use of your resources.
What?
Yeah. Maggie, anything to talk about talking points?
I'm in the utter devastation when Maggie watched her ball bearings just squished flat. Being like, those cost me actual money.
Oh my god! Now people are dying. That cost me a gold coin.
Look, she can process that a lot faster than she can process death. She's been dealing with a lot of death lately, and she's
That's
just kind
true.
of like, I'm gonna not think about that for a while. But also like her, like kind of ironically, like I guess from the personalities of the other two siblings that I can glean, it's just like the one aside from Ode, but like the two siblings that I think she would consider the hardest to keep alive are Ode and AJ, and they're the ones that's left to her, and she's like, like, stop running into danger.
Stop adventuring, adventurers.
Yeah,
Danger
climbing down the
seekers.
ladder with AJ behind her, like it's just like stop it. But yeah, no, I think I was curious about why why we didn't get hurt on the first door, but that makes sense. The similar answers.
Yep. Indeedy do. Ode, talking points.
Well, how badly did I fuck up, guys? Because I feel like I fucked up pretty badly. I mean, party leader, first time, like 2 NPCs died. I killed a player. Like, what?
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, I think what I say that the mortality rate would be about 30%. That's about what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. But talking points, I mean, I don't want to have some talking points centered around myself. So, like, how do you guys think about, like, these forges? I mean, that's what they were. I mean, how did you guys feel about that? I mean, also, what were the other things, the other iteminos?
Yeah. So the things that were left there, keeping the Auroran tradition of ignoring magical items. The platinum room was a helmet of battle mastery. The square room, which was Electrum, was boots. That would provide haste. You have the bloodstained armor, so I'll allow you to figure out what that is through identification and use. The Midas dagger was probably the fun one because it was an ode back to something previously. That is currently on Jonah's corpse. And the last one that you still have is a Quicksilver cloak. 'Cause I don't recall that Maggie like discarded it anyway. So I'll let you guys figure out what that is.
It was going to be in play if she had made it down to the bottom, which is why I asked for the true sight thing.
Yeah.
Because she's like, oh, you can just be invisible. Like, wear this, and he can't see you. Now leave.
Right. Yeah. Smart. So you still have you got the armor, the bloodstained armor, and the Quicksilver cloak. The ones that were left were the platinum helmet, the electrum boots, and although you obtained the Midas dagger, it is left down there.
So, what about the ash? Did the ash door have nothing in it?
No one took the time to go through that, and that actually not only did the ash door like have it was a pouch of explosives. Like grenades.
No.
Would have been helpful.
Okay.
Would have been very helpful. Yeah, for fighting him off. Absolutely.
Oh, I have another question. Was there like a specific order to the doors?
No.
No, okay.
There wasn't. Yeah, there wasn't an order to the doors. Be it shape, or be it metal. The order to the doors and that piece of it was to be of same mind, because I know it's like this is a forge. It's actually a repair depot. Those are existing weapons and items that were repaired through the use of the metal, and it's not meant for mortal hands. So it would never. The feedback that you got was due to the fact that you were kind of like bypassing it, like use magic item style, as two different entities to compensate the fact that you were not a celestial.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
But if that's the case, why?
If that's the case, go ahead,
Ode. Tim, you go ahead, bud.
No, I was wondering about the whole feedback loop we were getting about the damage.
The feedback loop when you touch the panels.
Yeah.
Because together you guys weren't synced up. Like you didn't have similar ideals.
Yeah.
Yep.
I kept hurting Ode because Ode and I had very different answers every time. Whereas the very first time you tried, you both essentially answered a family member, a family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like it's like your brain trying to talk each other, but it's not like having a neurological issue response, except for it responded with your entire body, right to your heart, right to your core.
But then I said Capra, and I'm not sure like what significance that has.
Yeah, well, I'll leave that to be a bit of a mystery. Ode absolutely did not take damage in that case where Jonah did.
My God.
Yupperoonie.
All right. Any talking points, bud?
Yup, you're next, bud. Any talking points?
I don't even know where to start.
That is fair. That is very fair.
Can't say I knew what I was doing when I stayed behind to tried to stay in the back to try and blow him back, but I mean, hey, I was elected captain. I had to make sure my crew got out.
That's right. Went down with the ship.
Yeah, captain goes down with the ship, so he will be remembered.
I have a question.
What's up?
If someone was able to get Jonah,
Sin, do you have any talking points?
Oh no, we're still on
Oh, we're still.
Yeah.
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 Whoops.
Tim's asking a question.
Yeah.
If you were able to get Jonah, what's the rest?
Yeah. If everything went fucking perfect.
Yeah. 20s for days. What's up?
Yeah. And I was able to cast the rope trick, which opened a dimensional space in which we could rest. And someone was able to get Jonah in. The fucking solar.
Yeah.
Would it go away?
It depends whether or not Ode was there or not. It doesn't consider you to be so important that it would have stayed or cared too much unless Ode went in as well.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. So there would have been a case to like safe house out the storm had rope trip worked. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Ares has got different shit on his mind. Kind of use you guys as like pests.
War.
Yeah. like
Some casual gore.
nuisances, like seeing a spider on my desk. It needs to go splat. Yeah. Rolling around the corner. Talking points. After Jonah, we'll start at the top. Aldebrand, any talking points you want to bring up?
Fucking Celestials, man.
No,
Just-
Aries at that. Not
Exactly.
just Celestials, Aries. Fucking.
You know, my zodiac sign, I take offense, but at the same time, I entirely understand.
I wouldn't smash you, bro.
Oh man, I'm not looking forward to having to deal with all of these incredible threats when we're very mortal without the chance to bring people back.
Yes.
We're all super mortal.
The fact that we can't resurrect Jonah, I was like, well, if you get him out, maybe.
Nope.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it ain't
I've got a worse cliffhanger for you than that one. So although Jonah, rip, F, you'll be seeing Jonah, Harper, and Christine again, but not in the forms that you're thinking. He kind of alluded to it earlier with getting soldiers.
As soldiers, yeah.
No.
And you got a Walking Dead situation here.
That's gonna
Great.
real.
Yeah, they'll handle your grief. You have to go fight him again.
Oh no.
Is this gonna be a zombie thing? 'Cause I feel like everyone should know that like I've got like a long, deep set fear of zombies from my childhood. Mildly traumatized by Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island.
How do you feel about like possession?
Yeah.
I like zombies.
Honestly, less. So I was
Okay.
also mildly
Yeah.
traumatized. My dad was like, "Hey, you're 7. Let's watch The Exorcist."
Oh God.
Oh no.
I didn't stick around for the whole one, not one like I did with Scooby-Doo. Because Scooby-Doo, it's like, it's gotta be fake. It's gotta be fake. They're like, just kidding. They're real zombies. It's like,
Oh my god.
yeah, no, that's the thing. I can trace my weird fear of zombies all the way back to Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island, and my sister can too, so I know I'm not alone.
Yeah. Well, I think the point you gotta think more about possession. You're just using them as skin suits.
Jeez.
I think it's fine.
Yeah. Cass, talking
okay,
points.
I'm brave enough to make it.
Yeah, so I had a couple, there's like a couple thoughts that kind of came across as I was watching. So my biggest one is kind of for the, like, I feel like my brain when watching this, because, you know, community helper and all that stuff, like I like focus in on different things that I feel like most people are looking at. So I was really looking at like how the party was gelling together. So a question that I have is, you've seen Ode now produce an arm out of him, and one-on-one with Ares. So how is the rest of the party feeling about that? Because you've chosen him as your leader, and for like some people, like depending on how you're looking at it, like are you guys seeing it as like, you know, like we're all like fighting this together, or does it feel like he caused it because like he was very like confrontational with Ares? Like it's a very kind of like morals, like just deep question of like, how does your character interpret that situation? How are you guys handling it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I guess I can start, unless Tim, you're about to say something.
Sure.
Anyway, just because I think that Maggie's relationship with Ode at this point is kind of complicated. That like, you know, she loves him. She does not want him to leave or anything to happen to him. You know, like she and AJ are all that she has left. Like they're the only thing that matters. On the other hand, she is still very mad at him for leaving, and for, you know, in her mind, like having all these secrets, and like he's kind of become someone she's not sure she knows anymore. And so like this is just sort of more steps in that direction, where like she's still like, she's just in a weird place where like he's her brother and she loves him, but like she's not sure she knows who he is anymore, and it's just a very weird feeling more than anything else. Like she's mad, but I think at this point she's becoming less angry and more disoriented by it, I think.
Gotcha. Yeah, like not just like questioning kind of like what
like,
actually is happening. Like she's not grounded.
Yeah, like before it was like, oh, he left because he was being a dick, but like, you know, she's saying, oh, there's like some there's like some shit going on.
Yeah, like, oh, hold on.
Like, it's like on one hand, it's like making her reconsider her anger, but she also like at this stage she's too emotionally raw to like dig too deep into it. So it's a very weird, disorienting feeling for her, where it's like chipping away at the anger she's trying to hold on to. But yeah. So I think that's where it is. It's just a confusing thing for her at this point.
Channel Maynard AJ there. Yeah.
And how about for like, and like I imagine like the one that I think that everything would affect them most. Because I know Tim is still processing.
Yeah.
But like you hit a lot. Like how is he handling that?
Not really handling it. Pretty much like he knows, but ignoring it. Like it's not real. He may seen it in a vision. That's it. Like it's like his visions. He saw it in a vision. It's alright. It's not real. He doesn't believe it.
What I think like an interesting question for Tim would be, because you can see these visions, and I'm sure he can easily just kind of like talk things away. What would need to happen? Like, what kind of event would happen for him to like accept something as real? Like, what gravity of an event?
Like have it's a reality check for him to ask a question to Lane or Christine, but now not Christine.
Now not Christine.
Yeah, and have it answered right away, because his visions are a bit not conclusive. Like parts of images and flashes and whatnot. So if he gets an answer, it means it's real. So yeah.
Okay.
I'm really interested what's gonna happen when at the next session. Yeah, when like Tim asks to Ian, like, where's Christine, or something along the way. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Reality is subjective to him.
Yeah. And then like Ian, Jonah, I know unfortunately this is no longer there, but still like it's a thing. And then Ode, like how is Ode handling that? Because you had to kind of show a part of yourself that you weren't planning to.
Ian, I'd like to come back to that, but I'd like everyone before the party leader to go first, if that's okay with you, Cass.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I was just reaching out to just saying like everyone answer. Yeah. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I don't think I think Ian is a little more open-minded to it. Like he's not like, oh great, I know the answer and this is what's happening. I'm all in. But I think he's a little more like, once he knows everything, he'll be a little more open to it, because he's pretty well informed as he can be about celestial stuff. I mean, he's not an expert, obviously, but he's been in some celestial tombs and stuff. He recognized this one as a celestial thing, and he also like, while it's not celestial, he knows like I can do weird stuff too. Like I can get big and I can use weird magic. So it's kind of an understanding of like, you have your thing, I have my thing. So
So it's kind of like he won't form a whole judgment. Like he's not quick to judgment. So it's kind of like it'll take kind of more information.
Yeah, he doesn't see it as a negative thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, because like he saw that he was like, yeah, he helped me out of getting crushed, so I can kind of forget any possible judgment I have for the sake of team solidarity and stuff like that.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I always think like stuff like this is always just really interesting, because it kind of gives you a different look into how each character thinks, like something that might not come up in like text RP or anything like that. And then I know Jonah, unfortunately, is is on the floor, but how was he feeling?
Yeah, how was you feeling?
How was he feeling at that time?
Agreed, given that his ribs were crushed.
That's fair.
When Ode first did the thing, I think it'd be similar to Ian, where Jonah had spent his entire life being the odd man out because of strange abilities that he had. So Ode not immediately telling everyone that, like, lucky bastard, his aren't that visible.
Yeah, like he can kind of hide them a little bit more.
The thing is that after the whole like not running immediately from the celestial thing,
yeah,
Jonah probably would have been pretty pissed about that. It's like, you just nearly got us all killed. In fact, you got some of us killed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Angrily wagging his finger from his grave.
Yeah, assuming that we all made it out, Jonah would have been like, we had to go very dangerous because you were staying behind. What the hell was that? I think we all deserve an explanation.
Mm-hmm.
And Ode would have given the explanation. Like full front, because that entire experience, especially meeting up with Ares, it was a real boundary setting moment for Ode personally. Because up until that point, he's just been feeling like Capra's been getting stronger and stronger. He can't really fight back against him. But with Tim's assistance, or like, oh, dude, I just imagine Tim being like, giving the assistance, like, oh, or saying something inspiration. I'm like, oh, and then having that corruption go back, it really was okay. Me and Capra aren't the same person. I'm my own celestial self, and Capra is Capra. Because in that moment, it was really disempowering for Ode, who'd already felt like he was spiraling out of control.
Mm-hmm.
But having that anchor moment was really, well, it was a wake up call, really much of a refresher. And also, him actually growing an arm rather than it just being translucent this time really freaked him out.
Yeah, good job,
That's
Gara.
fair.
I have a question.
What's up?
Yeah, like, even like as a player or as a character, did Ode expect Ares being there?
Ode expected Ares, like the more Ode went into the relentless kind of restless state, he was expecting Capra. But at first, no, not at all.
I mean, we got something. We had the warning in Celestial War.
True. We had that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a really tough moment because you have Ode having to bear Capra, who's always go, 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 go. And then Ode has his own opinions on everything. And then Ares is just like, come on, bro, we got to go home. And I like that moment because it just shows a little tear between Ode, because he acknowledges like Ares is his brother. Like he has an entirely different family that he's never knew about, but also he has the one that he grew up with. And so him choosing one or the other, it's like having two families over for dinner and they both dislike each other. Well, one dislikes each other, and kind of that situation. So
yeah.
I mean, how does he feel about like?
That's amazing.
Does he feel antagonistic towards them, or is it sort of like they, they're a family that he never knew, but like he's been separated from, and they want him back actively? Like, does he? Is that like he's like no, I can't, but or is it more of a like? I don't know. I guess do you feel antagonized by it, or is it more of a?
I've mediated on this for a while. I don't think he doesn't feel antagonistic at all. He doesn't feel like, oh, you guys are just doing this X, Y, Z. He generally feels like he has a place there. He feels some sort of he feels a kinship with them, not just because he's celestial, but because some part of him shares the ideals of this place needs to start over. I don't want everyone to have their necks snapped. I would rather they all fade away peacefully, and then we can start over from scratch. But it's more of he's feeling like a diplomat between two sides of his family, where he needs to make sure the mortal side doesn't get crushed by the Celestials, but also that the Celestials shape up and help out for the betterment of everyone. But it's just trying to convince them. And he's doing that on a smaller scale with Capra, like trying to convince him, like, hey, bud, get that corruption out of you. It's not good. You're going to run yourself into the ground. And me along with you. So, yeah, he feels more like a diplomat between two opposing sides rather than just antagonized by one.
Okay.
Amazing. Much harder choice.
Yeah.
No shortage of hard choices, that's for sure. So, Cass, I think that was the end of your talking points, or is there more to it?
No, I mean, I asked a good chunk. I want to have other people have a chance to ask.
Yeah. So
talking points.
walking down, that would be the next is Sin. Any talking points?
Yeah. So, well, I don't know. I don't know how much it can be talked about, but like some things to note that I found was interesting. I correct me if I'm wrong here, but in the beginning of this, it was said that this hatch was underneath a building owned by Jacob White.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Mhm.
right? So
Mhm.
that's a big what the fuck? Why?
I did take
How?
notes.
Like why and how? Like why is Ares there in general and not at the forge? Is a big one. Why it's under Jacob White's house placing
His Freeportian house at that.
his report. Is that the one that Sin was at?
Yes. And Solus.
What?
Uh-huh.
So I'm just like, what is going on? Like, why there in particular is like bothering me. So that kind of stood out to me, and then your description at the very end of this one shot is my interpretation was that the building like got shot down. It's like in rubble, right? Like it's not there anymore.
Like, yeah, you guys went down into the
Freeport getting
cellar.
smited again?
It got fucking smited.
So
you basically
if it got
a bunker
smited-
buster bomb blew up in front of that down far enough that the steps now out of the cellar is out into rubble.
So is it safe to assume that Freeport is currently undergoing its smiting V3 now? Is that how many
Yes.
times?
I feel
Oh
like
god.
Freeport is just like Baltimore with another riot. Like,
Too soon. But yes, you're correct. The Freeport is constantly
Come
being
on.
assaulted. Yeah. Which that is correct. Prophecies
So
of
around-
light and fire. Mm-hmm.
My question. I mean, I don't think I can get an answer to it, of course. But the thought is it just they're down there doing all that stuff, and just the timing happened to be the same time that happened, or is the stuff with Ares that went on down there in relation to the reason why Freeport is currently getting smited?
It's related. I can give you an answer to that.
Yeah, like it's his resurgence why it's happening.
Holy shit!
A question that I had for because it's kind of like timelines. Because one of my characters has been to the Ares Forge. Was Ares there when we were at the Ares Forge?
No, no one has ever run into Ares the entity until now.
Right. So he we don't know how long he's been down there.
Yeah.
Well, my thing is, I can assume that if he was using Reese as a vessel, and as soon as he got in contact with the resonator, that he's been in Freeport for a while. He's just been chained up in a vessel of Reese, and the resonator cracked him open.
You mean Ares was in Ares?
No, I mean, oh gosh.
But I'm
oh my
Yep.
god.
Yes, I see what you did there. Real smart, Black. Real smart there.
Wait, so that's what it was? He was
That's
in
something.
Reese.
Was
and,
that
like,
when
it
you
just
named
said
Yeah, he was in
Reese.
Ares.
Reese, like,
Yep.
I could hear your eye roll.
That's interesting in and of its own thing, because if Ares was like split like that, because the only other one that comes to mind is Aquarius.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think they're all kind of split, like because Pisces is also split because all the Pangers are part of Pisces. Like they all have their split.
And like, what? Like, is it an active choice? Is there a reason to it? Like,
I would assume
so
no.
many questions.
I'd assume no, because if it was an active choice, then he probably could have had. He didn't need everyone. He just needed them, which was probably his plan to open it up and use the resonator to crack open his shell, or just retrieve the resonator itself.
But like, what would be?
Because he was the
Aquarius
first one
was
to
the
go
same-
in.
Yeah.
He was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. True.
He was the only one who actually knew how the damn thing worked, and he used us.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're like, oh, it's so nice to have this archaeologist along the way with us. This is great.
He was gonna leave you both in there when he went.
Yeah. The second you decided to say a few of us are going in, I'm like, man, Jason's gonna choke somebody out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with things.
That's what your brain's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so rounding that corner, I hope everyone had a fantastic time today.
Really back.
A lot
It
of
was
stakes.
Amazing.
Well, I'm glad.
I want to punch something.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's solid.
It hurts. Like scratching an itch a little bit too hard.
Good. Let me go ahead and kill
Yeah.
stream real quick. Boop, 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 boop.